Good morning, welcome all in. I hope everyone's having a good morning. Welcome, welcome. Your 105 stream streak? That's wild. Thank you for the 105 streak. Jeez, that is a wild streak, Nior. Absolutely wild. Thank you so much. It's incredibly kind of you. Dear, good morning, good morning. Let me just quickly whack this in here, because yes. We'll probably need that throughout the day if we're being honest. And then I think everything else I'm ready for. I think. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you for the piss as well. I appreciate it. Also, I just need to... What? Why am I in slow mode? Why am I in slow mode? Get me out. Alright. Off. Slow mode off. There you go. There you go. No more slow mode. Alright. Let me switch screens. Good morning. Good morning, Borodar, y'all, good morning, welcome in. We are back to full Goblin vibes. We do have a bit of a weird setup today because I wanted to have both visible, quite visible in one stream, but this camera is just better for like showing you the cards. So that's how we're doing it, My colors are thrown off because my camera doesn't know how to handle this much green. So if I look extra pink, that's why. It's like, because I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do when there's this much green on the screen. That you look like you glow in the dark. See, that's what I told Shiny. I was like, Shiny, does it look a bit like ectoplasm? And Shiny was like, what are you talking about? I was like, it does though, right? It looks a little bit ectoplasm-y. I don't know why. Last time it had a lot more yellow show through, and this time not at all, but it's the same paints. I don't know. We live. I hope you're doing well though. And Langa, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I don't know enough about SFX, to be honest, to be able to tell you why this time I'm glowing like ectoplasm and last time I was not. I'm sure, though, as the stream goes on and, like, we've been live for a bit longer, it will, like, you know, it'll start to ease out a little bit. But yeah, this is our setup for today. As far as how long does stream go today, it kind of just goes as long as it goes. Either until we get through all of the tarot readings, or if we hit 8 hours, I will have to stop because I'm going out this evening. I need to get the green off my face. So yeah, it'll be one or the other. We'll see. I do have also some green lunch. I have green soup for lunch, so I can be green. Well, also because I was like, I don't want to take my makeup off by eating the green, like my lunch. So I'll have green lunch and then it'll be safe. But then I've kind of already eaten the makeup off my lips because of tea and stuff like that. So I don't know what I was thinking, really. I also have to be careful this stream to like not be screaming because I have both my headsets on. Because normally I have my ears like this, but obviously that wouldn't really work for the Goblin getup. So yeah, I now need to make sure that I'm not yelling too much the entire stream. There is a chance I will be screaming the entire stream, but hopefully not, because I feel like that wouldn't be very good for my voice. Even though we're not streaming this weekend, I still would, you know, I'd like to have some voice, maybe just a little bit. Oh dear. Otherwise, I hope everyone's doing well. First time in this category. Never been over here before. Dear. Over in the... I also, when I was setting the category for tarot, there's like 5 different tarot categories. I think some of them are games that are called tarot, but like, there's a lot. There's a lot of categories. I think that I am in the right one. Like, when I was looking, I looked to see if other people were streaming in this category and doing tarot stuff, and they were. So I think that this is the one that people use, but there was like a few. And it doesn't help that because I set everything up via Restream, I can't see the thumbnails until I go live. So I was like, I just don't know if I'm in the right category. I don't know if this, I could be playing a game, I could be doing the actual stuff. Tarot is a category? It is. So I knew tarot was a category. I didn't know there was multiple of it, but I knew it was a category because I've actually been watching tarot on stream basically since I started streaming. It's one of the, like, you know, when it's like, I obviously watch makers and crafting, I watch artists, I watch like food and drink channels and music channels, and I watch games. Sometimes, mostly craft and art people, but I do also sometimes watch game people. But I'm also very much, I like watching tarot streams as like a form of visual ASMR. I'm very quiet in them. I don't speak in them, so I wouldn't necessarily know that people know that I'm watching them, because yeah, I don't talk. I don't request readings either. But yeah, I just sit there and watch other people get their tarot read. And a lot of people who do like a lot of tarot streams, like where it's like the main thing that they're doing, they have like proper setups where it's very pretty. It's very aesthetically pleasing, where they have like beautiful mats to put the cards on. They have like lots of crystals. They have little jars of things like around, like it's just very aesthetically pleasing, like stream setup. And there's something very, again, visual ASMR is how I see it, of watching someone get their tarot read in like a very pretty aesthetic space. So like if I'm not in an arts and crafts channel and I'm not watching like one of the regular gamers I watch, I'm often actually over in tarot watching someone read tarot for people, because having that in the background while I'm working, I don't know, it's good for the brain for me. So I knew it was a category, I just didn't know if this was the one. I think we are in the right one. Ah, dear. But yeah, no, I've followed a fair few tarot streamers over the years. Dear. And some ASMR artists as well. Because again, like, I like listening to it in the background. I'm not keen on mouth noises, so I'm like quite hesitant when it comes to people that do more talking. There are a few that I'm fine with that whisper, but like I don't like the close to the mic, like, noises. But I like the tapping, I like a lot of the instruments, I like all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Didn't you have that book, Library Tapestry, by the way? Didn't you have that book, Library Tapestry? Oh, yeah, the one that hang behind. I can't hang it behind me when the rail of clothing is there, because it's right here. So it's like, I don't have space, because it needs to hang against the wall for the... How to put it? Where the nails are in the wall, so it would not be, it would balloon. Yes, it took me a minute when I was like, what, my book library tapestry? Yeah, I do have one of those, and it would work for tarot generally if I didn't have all that behind me. I can get it over the whale sharks, I can't get it over the whole rail. I just need to do a photo shoot of all of the clothing, and I know it seems like I've been putting it off, but it's just the only days we've had good weather are the days that we've planned hikes for, and so the rest of the time it's like, yeah. We might see tomorrow potentially. There is a chance tomorrow. Again, I'm keeping an eye on the weather, at the least to get photos of a few of them. I don't know if the weather will hold out for all of them. I do also need to do some stuff in the morning tomorrow. But yeah, we'll get there. I mean, I'm forcing myself to leave it there until I take photos to try and convince myself to find a time to take photos, because it is very much like blocking out half the room for me. So it's like, it would be nice to move it out of the room, but I'm not going to let myself do it until I do the photos. I will be honest, do not love having my photo taken. So I gotta be it's gotta be a good mixture of, the weather's gotta be good, because obviously we're doing it outside, and 2, I gotta be in a good mood. I gotta be in a good mood, because otherwise I won't do it. Also, I think one of my ears is falling off. Unfortunately, my duct tape, I think, has gotten a little bit warm, you know? I think my duct tape's gotten warm because I know maybe that's gonna be like, you're using duct tape on your headset? Yeah, it's fine. But it doesn't like holding it very long. Let me get a little extra duct tape on it. You know, let's try and fix stuff before the stream starts. Don't mind me taking my ears off. Absolutely fine. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, don't worry about it. I'm just seeing if I can hold it in place slightly. Oh god. Because I think it should want to hold. It's the bottom bit that's coming off. So I can get it stuck back in again. Oh dear. Blue duct tape. I probably should get some more. I think my duct tape's gotten a bit warm is what it is. And so it's not holding as well as it did before. There you go. One of my ears are a little wonky. But you know what? Ideal. Ideal little wonky ears. Hi Molly, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. I hope things are going good. And Noob, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Dear. We are going to be here for, well, to be fair, I don't know how long we're going to be here for. A maximum of 8 hours, but up to. We've also started early because otherwise I wouldn't be able to do the full time that I want to do. Oh dear. But yeah, I'm going to try not to yell into the mic too much because these are noise cancelling headsets. So like while I'm speaking, I can barely hear myself. So I don't know how loud I am. I just know that if I normally wear my headset like this because it stops me from screaming. Like it means I can hear myself. Whereas like this, a little dangerous. A little dangerous. Oh dear. No one wants to break the tower bubble and be first. I mean, I understand. What is it? First the worst, second the best? So I get it. No one wants the first reading. The first is the worst. Everyone wants the second reading because the second's the best. That's just how that goes, right? Also, I'm already overheating. It took 2 seconds. So please ignore my arms. I didn't want to paint them green. I didn't want to shave my arms or paint them green, and so please ignore them. If I could wear the cardigan the whole time to hide them, I would. They're very pink when you see them next to the green. No green arms, no green legs either. I'm also wearing shorts. Oh, and it's just warm. We've had really sunny days. I will sacrifice myself. What kind of reading is that? General, yes. I will sacrifice myself. That's my favorite kind of reading, Molly. Oh dear. All right, 2 seconds. Let me add you to the list because we're not going to start straight away. We will have like a little yapathon and such first, you know, as we do. But you will be the first. So I haven't actually talked through how it's going to work yet, but you should see now Molly is on screen at the top of the list. So whoever is at the top of the list is the next one who we're going to be doing the reading for. So in this case, you can see Molly is there. I also have a notepad on the side. Oh, second the best. Also general, absolutely. I also have a notepad on the side here where I'm keeping track of people and also the time that your reading starts, so that afterwards I can put them all in the Discord and be like, okay, 1, Molly Mork, this is the timestamp in the VOD, and then 2, Nyor, this is the timestamp. So even if you're here, I will still pop it in. I'm just going to do it for everyone, to be honest, so that if you wanted to go and find it afterwards, you can. It's at this point in the VOD, and I'll do that for everyone. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. You don't have to be here doing your reading. As the stream goes on, if it gets busy, it might be that people need to nip out, and thus they won't be there for their reading. Hopefully, again, as long as you put in the type of reading that you want, like for instance, both Molly and Nyor have put general readings. Like, let me know what kind of reading you want, and we'll do that. If you are here, though, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to change the cards and stuff like that. If I like take out 3 and you're like, I want them changed, we can change them for you, or add in or anything like that. Yeah. So there are options. There are options, but you don't have to be here. So don't worry if you need to nip out. You're like, I'm going to miss my reading. I'll post them all in the Discord later so you can go back and listen to it in post. Ah, dear. Tarot me like one of your French goblins. But now you can see we have a proper list appearing. So first in line is Noob, second in line is Nyor, and then third in line is first in line is Molly, second in line is Nyor, third in line is Noob. Also 2 seconds, I need to like wipe my nose. I think I got some paint up my nose earlier, and now my nose is very mad about it. 2 seconds, I'm gonna hide myself, you don't get to see this. Sorry, you don't get to see that. Yeah, I got like, it's what happens, I suppose. I got some paint up my nose. Don't worry about it. People have discovered their redeems are on screen and have decided chaos. This is true. This is true. I mean, if I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Like, again, if anybody puts anything rude on it, I'll just reject it. I can just go like, bink, and then remove you. And then you lose it because you only get one a day. And it is the only day, so do you get one? I could also very easily at the top pause redemptions if it's getting too busy and be like, we're just gonna take a break, work through some people, and then continue. I mean, even if I don't get to everyone, it's only one channel point, but still. Yeah, there we go. I feel like it works. Everything works. Look at this. Oh dear. Missed opportunity to write piss in yours. Well, maybe the piss will come up in the reading. Who knows? Maybe we'll get to the reading and it'll be like all the piss cards. Like, wow, Nyor's gonna piss a lot. Maybe, I don't know. Also, again, I do this disclaimer every time, but I will also give a general disclaimer here because there are professional tarot readers on Twitch. Again, if you're curious, check out the tarot category, especially in the evening. You'll find a lot of people are live doing like professional tarot readers and stuff like that. But I am not professional, so I am just a silly little guy that does silly little goblin tarot readings, and that's it. And they don't really mean that much, and I'm probably going to do half them in the goblin voice. So, like, don't listen too much to what I say. Dear Scott, thank you for the egg. Good morning. Also, Astrid, goblin. It's goblin time. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Congrats on your future healthy bladder. Yeah, you're going to piss so much. It's going to be the healthiest bladder you ever did see. Yeah, if you do pick a specific type of reading, don't take anything we say here too seriously. I will also be relying pretty heavily on the guidebook, so using this for every single reading because I don't know that much about them. And also there's some special cards in this deck, but also because I don't know that much about it. So we'll use this. If there is anyone in chat that is more professional when it comes to tarot and wants to give any kind of backseat reading, you're more than welcome to. We do not say no to a backseat reader, as long as you're not asking very personal questions of the person who is getting the reading. That's the only caveat, and that's just for general Twitch safety of like, we don't want chatters asking each other like, what's your date of birth and stuff like that, on, you know, have you had a traumatic event happen, you know, we're trying to keep that out of chat. Also, I see you, Astrid. Let me copy and paste another general, we can do that for you. There we go. So we have currently Molly, who will be in first. We've got then Nyor, then Noob, and then Astrid. Yes, and I've got you all in my side list as well. Yeah. There probably will be yapping between the readings as well. Warning, I'm just quite a chatty person. I'm so sorry. I'm quite chatty, and so there was a good chance that it's not going to be like next. But I will try and keep a relatively good pace. I'm also waiting, by the way, until like 8:30 to start, just because people filter in normally for the first half hour of stream. So if you're wondering, we're waiting half an hour before we start. Yeah. It also gives me a chance to like yap and like catch up and do all the good mornings and stuff like that. I'm so ready for this stream. It's going to be good. I'm nervous because I want to do the goblin. I want to do that. Yeah, right. Let's see what your card is saying. But because my voice is changing, I'm not that good at grabbing the goblin voice out of nowhere anymore. Like, I can still kind of do it, but it's not as good as it was. I need to practice my goblin voice. Well, I guess this is a good stream to practice. But yes, I will do goblin voice for your readings. I was also going to wear a cape, and then it got too warm, so I was like, no cape. No capes. Especially when you couldn't really see it anyway. But I was like, I wear my cape. And then it's been really sunny, really sunny this week. So it's just not a good time for cape, it turns out. I say that, I still have a cup of tea. But yeah. Oh dear. Has anyone got a good weekend planned? I think I am getting coffee with a friend one day, which I'm excited about, because I hadn't seen most of my friends for, any of my friends in March, because, you know, I was busy. And so this one I hadn't seen since before March, and so we'll have a nice catch up and coffee, and I'm looking forward to that. If tomorrow is good and I can get the green off my skin, maybe photo shoot, maybe we'll see. And then Today I'm going out for dinner. Yeah, going out for dinner. Very excited. Having a haircut and going to a craft charity stop. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, I love a craft charity shop. We don't have a crafting charity shop specifically, but if you go into Cardiff, which is, again, capital city of Wales for anyone outside the UK, there is on the outskirts of Wales, and outside of Cardiff, and I think it is like the only one in Wales, a scrap store, which is all second-hand craft supplies. Yeah, all second-hand. So it's not charity per se, but it is like, it's pretty cool. I don't think it's a charity, at least, but it's like the only one I can think of that we have. And so like occasionally, if we're going into Cardiff anyway, it's like, do you want to go by the scrap store and look at all the secondhand craft stuff? I got some glass paints last time I went there, and I've been wanting to use them for a while just for funsies, because I saw them and I was like, you know what, that's a craft I've never done. I'd love to do some glass painting. So now I have that. So whenever like something is like looking a bit scuffed up in the house and it's glass, I can paint it. Oh, hello, is this Goblin stream? Mahapsy, how you doing? Owl, I hope you're doing good. And Florence, good morning. He's Goblin, with Goblin time. How goes it? I hope you're doing good. That's cool. This is like a scrap supply, so half-finished projects like donations of people's stashes. That's very cool. That's very cool. I'm glad. It's nice for the crafts to get, like, go to a good home. Like, I know with my stuff, I'm like, if I was to ever get rid of all of it, a lot of my friends probably would take bits of my stash, because I have been reducing it over the years anyway, and a lot of my friends do crafts, but I would hope that any of the stuff that didn't go to my friends would go to a space like that, where it's like, people could go pick it up, because I got some good stuff. Going to IKEA. Oh dear, I kind of never go there. Do you get the meals while you're there? Do you feed? Do you feed on IKEA while you're at IKEA? I can probably count the 2 times I've been to IKEA on one hand. Oh, I like IKEA. And like, we didn't have IKEA until I was like a teenager, and then an IKEA opened, I'm gonna say near my house, and like an hour away from my house, but like close enough. And I went with my best friend at the time, because she was very into the idea of IKEA, and so we went, and we spent the whole day there, and then every now and again we'd just be like, do you want to go to IKEA? And we'd go. We'd have to get like an hour-long train to go, but like, it was good. I had a good time, and I like the food, I like wandering around. Yeah, we took Shiny to IKEA for the first time pretty recently. They'd never been, and I was like, how have you never been? And we did around the whole shop, like, as you're meant to, but then we also got meatballs while we were there. We had the berry drinks, and then I also got us hot dogs as we were leaving, because it's important. It's important. IKEA hot dog and IKEA meatballs. Important. Also, thank you for the 90 stream streak, Emily. How are you doing? Good morning. Borodar. Nearest IKEA to me is 3 hours away. Oh. We only just got an IKEA, but unfortunately I'd have to fly there. But it seems like such a vibe. It is. It's a good vibe, but flying there is a lot of effort to go to a shop for sure. It's a full day trip, sometimes more depending on how lost you get. I know your true form was Goblin. Ignore my pink arms as well. Cthulhu, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Don't look at my arms. Pretend they're not there. I just didn't want to like shave my arms. I also didn't want to paint them, to be honest. Oh, the food experience is necessary. It is. You gotta have the hot dog, and you gotta have the berry drink, and you gotta have the meatballs. Meatballs are great. They are. It's a food experience. Hi, Riles. How you doing? Good morning. They're all Emily. Feel like being called out. So give me romance. Ooh, a romance one. Okay. Let me add you to the list. You're currently 5 in the list. Oh. Can I? Oh, there you go. Sorry, my computer is lagging a little bit there. The goblin suffers from pink armitis. It does, but don't look at them. Don't look at them. It's just, I just didn't want to. I'm going out this evening, and it's too warm to wear long sleeves. Oh dear, goblin pride. I'm very proud except for my arms. Don't look at my arms, I'm not proud of them. Hi Emily. IKEA hot dog, is that on like a barbecue or is it like a food court thing? So I think it depends on the IKEA, but normally it's either at the end of the IKEA or it's like in the food court. So one or the other, either with the food court or separately like at the entrance exit. Yeah, one or the other, probably depends on your IKEA. I think I would prefer it if it was at the exit personally, because that means I can go to the food court and then on the way out get a hot dog. But yeah, it depends on the IKEA you have. Still never had an experience of an IKEA. Riles. They're pretty chill. It's just like a nice shop. It's a nice shop with food in it. Oh dear. Also, Pippi, good morning. Welcome on in. I didn't take over. It was me the whole time. And Stree. Let me get you in here. Shark, you are currently 6 on the list. And a general reading. We can do that. There we go. Oh dear. Yes. They also have vegan balls. They do. They have quite a few vegan options, right? Like quite a few. You must. It's very fun, even if the furniture is mid. I mean, I like the ideas they give for rooms. They're never quite within my aesthetic, but I don't dislike them. The tribal chief and the goat. I don't know as a goblin if I would. I don't know if I would acknowledge any human, right? I've got to stay in character here. I don't think I acknowledge any of you. Pivia, let me get you in as well. A romance one. Okay. I hope you're ready as well. I did say these were going to be silly readings. I'm going to do your readings like this. So get ready for your romance reading like this. I hope you're okay with this. Oh dear. Nice. We have that hardware stores. You can get bunning snag sausage on crappy white bun. You could never beat it, but yeah, they are entry and exit. I like that. I think I like that. Entry and exit, like get me one on the way out, because that's kind of where when I want it anyway. I don't really want to have one with me otherwise. Oh dear. Hey, IKEA's too loud, too peoply. Oh no, Lanka. Luckily, all the IKEAs I've been to have been generally quite spaced out, so it doesn't feel too busy, even if there are quite a few people here, which is nice. It does look good. It does look good even if it is mid-quality. There is more than one hand. Don't look at the hands. Don't look at the hands. Don't look at the knees. You can see the knees as well. It's warm. I see how it is. I'm sorry. But only like a little bit. I'm staying in character. You want a general reading? Absolutely, Lanka. Let me add you in. There we go. You are number 8 in the list. And then, oh, I see we have another one. Florence, you are, again, for everyone getting the romance, I hope you're ready for your love life to be talked about like this. The entire time. They're going to be very silly readings. Florence, you are 9 on the list. What time is it? We've got 5 minutes, and then we're going to start going through them. Yes. And Liz, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Gotta know if I have to break up with Steve. Could you imagine a goblin on the internet told you to break up with your other half? Listen, I know I said that I don't acknowledge any humans, but I don't know if you should acknowledge me if that's the case. Like that, don't listen to me. Hello? Good morning? Slayrel? Hello? I think the goblin adds to the romantic charm. Your romance is doomed to fail, and you should stop looking at humans and start looking at goblins, except they'll never look at you because we do not acknowledge humans. Like that kind of thing. It's gonna be a stupid reading. I want my life love life to be I want my love life to be discussed as a silly goober. Hell yeah. Better snag one of the many ins and one of the way outs. All of the hot dogs. I think it's okay if for someone to hate it if somebody loves it. I love knitting and can trade someone who loves True. Also, good morning, Chaos today as always. Yee! Welcome to like. Oh wait, I need to start the event in the Discord. 2 schmeckens. I'm behind. Oh no, it started naturally. Excellent. Okay, I guess I must have put a time on it. Good job, me. I don't remember doing that, but well done. I think the goblin's gonna be a bit biased. Break up, suffer. I feel all tarot should be read by goblins. They are the source of mind reading. Listen, you're not getting me with Mind Goblin. Val got me with Mind Goblin. Somebody else got me with it. I got done like 3 times last month with Mind Goblin. I'm not falling for it again. It's not happening again. I've been gotten too many times. Optimum situation, except 90% of the time you have no cash on you. Excellent. Also, let me reiterate how much I love my scrap. I'm so glad, Liz. Hell yeah. I had a lovely time making them. I'm glad that you also like them. Oh dear. Ikea, my Sheila. Oh dear, so smart. Thank you. It says no one ever. Gelly now. Yeah, I'm Gelly. Goblin jelly. That's a thing with this snack. It's not like a bun. It's like a hot dog. It's like a single slice of bread with a sausage on it. We have hot dogs at home. 65 streak. Thank you for the 65 streak. I don't get the joke. I'm innocent. It's about nuts. Yeah, if someone says mind goblins and you're like, what's mind goblins? And then you get mind goblin these nuts. And I got done like 3 times with that last month. Like 3 people got me with it because I wasn't thinking. I was streaming 10 hours a day. I was distracted. I was distracted and I didn't think of it. And whoops. Oh dear. Sorry, I was just looking at this queue. Look at that. Look at that queue. Oh dear. Oh god. Yeah. Embarrassing. You guys are making me hungry. What, with Mind Goblin, these nuts? Fair. You know what? This is a zero judgment zone, Slarrel. If that makes you hungry, you're all good. You do you. That's some forward thinking. These nuts grow on the meme tree. Hi, Schmifty, how you doing? No, wait. Listen, you said it, not me. Like Cozy Grove. Oh, lovely. And it's completely satisfied my craving for Animal Crossing. Hell yeah. Now I want peanuts. I ran out. Yeah, so all of the Goblin D's nuts is making everyone hungry. But again, this is a judgment-free zone. Don't worry about it. I would never judge you for that. You're all good. Meaty nuts. Delicious. Oh, God. Right, because we're starting in a couple minutes, just to do I'm sorry, please enjoy your breakfast banana. We don't kink shame, we just kink ask why. Exactly, a cheeky pistachio, if you will. For anyone who is not sure what's going on, we do have the full, if you go into the Discord, if you go into the announcements channel, you can see like exactly how this is going, so if you want to refresh your brain or anything like that, I've written it all out there. But as a TLDR, ow, did I catch my thumb? Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh, and there's green in it. Ew. Ah. Ow. Sorry. Ah. Like, my Band-Aid time. Well, it's not... I think I've just taken off the top layer of skin. It's not bleeding. It's just like... Ugh. I'll just air it for a bit. Over here. Right, TLDR, basically, the way it's going to work, you can use a channel point to redeem a tarot reading. You'll get added to the queue. When we get to you, I'll call out in the chat, hey, is blank here? If you are here, you're more than welcome to change the cards out or add into the reading if you're interested. If you're not here, don't worry, we'll still do the reading. It's just I will put a timestamp next to your name, and after the stream, I'm going to put all the timestamps in the Discord so that people know exactly when their reading started so that they can go party. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, actually. Oh dear. And as far as how long the stream goes, it either goes until we get through all the readings or 8 hours. Oh dear. I may need that kind of mug you're drinking from. It's my teeth mug. Thank you. It's the one with all the teeth. Is it a food boring? Green thumb. I wish I had green fingers. Not just for like the consistency of this costume. Lately disco, the wheels are still on turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. This is what, yeah, normally I'm wearing makeup to stream. This is what I look like when I take it off. I have still put it on my arms, but I, you know. Oh dear. Teeth. The mug that... Oh, yeah, it's saying it's Goblin Tarot streaming time. I know that. My EP mind brings up very weird sentences. The mug that bites you back. You could put your teeth on the mug teeth. What then, huh? Oh dear. Oh, is it early for you? I feel like it's early for everyone today. It's an early morning. Your poor ears have to be squished in that headset. They're a little squished in. Like, you can see them popping out a bit at the back. They're just a little squished in. Hehe, streak, thank you for streaks. Oh dear. Alright. The time has come. Let me... what we'll do is Molly Mork Coffee Bean. Molly Mork Coffee Bean. I should probably actually say it in the regular voice, because otherwise people are going to be like, I have no idea who you're talking about, Jelly. Molly Mork Coffee Bean, are you here? Oh dear. I see you would like a general reading. I'm going to grab you 3 cards, and you can let me know if you'd like any of them changed. Oh dear. All right, starting with... We'll put them in the center. There you go. That one is your card number 1. I quite like this one for your card number 2. And then going way further in the deck to card number 3. Let me know if you'd like any of them changed. And what I am going to do here is I am going to... Oh, Banoffee, let me add you to the list as well. Thank you very much. Good morning, good morning. I am going to grab a timestamp. So this is 35:30 we'll put. There we go. For when your one is starting. First one switch. We can do that. We can do that. Oh dear, Morny. Morny, how you doing, Banoffee? Alright, let's switch. Take out this one. How's that one? Better? Do we like this one? Oh dear, Morny Grim. And have a lovely, lovely lurk, Schmifty. Lovely, lovely lurk. I'm also just... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. There we go. Sorry. I'm just getting Banoffee in the list. Oh dear. Better? Better. Alright, let's whack. That was the card you didn't want. Actually, do you want to know what the card you didn't want was? You didn't want the Lady of Cups. You were not interested in this. You didn't like this one. This one was a bad card for you. You didn't like that. I got rid of it. Oh dear. Hi, Stroobs. Oh dear. And have a lovely phone call. I hope it goes good. No cups. Not a single cup. No women. No cups. We're not in... Sorry, we're just not interested in women in cups today. Okay. Let me start your reading then.
Okay. Going for Molly Mort Coffee Bean. Starting on card number 1. And we have... Ooh, the upside downer. But we have it in the correct position. If memory serves, it does not matter if this is in the correct position or not. Alright, let's have a little look. We're doing a general reading with this one. Yeah, Hanged Man is what this one originally would have been. The upside downer suggests a character who can change situations by turning themselves upside down. As we might have guessed from the description, this is a complex card for a number of reasons. It is notoriously ambiguous, as the figure is already upside down. The normal message given for upside and reverse downside are sometimes abandoned. Tarot experts say this card is about getting stuck. Literally, hung up and unable to proceed. The underlying meaning is therefore a resistance to change of any kind. Traditionally, the face of the hangman tends to be serene, implying that he has mastered his passions and come to terms with life. Here, he is smiling, challenging us to see the deeper meaning behind the usual interpretation of abrupt and shocking change. In a reading, the upside downer suggests that the best course of action may be to do nothing, and that rather than seeing this as a negative, passive solution, to perceive it as transcending the situation. So we did have it in the upside. So... I remember this one. This is the trans card. This one's all about transition, change, rebirth, Noose Insights. I remember this when it came up last time. Alright, it means if you do nothing, you'll transition to a new part of your life. Amazing.
Also, thank you for the stream Bodhi.
Yeah.
Good. It's not a bad card by any means. Again, and having it in the upside generally means that you are doing changes to make those... you're going through changes to make those positive moves in your life. Next!
Oh, fancy card. Correct way up as well. The Knight of Crowns. You want to show it? You want to show the people? You want to show them? No. No, actually, we don't. Knight of Crowns. All right, let's go have a look at this one. It's a fancy card. I think this one looks like it's from Hollow Knight. All right. Knight of Crowns. The Goblin Knight is a good person to have on your side in a tight spot, as he can be ruthless and tends not to acknowledge boundaries, preferring to charge on regardless of others. While his strength is great, it is often accompanied by a lack of discipline that can make him seem wild and out of control. In a reading, this card suggests that any of the qualities may be present either in the issue that you are concerned with or your own actions. Okay, so... it's a good card. It's a good card. This is a good card. It means bravery, skill, strength. It kind of also means maybe not considering other people's boundaries. It's good and bad, because it's good in that, like, you're setting your own boundaries, and that is really important, and making sure that you're having people listen to you and know what is okay for you. But it's like a card of balance. Make sure that you're then also respecting the people around you and their boundaries, even if they're, like, not exactly the same as yours. I think these two, as far as, like, together, they don't link or not link, because they're both kind of separate things. And that this is like, we're talking about going through a period of transition, which can be really positive. Again, it's not, you got it in the upside, so generally a positive change, and that you're already working towards it, you're already doing the right things. This one could be maybe interpreted as a warning to maybe make sure that while you're making those changes, that you're not losing people or trampling over other people's feelings in your quest to becoming the best version of yourself. Yeah. And then as far as your future goes, ooh, there's women in this one. Just putting it out there. You tried to get rid of the women, but they've come back. 3 of Wands, but they're upside down. Let's have a look, see. Women. Okay. Ooh, okay. Right. This one is more of a warning card. So this card represents action, movement into a new dimension or activity, and a voyage of discovery. These have all been period of change themed, which is kind of cool. It is assigned to be bold and courageous in your activities, to expect success as you move forward, and to look for those who will support you, share your vision, and cooperate with you at every level. The downside, because we did have it upside down, is that after this you may feel disempowered. So there is like the setting up a new project or a long-held dream might feel like it's basically that it's too far out of your reach. Keep going. I think all of these cards say like keep going, whatever that dream was. It seems like you've got people on your side. You're making moves to make yourself more positive, and you are in the middle of that transition of change. It could be a very positive thing. But be careful, because yeah, definitely on the down, when we have it upside down, lack of energy and feeling defeated are like the main 2 feelings. Which again, if you're having a big change, I don't feel like that's unusual. But definitely, like, yeah, you know, again, if we're being good and making sure you're respecting the boundaries of the people around you, you should have people around you that you can turn to if you are feeling a bit down, a bit disempowered. Oh dear. Hopefully. There's also several cards that do have people around them, this one and this one. So you've got people around you in your periphery. Oh dear, they might even be women. I hope that makes sense to you, or not. Or not. I hope either it makes sense to you or it doesn't. And that means we can mark as complete. There you go. I think we had another one. Bodhi, you'd like a work one? We can absolutely add you in. You are currently 11 in the list, just so you kind of know whereabouts you are. There we go. Oh no, wait, no. You're 12 on the list. Ignore me because we have Struble. My bad. I missed the Struble one. Oh, lag. Oh. Lag? So my PC's like, you typed one thing. That was too much for me. There we go. And then let me just double check that I've got everyone. Yeah, Banoffee, Struble's on Bodhi. Yeah, cool. Excellent. In the correct order. Also, good morning, Strub. Dear, we could do a hydrate as well. And Corbus, thank you for the 7 stream streak. And Zomboni, thank you for the 75 stream streak. That's very kind of you. There's a lot of women around you helping me. I think the only man is my therapist when it comes to official people. That makes sense. There was a lot of women around you in the cards also. Oh dear. You can't escape women. You can't. They'll keep coming back. Which is not a bad thing. Oh dear. A good group of friends around you can be very uplifting. True. PC, come on, we need the readings. We do. Also, take care, Spotty. If you're not here when I get to your reading, I'll just do the reading anyway. Don't worry about it. And I'll grab you the timestamp for later. Oh dear, PC, come on. Oh dear, my friendship group is like very varied. Official people like therapists and one man, rest of all women. Nice. Women. The cards are on the spot. Crowns are maybe pentacles? I'm actually not sure. I do not know. We've got
Crowns, cups, platters, and wands. I think crowns are pentacles. Maybe. Maybe. But don't trust me. I don't know. Alright. Who's next? Njorne. Do we have a Njorne there? Is there a Njorne for second the best? Second the best reading that we'll do all day? Oh dear. I feel like a magician being like, do we, or not a magician, like a spirit person, but they're like, is there a Steve in the room with us? Is there a Njor in the room with us? I like this one, but I'm going to switch it around for you. So let's do the switcheroo upside down. Platter sounds like pentacles. The plates, I mean, maybe. I don't know. Oh dear, I like this one as well. Njorne, I'm not sure. How do you feel about these cards? And would you like any of them changed? 45.50 we'll put for you. There we go. I'd love a set of cards like these, but the characters have items made with recycled trash and the readings being super silly. Yeah, I like that. A super silly tarot deck. Yeah. Dear. How are we feeling? How do all these cards make you feel? How does this make you feel? I don't know if you don't like this one. I wiggled that around for you as well. Ooh, you didn't like my wiggly? That's fair. Listen, not everyone likes my wiggly. All good. I can switch that for you. How do you like this one instead? Oh dear. Change the first one too. Okay, okay. Yours like fate? Don't like them. Not keen actually. I choose my own fate, and by that I mean my cards. Oh dear. There you are. Coins, disc, pentacles, wands, rods, staves, goblets, and swords, blades. We don't have a sword. We have cups. We have wands. We have crowns and platters. Dear. Change the middle again. Okay, this will be your last change now, though, Njor. Last one. I'm going to say a maximum, I think, of 3 changes per person, because otherwise we could have somebody come in and change constantly. So now this is your last one. There we are. There we are. All right, the ones you missed out on, by the way. Ooh. Okay. Okay. You missed out on the Porter of Cups, the Porter of Wands, and the Two of Wands. I think I remember the Two of Wands being a really good one, but that's okay. Maybe everything's not really good, and that's all right. That happens. Oh, dear. All right. All right. Oh, dear. Could I wait with mine a little? I have a break from phone in about 50 minutes. I'd hate to be interrupted mid-reading. I think that might complicate my side of things because I have them kind of, it's set up so that it has to be done in order. I can do a little chat between yours and yours, but like for 5 minutes. But I will probably, I need to go through them in order for this to work without, because otherwise I have to reset everything and then I wipe everything. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will have to go through them in the order. All right, starting with Njor though.
Where do we start? We have our first card.
Oh. Okay. We have, this is one of the special cards in this deck, and it's the one that was left behind. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, the one who stayed behind is one of the special cards in this deck. This is not in a regular tarot deck, so yeah. It's, 2 seconds, let me get this. Okay. It's not a bad card, to be honest. It's weird to have it at the beginning, but that's okay. It's not a bad card. So I'm going to read the entirety of this card because this card is more like a story rather than like how it affects a reading because it isn't a regular tarot card. So rather than it being like a, oh, here's how this affects the cards around it, this is more like you hear the story and it's like a cautionary tale. So... You'll be forgiven for seeing this sister from Christina Rossetti's remarkable poem as someone who turns away from the risks inherent of visiting the Goblin market, simply due to being ultra cautious. Yet, we should not forget that her caution is driven by her own vision and understanding. She does not simply turn her back on the fairy realm. She sees it clearly as a place that is both perilous and that offers the potential for wisdom and change. Her capacity to see things for the way affects her power over the goblins there, to the extent that in the imagery of the card we see her scattering the goblins and their fruit.
Nor should we forget that in the poem she continues to watch and wait for her sister from the outside, suggesting a strength of will that guards her from rushing in. And also that in the end she does cross the border between the worlds in order to bring her sister home, suggesting both great loyalty and courage. So basically, there's 2 cards in this book that are based on a poem, I believe. It is... the wild cards, yeah. Where was it? Oh, see, I need to find the poem so I could... if I can, I might see if I can find the poem for you. Yeah, because basically it's there's 2 roles in the poem. The one that like throws himself head first into the goblin market, where it's very dangerous and turbulent, but like that's what they go and do, and the one who doesn't, and the one who, it's neither of them are bad cards per se. Like, again, they both have positives and negatives, because there's positive and negatives to throwing yourself into that world. You've got the one who stayed behind, so the one who didn't throw themselves on, who was generally more cautious. And again, it's not a bad card. You're very in control. You're the one who is the one in control of their own fortunes and universe and stuff like that. It just means maybe a little less spontaneity, but I don't think, again, that's not a bad thing. Being less spontaneous is not a bad thing. Also, Mirage, were you writing music for the RP this morning? I hope you're doing good. For those who aren't aware, have not met Mirage before, a very, very, very talented singer on Twitch, a very, very talented musician on Twitch. If you haven't gone and checked her out before, she's fantastic. She's also doing RP at the moment, and in the RP, you've already sung before. I think you might be doing more music composition for that roleplay as well. It's very cool. It's very cool. I've been missing, unfortunately, a lot of the live sessions because they're at 4 a.m. my time, but I have been enjoying Mirage's like catch-up streams for 9. If you need to go sleep, eat, take care of yourself, everything that, please do. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly, my pronouns are he, him. My stream is an 18+ space, so if you're under the age of 18, I will have to ask you to leave. And we are doing Goblin Tarot readings for people in chat all day basically, where we have the Goblin Tarot Market Tarot deck. It's a very pretty deck. And we're going through, and we're just doing a reading for Nyor right now, who had a very unusual card to start, so I thought we'd just talk through it a little bit. Again, there are 2 cards like this. We might see the other one later today, but they're basically both based on a poem, and 2 sides of a coin. Neither is bad. In a reading, it's a hard one to like pair with anything else as much as it is just like a cautionary tale. But I guess if you have it in the first place in a reading, you could see it as you don't need to change. Like, it's something that's already happened. This is more a statement of maybe the kind of person you are and how you approach problems. You approach it more cautiously with less spontaneity, and that's okay. Yeah. More of a reflection than anything else. I don't really see it as a very easy card to read next to, unless it's like in the last position, where it could be seen as like a warning. Yeah, Goblin Market. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yeah, you need to, you look about sound great. Thank you. Yes, please go get some sleep. If any of my people have not checked out Mirage before, especially if you love beautiful musicians, please go check out Mirage. She's very, very talented. Dear. You'll also see me being arguably the worst mod on the team. Oh, this sounds like fun. I have to get one when I'm not dead. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Makes sense though. I also kind of agree that this, like, between the 2, I would also see you as this version of the card. Watch the other one come up now. Okay, an upside down 4 of Wands is your next card. A bit more of a normal one. A bit more of a normal card there for you. Right, let's see. We can go back to our normal reading. Yeah, so this one, I remember this. One of the few cards that demonstrates virtually the same meaning, whether upside or downside. The 4 of Wands indicates coming home to a joyful welcome. It's all about the unity of the stable society, whether represented by family members or a group of friends, co-workers or a country. It suggests it's a good idea to re-establish any of your old alliances that may have fallen by the wayside, and in general to acknowledge the value of friends, family and ancestors, as well as the value of tried and tested ideas. In other words, it suggests a balancing act, as displayed by the Goblin's balance above the cards on the flames. You have it in the downside, which is actually genuinely very positive. It indicates that you may not be fully acknowledging those who have helped you along the way in your journey of life. This is good. It's a good one to have upside down because it doesn't matter if it's upside down or the other way around. When you have it in the upside, it means that you are currently over the flames. When you have it upside down, it kind of means that you've probably got past a lot of the more difficult parts of the balancing act. You may still be balancing things. Hopefully you have people around you that you can rely on a little bit. And again, make sure that if you are relying on people around you, that you're acknowledging the help that they're giving you. Generally, though, a very positive card. It's kind of like, when you have it upside down, it indicates a problem that you're already working through solving, which is nice. Oh, and also Taboo, leader of goblins. Hello. Hello, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. The goblin's giving me life. I hope it continues to. I'm always terrified of giving people bad readings. Like, what if you turn the card and it's like, and everything will explode and everything's going to shit? Like, I don't want to be that person. Oh, okay. Another upside down card. This one. The Knight of Cups. You wanna show? You wanna show the Nyor? You don't want to show the Nyor, but we know it's there. The upside down Knight of Cups. Let's see. I feel like I've seen this card very much. Knight of Cups. The Golden Knight of Cups is a person of perfect gentleness and spiritual daring. In the realm of fairy, he would be destined to be the cupbearer to the fairy queen herself, a position of great esteem. In the ordinary world, he claims to be an idealistic charmer who charms most people find hard to resist. A sense of otherworldly glamour and intrigue hangs around him. When you have it on the downside, however, his character becomes deceitful and seductive. Why was this not a romance reading? Oh my gosh. Seductive. Oh my gosh. A trickster could lead you astray. Okay. So this is actually in respect not to somebody else in your life but to you yourself. Again, generally someone who is very spiritually connected, someone who is daring, someone who is climbing to new heights and putting themselves in a position of power and good stuff like that, bettering themselves. Be careful to not be careful not to manipulate the people around you, and you should be fine. Interestingly, these ones actually do kind of match because both of them say, like, you know, this is good. You're getting through stuff. You're getting yourself into a better position. Things are good. Just make sure that you're, like, respecting the people around you. This was more about acknowledging the people around you. This is about, like, definitely more respecting the people around you, not being deceitful, not being seductive. So, yeah. I think generally though, I would put both of these in like the more positive vein as far as like they both would be like you're putting yourself in a good position. Whatever you're doing, whatever changes you're going through, it's putting you in a positive position. Just be careful and mindful of the people around you. This one is very out there and it kind of always is in a reading when they come up. But yeah, I guess more of a statement on who you are maybe already, which I guess again is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing to be cautious at all. A bit of a weird reading, but I hope that you liked it. Oh dear. Oh, do we have more people to add? Grim, I will add you to the list. You are currently 13th, so it might be a minute, but we'll get you in there. There you go. And in here, we can mark Nyor as complete. Next one is Nubanai, a deceitfully seductive Nyor. Oh, and Quina as well. Quina, you're going to be number 14 in our list. Another general reading. Absolutely. Let me get you in there. Oh, dear. All right, we've done Molly, we've done Nyor. Next is Nubanai. Nubanai, is now a good time, or do you want me to wait 2 minutes? I can wait 2 minutes if you want. Oh dear. I'll also start shuffling the dick. Let's go. Oh, lucky number 13. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Also, again, in case you... 2 minutes? Absolutely. I'll grab some cards out so you can have a little peer at them, see how you feel, see if you get good vibes from them. Oh dear. Yeah, Nyor had a weird reading. Nyor's one was weird. Not a bad reading by any stretch, but a weird one. Oh dear. The what? Shuffling the dick? This is the dick. Oh dear. I'm glad I was. Oh dear. You'll get your minds out the gutters. Oh my god. Sounds like a D&D scenario. Honestly, yours kind of was a very weird one. But again, not a bad reading by any stretch, just weird. Roll to shuffle the dick. Yeah, we can shuffle the dick if you like.
Oh dear. I want you to know as well. Oh, third card feels a little wonky. Ooh, we can. What should now be? What should be the most positive card in the deck and then switch to the most negative? You said dick, not my mind. No, I said shuffling the dick. This is the dick. Oh, I've lost the card. No, come back. Turning the cards, dewonked. There we go, there we go, there we go. I need some sleep. You're all good, Reaver. You need to get some Z's. You get some Z's. This is another general reading, isn't it? It is a general reading. We're doing a general reading here. Again, we'll wait to see how Noob feels about that third card. Don't drop the dick on the floor. This is fine. This is fine. Is it a good time for you? I'm gonna put 1. 30. There you go. Time. Love a big dick. Thick. To be fair, these are like larger than like playing cards. They're like kind of big, but I'm glad that they are because the art on them's really nice. Like if they were like, because I think half of that would be about the size of a playing card, and you'd still see the art on it, but I feel like you'd be missing out just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'd feel like I was missing out. Oh dear. If I could really come back to this. It's pretty art. It is. Like, again, while waiting for Noob to be free, like, this one's probably the easiest one for my camera to focus on because it's not shiny. And it still doesn't want to do it. It still really doesn't want to do it. But yeah, this is the tarot deck. And it's very pretty. Very pretty. Perfectly normal. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You hearing things? You hearing things? Because I've not said anything weird. I don't know what you're talking about. Nah. It's not me. It's not me. Probably something in chat. It's not me. I would never. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never. I'm gonna have to have a lot of tea today. You're ready for Goblin ASMR. Oh, you want me to whisper? Alright. Come on then. Get over here. Alright. Can you hear me alright? Can you hear me? Alright. We're gonna whisper your ASMR Goblin tarot reading. Starting with, correct way up, 9 of Wands. Very nice. Alright, let me have a little look what that means. They're very fluid. Look at this fluid pose. Look at that wibbly wobbly pose. It doesn't look like we're wearing any trousers either. I don't know what this means about you. 2 seconds. Let me get you the wands. Maybe it's saying to go put trousers on. Right. This card generally warns of unseen threats. Whether in your personal life or at work, you need to develop all your skills and experience developed over time to effectively defend yourself from these. For this reason, the cards sometimes suggest you need to suspend operations, take a break, and reassess your situation. Oh dear. You have it on the upside. So the upside is threats, self-defense, adjournment. Maybe basically like take a little break and reassess your situation. It could be that things aren't working well for you and that you need to like take a moment of reflection of what's going wrong, what am I not liking, and like how we can change it, because yeah, this is generally seen as you need to protect yourself from it. And again, we're doing a general reading, so that really could be anything. It could be to do with a relationship, it could be to do with a work situation, it could be even like a project just going slightly awry. So yeah, also maybe put trousers on. That might help. That might be a good first step. The fact that they just don't have trousers on, I think is kind of wild. Oh dear. Alright, next. Good card. Not a bad card. This is death, but it's not a bad card. Death is not a bad card. It's a good card. It means change, and you have it in the upside, so that's good. Don't worry. No fear of death here, okay? Yeah. Okay. It's a formidable card. Many readers shy away from its appearance because of the innate fear we all possess in death. However, death in this instance rarely means physical death, but more often the death of an old way. Oh, perfect! More often the death of an old way of living or thinking, or cutting oneself adrift from a stream of things and finding a new way of being. If we see this first card as something's going wrong and needs to be assessed, this is a card that takes you away from that. So that's actually very, very positive. This card encourages positive change, leaving behind stale, worn out ways, perhaps changing job, school, or relationship, always moving towards a positive outcome. It can also mean disillusionment. So
it basically seeing the things that are going wrong in your life more clearly so that you can make those positive changes. This is nothing but a positive card for you, I will say, especially considering this one being a little bit more negative. And then, oh, there you go, sorry. Get my thumb underneath it for your future card. Oh, ooh, Lord of Wands. And the correct way up. All of your cards have been the correct way up. You did switch this one though, to be fair. Alright, let's see. Lord of Wands. Lord of Wands, a teacher, a visionary, capable of inspiring everyone who encounters him. The Goblin Lord of Wands is usually a dazzling quicksilver figure. Here he holds a blackberry that is symbolic of the wand suit between thumb and finger, as if about to eat it. In a reading, he often stands for a spiritual elder, one who can guide you on your journey, all the while keeping you safe. At his most powerful, he can represent incredible drive, ambition, and intensity of achievement. On the downside, he could be severe in anger, but you don't have the downside, so you only have the upside. I know why I'm reading the downside. Upside, vision, teaching, leadership, honesty, and generosity. So this is maybe not so much about you, but maybe so much about somebody else in your life. This is a very positive reading. So we did start out quite negative, to be honest, because we started out with threats. However, being able to better see and make changes so that your life can be more positive, and potentially that there's somebody in your life that you see as someone, a spiritual elder. Spiritual elder does not necessarily mean somebody older than you, but someone who's more experienced than you in a certain thing. It could be at work, maybe one of your bosses. It could be a close friend who you confide in, who can give you a lot of good advice. But it seems like, again, a very positive thing. If this is all about positive change, noticing the things that are going wrong and making positive changes, it also seems like you really have someone in your corner who wants to help you make those positive changes. Yeah, I can only assume that if you continue working at it, that it'd be a good thing. It doesn't give you too much of like an idea of what the future would look like, other than like you've set yourself up really well. A reading which feels like you've set yourself up really well, oh dear, for positive things. I hope that makes sense, or doesn't. An old way was living without wearing trousers. The new way is living with wearing trousers. Jellyfog, not a bad card. It's death. I'd like to say I saw Jelly on the Discord stream and I was like, why is Jelly green? I'm not green. This is what I normally look like. I took off the makeup, Eden. This is my average face. How you doing? Good morning. Another day. Why is Jelly not green? Why am I not green? Arguably look better like this. Good time reading. Yes, the threat of trousers is ever present. Wait, are trousers the threat? Avoid trousers at all costs. Run away, run away. Shorts only, no more long trousers. If you wear long trousers in the summer, that is a threat. You're gonna be too warm. All right, let me complete noobs. Next is Astrid. Astrid is another general reading. Do we have an Astrid? Astrid Emerald in chat? If not, don't worry, I will continue to do the reading, fear not. But do we have an Astrid Emerald in chat? You are, there you are. I'm gonna get you 3 cards. If you'd like to make any changes, let me know and I can change. I'm gonna say like a maximum of 3 changes, just so that there's still some semblance of fate. Yes. Oh dear, have your second card. And then for a third card. And let me grab the time code for you. 10820 we'll put. 10820. There we go. Oh, you're fine, you're fine. Don't worry, Astrid. If it happens, it happens. And again, I've got your timestamp so you can always fill in the gaps. You're very whimsical. Thank you. I feel very whimsical. You want to know secrets on Bodhi, but don't tell anyone? I really wanted to have a high neck shirt, but most of my shirts like dip a little bit lower here, and I just didn't want to paint my chest green. So don't tell anyone. I'm wearing my t-shirt backwards. I'm wearing my t-shirt backwards because it makes the front bit come up higher. But don't tell anyone, it's between you and me. Happy with the cards? Okay. Time to whip out the kilt. It's kilt time. You wear a kilt? Kilts are pretty cool. Alright. Let's see, Astrid. This is another general reading. Alright. Starting with... Ooh. Good to have it in the first position if you're going to have it. Upside down Fortune's Rule. Rough card. 2 seconds. Let me get the description. Some of them are like, ooh. I remember some of them being like, alright.
Oh dear, okay.
Even fairies are not exempt from the effects of the Wheel of Fortune or Fortune's rule, which at many times may turn and deliver those to the topmost point or the lowest depths. Dear. Okay, we have to go towards the downside of this. Right. Fortune's rule represents change, whether for the better or worse, depending on the circumstances. In most readings, the presence of this card can upset the outcome of the messages that the other cards offer, perhaps echoing the tricky nature of our relationship with the fairy. Because of this, the rules of downside cards are with reverse cards throughout tarot are less effective, which appears to represent a negative response of reversal of fortune. Right. So, it means we might need to flip these other cards. So we're going to flip them, and then whatever they are, we're going to turn them around. So that we get, basically we need to turn both of these around when we read them. As of right now, it just means change. It doesn't have to mean good or bad at this point. Depending on what these two cards are, we'll determine this. But yes, whatever they are, we're going to flip them and then flip them again. Starting with correct way up Knights of Cups, which is now upside down Knight of Cups. All right, first. Okay, let's see what this means. Knight of Cups. Oh, this is the cupbearer. So this is actually the same one we had earlier, but we had it correct way up. No, we didn't. We had it upside down. This is the you're being deceptive and seductive card. Astrid, are you being deceptive and seductive? Oh my gosh. Okay, real quick. Basically, it is a fairy who is destined to be in a really good place. Like, again, you're putting yourself in good positions to get, like, jobs that are higher up, to get opportunities and stuff like that. Be careful when going for those opportunities that you're not being deceptive, that you're not lying about your abilities, and you're not seducing the people around you. Seducing not necessarily in, like, a sexual sense, but more like in a trying to get people on your side by being deceptive. You know, you get the vibe. So be careful about being deceptive to people around you. You are putting yourself in a good position down the line. You just need to be a little careful. And then our last card, which was upside down Starry Roof, but it's now correct way up. That's good. Okay, we got you, Astrid. Oh, oh my gosh. All right. Starry Roof. This is a really good one. The Starry Roof depicts the rising of hope and positive feelings on a personal horizon. The fairy luminescence shows the road ahead, reminding us that we are part of the greater world where stars shed their magical light over everything, painting in all shades of silver and creating shadows filled with potential meaning. This card denotes a strong idealistic approach to events that drive through problems and shine its light in the darkest of corners. It is thus a very well-respected card for those who are thinking of a new beginning, a new enterprise, moving to a new place, or starting over. It has all the vigor and determination that such decisions warrant, and it puts you center stage like the larger fairy depicted here, literally the star of your own life. We could think of this card as representing a moment of opportunity, a chance to make the right choice of a time without fear of mistakes. From the center of our being, it is a place of absolute calm fairy dreaming, and we can look out and see the clarity of everything that is happening and the possible premonitions of any action we might take. It's a really good card. It's a good one. Yes. So yeah, good card. An excellent way of finishing things. My god, what a weird reading. So basically, you are putting yourself in a good position. You're putting yourself in a good position. Be careful to not be deceptive and seductive. I think being seductive is not a bad thing, but maybe if it was like in a work situation or something, that would not be ideal. And good things are coming. Like, this is all about like putting yourself in a really, really good position. So this one was about putting yourself in a good position, and this one's about getting to that good position. It feels like this could be seen as a slight warning of like, as long as you're getting there with honesty and not being deceptive or anything like that, that you have a good place. You have a good place coming. Oh dear. Whew. What a reading. I hope this is useful. Also, to you too as well, Ministry. How you doing? Sir, good morning. How you doing? I hope you have the most wonderful day. Oh, bless you. I hope you have a lovely, lovely day. I hope things go good. Oh dear, I got everything backwards. Life hacks. Yeah, if you want your collar higher, just wear your t-shirt backwards.
Good, but no deception. Let's go. Dear. Also, Brigged. World conquering plans? Well, we could do you a work one. I'm not sure I could do world conquering specifically, but I could definitely do work. Let me get you on the list. You are currently 15 in the list, Brigged. There you go. Also, yikes, a deceptiveness has led to a good. Let's go. Well, I think it's to avoid deceptiveness and then you get the good. Also, OCO, good morning.
Goblin. Yeah, we're doing tarot readings.
Goblin tarot readings. What a roller coaster. Yeah, that was a wild one. Oh, dear. You look wicked. Thank you, Ace. How you doing? Good morning. And Kitty, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Barg, a general reading? We can do you a general reading. Let me add you to the list. You are currently 16 on the list. Oh, I accidentally pasted your name twice. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. You were on the list twice. Good morning, Goblin Jelly. Good morning, OCO. Wait, what? Would you be human OCO or magical girl OCO? Good morning, magical girl OCO. Oh, dear. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good for you. I hope that you've managed to have some nicer food. Oh, dear. I love the look. Just stopping in. Oh, Kitty, go get some sleep if you need to. It's nice to see you. It's nice that we see the upcoming people. Yeah! And we could also mark this as complete. Because Rick Astley in my Goblin Tower was more likely than you'd think. Romance reading. Emily. And we can tell a lie and hurt you. Oh, dear. Oh, thank you, Sleepy. Thank you. I love Goblin. Goblin is good vibes. And Mason, good morning. Always magical girl. Always magical girl. For you. Is this what happens when you take a double dose of it? A double dose of Goblin? Or is this a D's nuts joke? Because I swear to God. I swear to God.
I'm about to give everyone the evilest readings they ever did her.
Oh my God, not the D's. Bring it on. Right, while we're whispering to fishes, I'm gonna grab you some cards. Oh, like testosterone. There's been a lot of D's and nuts jokes so far, please bear. I'm just assuming. Alright, let me 2 seconds. I need to grab Skrill. Skrill, let me get you in the list. You are currently 17 in the list.
Fish.
Oh, dude, thank you.
Well, that's all I can hear. Wow, wow, wow.
Double D's nuts. Oh, dude. Your eyes look different to me when you're green. To be fair, my eyes are like kind of green. They're like hazel, so they're like a little bit of a goldish green. So I think when I paint my skin green, it makes my eyes a little closer to my skin. Maybe that's what it is. My eyes are becoming my skin. Yeah. To be considered. Oh, dear. Oh my God, we're everything. We're everything. All right, we've got 1 card. This is a romance reading. Lovey-dovey stuff. Lovey-dovey romance reading. Everyone get your ears. Skin eyes. Yeah. We liked party. We liked party. We liked party. Have you been pretending to be trans this whole time?
We liked party. We liked party.
Because my eyes are skin colored? Wait. You ever feel like your brain is 10 things behind? Because my eyes are skin colored. You are right. That is, yes. Everyone knows. Everyone knows if your eyes are skin colored that you yeah. No, because you missed what I meant by T. No, I just didn't see the T in your sentence. I didn't see it. I thought it was an exclamation mark or question mark. Oh dear. My brain also went 10 things behind. I'm like, yeah, because my eyes are the same color. You finally took the makeup off. I know. Finally. Oh dear. Look at it. Thank you. Emily, how do you feel about these cards? Also, let me get you. It's, oh, okay. You are 11900. There you go. 11900. How do you feel about these? You're not gonna make any changes. Ooh, I see. It looks like a thank you. Alright, in that case, are you ready for our first romance reading?
First romance reading of the day. Alright, let's see. Starting with... Ooh, Porter of Cups. There you are. Porter of Cups. This is maybe what's already happened. Let's see. A Porter of Cups. Wait, where's the cups? There they are. Ooh, Goblin Porter of Cups is a shining star of loyalty, devotion, and application. As a guide, he gives himself wholeheartedly to the study and learning. Here he seems to be challenging us to take the cup, or the strawberry. If you're a student, this card is likely to signify that you have the ability to apply yourself to everything. If you're not, you are likely to be in love with knowledge. This card has nothing to do with romance. This card is all about knowledge and learning. So, Emily, as far as romance goes, maybe you've been more focused on education. Maybe you've been more focused on education than romance. Maybe the focus has been not on education. Is important. You're right. Also, I can add you in. Let me grab. We've got Starry, you're in 18th position, and then we can get Grobbit, who'll be in 19th. Thank you, both of you. Dear. And we'll get to you. Oh, there we go. Yeah, maybe, yeah, like unhealthy levels of loving. Like, it's a very positive card, to be clear. This is a great card. It's just not a great card if you're specifically interested in romance, because it really has nothing to do with romance. But it's a positive card. Yeah, maybe other things have taken, your focus. Maybe you've been busy on other things. So romance has not been ideal. Oh, wait, Twitch is stopping? Oh, no? Oh, what's happened? What happened? Did we go down? Oh, did we have lag? Oh, I did apparently drop 714 frames. Became a blob? I was always a blob. That's just me returning to my final form. Oh dear. Twitch is having a moment. Are we back now? Can I have a yay or nay? Are we back? Are we back? Am I good to keep going? Oh. Yes, okay. Right, let's see what is going on now. Upside down the fairy dreamer. Alright. Let's have a look, Emily. Oh. Okay. Don't worry, it's all fine. It's gonna be fine, Emily. It's gonna be fine. Temperance. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh dear. Right. Basically. Okay, we're gonna read this out for you. We're gonna read the whole thing out for you. Right. In terms of fairy lore, the exchange between two vessels as shown in the Goblin market card here suggests the ability to move from one realm to the other, to be part of the human world, while also spending time in the fairy. This inevitably collects the idea of dreams, hence the title of the card. Dreams are known to be one of the foremost ways into the fairy. In a folk story, that's about a separate bit. That's to do more with the thing of the card. This is all about balance, patience, and calmness. Moderation, but you have it upside down, which... It's quite funny. The first one it says is Discord, which I'm like, Discord, the platform for chatting. But no, it means more conflict, hostility, and frustration. So feeling impatient, being in a place where you're not being patient and you're wanting stuff to happen. So maybe forcing stuff and then it not being great for you. This is not the ideal card when it comes to romance, because you're looking more of like a... It's not ideal. It's not ideal. A lot of frustration. Yeah, a lot of impatience. Things not happening. Let's hope the last card is nicer to you. Upside down fairy switch. Upside down fairy switch. Okay, 2 seconds. Let's have a little look-see, shall we? Let's see if we can bring this back at all. Oh. Okay. Right. In a reading, this card encourages us to be honest with ourselves and our issues and act accordingly.
It reminds us that we live with a desire to see the truth, and the truth is what we will find. But if we live with a sense of bias, we'll remain out of balance. For this reason, this card is crucial as it offers a just assessment of the situation to which we should pay the utmost attention. When relationships are considered, the fairy switch indicates a need to be fair with our dealings. Justice is impartial and requires the same. When you have it on the downside, the card indicates we may be refusing to see a situation honestly, viewing it from a selfish point of view, and we might blame others for that we have caused ourselves. Okay. So, dear. Yeah. Oh, when I say, like, backseating is fine, let me get to the end of it first, Ace. Maybe, like, after we've, like, delivered a reading. Yeah. It's more like adding things in rather than trying to correct streamer. Yeah. Oh, dear. Because I'm just reading the book. Calling me out like this. Yeah. It's not looking great. But true, I'm a goblin. Maybe I don't have your best feelings at heart. Maybe I don't have. So yeah, maybe don't listen to me. This one was positive. This one was a positive card. Nothing to do with relationships, I will say. Fully to do with education, but it sounds like you'd be a great student. Like you'd be wonderful at learning things. And it seems like you've maybe been applying yourself to that a lot. As far as relationships go, not the most positive reading. Again, this one's more of like a warning. It's like, be careful about being biased. Yeah, like refusing to see a situation honestly. It could be seen as a warning as far as like if you go to see the situation honestly and like, you know, do some self-evaluation, things could go in a more positive direction for you. Dear. Yeah, you could do that. That could be like a positive takeaway from it. If you could see it as a problem, then maybe you could look at it for a solution. Unfortunate, yeah. It does mention, you know, there needs to be fair in our dealings and justice is impartial. Yeah, justice is impartial even. So, yeah, basically try and be fair with the people around you and be more patient. This one is all about being impatient. So if we take this second half as a warning, it would be a warning to try and be more patient and try not to apply bias to the relationships you have around you, to try and be fair. Yeah, being more fair and being more patient. The thing is, Emily is lovely. I don't know. This doesn't feel like a good reading for Emily, to be honest. Because everything I've seen from Emily is that she's lovely. Dear, I don't imagine Emily being impatient and unfair, but yeah, if you want to get into education, dear, yeah, that would be an excellent avenue for you. Dear. Slanderous pick. I'm sorry. Dear. Yup. You're straight. I'm a what? Also, Skrill, sorry, it happened in the middle of that, but thank you so much for the sub for 15 months. It's very kind of you. And Sleepy, I will add you in. You are in spot 20 right now, so it's probably going to be a minute before we get to you, but you're in the list. Yes. If we get to 30, I'm going to pause the list, by the way, just as a heads up, because obviously then I'm going to want to catch up a little bit. Don't force relationships just to have one. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad way of looking at it. Like, if you can be patient and fair to the people around you, that, like, good things will come. Dear. Yeah. You do so much research that you only see red flags in people? Maybe. That could be a good way of reading into it as well. Maybe reading too much into people. Like, you've studied too hard. Time to go, Error Ace. Join us. We have special interests in cookies. Everyone's a red flag. I'm probably a red flag in this. I don't know if you should listen to me. Why did you paint your arms beige? Don't look at them. Don't look at them. Oh, dear. It's called Troll. I can listen to the cards and go back to studies. No. Also, Grimboradar. Alright, who is next? It's Spottiest Shark. Do we have a Spottiest Shark in chat? If not, I will do your reading. You could be here or not. I'm gonna release this. It's Spottiest Shark next, and it's a general one. You're tired of putting on the makeup, yeah. Oh dear. Except I didn't take it off my arms. Oh dear. Maybe. Alright, in that case, let me get you some cards. And you can, again, we got free changes if you'd like. A maximum of 3 changes. And if you'd like to change any of them, just say. You got that one, and then quite like these three. I quite like these three. Romance. You heard that one that we just did for Emily, and you're like, I think I also want a romance. Brave, Sloth, brave. Also, for Spottiest Shark, I'm just going to grab you your timestamp. It's 1:29:30. There you go. There we go. I did not. Oh, romance. No. Listen. I will do my best. Would you like any of these change, Shark? Do you feel bad vibes from any of them? Copycat, I can't believe you. How doomed am I? Well, Emily's reading was, you see the red flags in everyone, go back to education. I don't know if that's a good romance reading. But again, on the positive, if you do some self-reflection and hopefully trust the people around you a bit more, things could be positive. Maybe. Oh dear. I'm sorry, Emily. Onwards. Okay. It's still valid. It is a reading. All right. Let's see. Starting with for Spotty. Spotty, this is a general reading. Ooh, Lady of Wands. It's a pretty card. Lady of Wands to start you off. Ooh, Sloth is currently engaged to 7 women and gay baiting 4 men. Impressive. I'm nothing but impressed. All right. Where's Lady of Wands? There she is. The Goblin Lady of Wands is a powerful, kind, and striking-looking leader who is likely to have strong dramatic tendencies. The drama person. If you encounter her, you may find yourself carried along in the tide of energy, knowledge, and business acumen. She may also touch your heart with wonder, and you have it on the upside. So it's all about benevolence, energy, power, acumen, a sympathetic companion. So this could be you, or it could be somebody in your life as well, because it's not been specific. So it could be that you have someone in your life who has that kind of role, like a very positive feminine role in your life, or it could be that you're embodying that feminine energy for yourself. Hell yeah. Good start. As far as like a past thing, yeah, there's just generally good. Next. 4 of Wands, but this time correct way up. So we actually had this one earlier. Now, this one, having it the correct way up, or right side, is not, it's still positive, but it's not like quite as positive. Because it means you're in the middle of things. So basically, there you go. One of the few cards that demonstrates virtually the same thing, whether upside or downside. The 4 of Wands indicates coming home to a joyful welcome. It's all about the unity of a stable society, whether represented by family or group of friends, co-workers, or country. It suggests the good idea to re-establish any old alliances that have fallen by the wayside, and in general to acknowledge the value of friends, family, and ancestors, as well as the value of tried and tested ideas. In other words, it suggests a balancing act as displayed of the Goblin's display of balance above the flames of truth here. So it is a positive card. It does indicate maybe a need to reevaluate like your friendships, family, work, like all that kind of stuff. Basically balance out your time with the people that mean the most to you, but it's not a bad thing because it means there are people that do care a lot about you. So just make sure that you're balancing your energy between them. But again, a good position to be in because you're balancing a lot of positive things. And then, oh no. Alright, well, this is Fortune's rule. Alright. Let's go have a little look about what this could mean in the last part. Oh, God. Okay. Right. Okay, it's fine. All cards are good cards. All cards help paint a full picture. Alright. Oh, gosh. Right, let's see. Fortune's rule. Okay. Yeah. Above all, the Fortune's rule represents change, whether for the better or worse, depending on the circumstances. In most readings, the presence of this card can upset the outcome of the messages the other cards offer, perhaps echoing the tricky nature of our relationship with the fairy. We do have it as in the upside, so we are looking specifically at destiny and the inevitability of change. Beginnings and endings, not a bad thing, necessarily, but when looking at these very positive cards, it could mean an upset in your circumstances when it comes to family, friends, and the people close to you. could mean that, again, if we look at this as a warning of making sure that you balance your time, if you don't balance your time, we could be looking at maybe people drifting apart from you, drifting further away. Because this unfortunately does have like a knock-on effect to the other cards, I guess, again, we'll take this one as a warning of basically be careful when it comes to balancing your time with your friends and family to make sure that you can give equal love to everyone. If we take that as a warning, this one could be, yeah, basically if you don't, things could change. You might not always have those people around you, which is kind of like it's not, if you don't spend time with people, they might drift apart from you is not really an out there statement, I don't think. But yeah, I think it would, if anything, just really amplify the warning of this card of like, make sure that you are giving the time to the people that mean the most and make sure they're aware that you care about them and stuff like that so that you don't lose them. But yeah, Fortune's Rule is kind of a butt card because it means you have to really think about the rest of it. But I don't think it necessarily means a bad thing. Again, we already know that you have positive people in your life, people that you do care about, people that you want us to divide your time between. Just make sure that you're being a little careful and doing that so that you don't have any big changes. I hope that makes sense. Oh dear, yeah. Yeah, someone's getting cut. Well, I hope not. But it does unfortunately mean the inevitability of change. You might... But never be the change isn't. Maybe it means you'll meet new people. It could be that maybe you lose someone that you've known for a while, but it could also mean that you meet new people. It could also be more of like the new opportunities or new options to meet someone. It does just mean change. And again, as long as you're facing change with your best foot forward, I don't necessarily think it needs to be a bad thing. I hope that's okay, Shark. I hope that's all right. Dear. Sloth a handsome fella, true. Cards say be careful and take a step back. Close enough, 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Oh, bless you, Shuck. I'm glad, I'm sorry. We do our best. It doesn't have to be a bad thing. Change doesn't have to be bad. It could be that you meet more people even. Then have even more people in your inner circle. Also, thank you for the bits. It's very kind of you. The death card just means the end of a cycle. Death card is good. Death card's a very good card, especially if you've had negative cards around it. The death card just means change from that negativity. Yeah, death card is a very, very good card. All right, next person, we'll mark this as complete, is Pipia. Is Pipia here? Do we have a Pipia among us? Oh dear. I see it as balance yourself and you will thrive, stay out of balance and you'll burn yourself out. Yeah, or burn bridges. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. And I think that's something that honestly any of us could take from Among Us. Pipia! Is there a Pipia in chat? Pipia wants a romance reading. A romance reading. Pheasant-chan. Oh dear. Hello fellow Sleepy. Yeah, Sleepy is here. Hi Jez. Oh dear. I remember the spiced Scotch egg. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, we've got one card for Pipia. If Pipia's not here, we'll do the romance reading without her, and I'll pop the time code so she can go back and watch it. We can all discuss Pipia's romance without her. A very goblin behavior. And this one. Alright. Last call for Pipia. Is there a Pipia here? 13750 I'll put. 13750. That's about right? Yeah. There we go. Oh dear. Oh, time with the kebab spice. I'm trying to process this and I'd be down to try. Me too. Also, Posh, how you doing? Good morning. How goes it? Good morning. We are full Goblin. I wanted to do the Goblin voice all stream, but I can't. My voice is already like, ugh. So we're gonna have to go back to regular jelly voice. I'm very sorry. Oh dear. When my voice is like settled a bit, it should be fine. But right now, it's like so weak compared to what it used to be. All right, we're gonna assume Pipia is not here. So Pipia is leaving her romance to us. So we have to find a good romance for Pipia. Are you ready? Right, starting as far as Pipia's romance goes. Ooh, surrounded by women. Very nice. Not bad at all. Let's see what it means. 3 of Wands. Alright. 3 of Wands. This card represents action, movement, into a new dimension of activity and a voyage of discovery into fresh waters. It is assigned to be bold and courageous in your activities, to expect success as you move forward, and to look out for those who support you and share your vision and cooperate with you at every level. As a guardian goblin does with his friends in this card, you're likely to feel energized by the sun's rays. And an upside reading, yeah. So it's all about activity, boldness, courage, boldly womanize people. I'm jealous already. I'm sorry, Emily. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Was not expecting Jelly Goblin first thing this morning. Do you want a tarot reading? You would be 22 in the list, but I'm also more than happy to do it. Pipia is bold. Pipia is not bald, bold. B-O-L-D. Going for it. Going for romance. And it's paying off. And surrounded by good people. Oh dear. There's a one joke in there, but I'm not qualified. 3 of them. 3 whole ones. Oh, also Sleepy, I can add you in. Let me get you in. You are 22 in the list right now. So it could be an hour or so before we get to you. But if you're not here, don't worry. We'll do basically what we're doing for Pipia right now. All right. Next. Ooh, upside down 7 of wands. And you're alone. And you're alone. Oh, no. Oh, dear. All right, let's see. Upside down 7 of wands. Ooh. Okay, this card is about a successful outcome after a prolonged struggle. You've ascended the tower and climbed the hill or scaled the mountain. However, it can also suggest indecision when it's on the downside, to the extent that you may be unable to find a way forward. Sometimes this is a result of feeling victimized or simple anxiety or self-doubt. So we're looking at anxiety and embarrassment. Are you embarrassed to be in love? Are you embarrassed to find romance? Maybe you've got so much. You're being so bold. Everyone loves you, but you're embarrassed. You're embarrassed. Too many people. Oh my god, too much romance. Anxiety, indecision, and stuff like that. Eventually, well, actually, I guess poly. You could always be poly. You know, maybe you don't have to choose, but I understand it could be a difficult situation of like, my many loves, dodos, art, women. What do you pick? Oh, it could be so difficult. Let's have a look at what your future holds out for you. These are all wands. God, you love wands. 4 of wands. And this is the one that demonstrates the same thing. It says balance them. Polyamory is the way forward. I don't know if you've considered polyamory, Pipia, but you're surrounded by women. I understand it could be an anxious decision of who to decide, but this one is all about making sure that you balance all of your connections. So if you're dating like 5 people, make sure that you're giving them all equal time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can read this as anything other than have you considered polyamory? Happy romance. You can have a lot of them if you wanted. The people are very interested. Get a Google Calendar, set it up, you know. Make sure that you're spending plenty of time with all of your loves. Pippi's gonna be like, what the hell is this reading? Too many women to pick from. Pippi are faced with many decisions. Who do you date? The answer, everyone. The answer is everyone. Date everyone. And you love wands. What a quote. Pipia loves wands. Pipia loves wands. Polyamory, wands. Let's go, Pipia wins. Pipia wins. Perhaps some of these wands are magic. Get the Google Calendar set up. Have you considered? Pipia is going to be so busy. A great prospect for romance. I would say romance seems good. Whatever you're doing, I think you're probably doing it well. People love you, and you are loved by many people. Just make sure that you balance all of your connections so that everyone feels loved and you're good. You guys are to check out the side chicks. Date everything all at once. Pipia isn't here. I get absolutely blasted by love. Which women do I pick? Yes, all of them. But set up a Google Calendar. Make sure that you balance them so that you can, you know, you don't spend too much time with one and not the others. All of your loves deserve your attention. Make sure you're balancing them. I hope this was useful to you, Pipia. God, what a silly reading. Pippi, can I have one? You have so many. It's like, Pippi, can you share it around a bit, please? My gosh. Time to pull out the spreadsheet. Alright, we'll mark that as complete. Lanka, are you in the chat right now? You are next on our list. Is there a Lanka in the stream with us right now? Pippi a harem for real, yeah. One each day of the week, yeah. Probably like 7 would be like a good cut. Well, maybe 6, because then you can have 1 day of rest. 6 and then 1 day off. I think that sounds like a healthy balance. Oh dear. You're here, Lanka. I'm gonna grab you some cards and then I'm gonna grab your timestamp. Oh dear. Anna, good morning. Welcome on in. Also, Posh, if you wanted a reading, it's at a channel point. So make sure that you redeem the 1 channel point for a reading. Same with anyone else. If you want a reading, make sure that you redeem a channel point. Pipia, the timestamp of stream that you will need is this. Because we've done your reading. And this was your timestamp. There you go. If you go to this bit in the stream. Ah dear. Alright, there's a second card for Lanka. And then another card for Lanka. We want... I feel this one. Lanka, how do these cards make you feel? Posh, romance, got you. It's gonna go... So far, our romances has been very all or nothing. But I will do my best. I will do my best. You're currently 23 in the list, but I will do the same thing as we just did with Pipia. So if you're not here, you'll just get a timestamp. There we go, there we go. I also accidentally deleted Pipia's timestamp, which, let me put it back. And then let's get one for Lanka. Lanka, you're at 1:45:30. There we go. Cards feel the best. Do you like all of them? You don't want any changes? You're more than welcome to pick up 3 changes if you want. And I've lost a typo. I'm good, love. Gotta ask Steve will first date all the women. Oh dear, there we go. We got you. We got you. Yeah, so far in the list, by the way, just for everyone who's curious, we're at number 8 in the list. We then have Florence, Banoffee, Struble, Zomboti, Grimm, Queena, Brigd, Barg, Squirrel, Starry. Oh no, I've accidentally copied someone's name as Get a Tarot Reading. Who's that? Who's after Squirrel? Oh, we got Barg. Wait, Squirrel. Oh no, it's fine. Who's after Starry? That's Grobbit. Grobbit, let me just fix that. I've accidentally copied your name as Get a Tarot Reading, that's not your name. There you go, Grobbit. Then, oh, I missed JH in there as well. Let me make sure I get that in there. Sorry, that must have happened mid-reading. There we go. We'll fix that later. We got JH in there now. And then it's Sleepy, Smiley, other Sleepy, and then Posh. Good. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Oh dear. These ones are okay as they are. Okay, I'll leave them. I'm not sure that. You are there. You are there. I got you at 20. Yeah, and then Sleepy is at 21. Yeah. Let me just actually... I can fix this. If I do 21, 22, sorry, 2 seconds, let me just fix that. 24, and then, perfect, fixed, hell yeah. That's such a long list. Yeah. It's because we're taking our time with everyone, but we're now at 9, sorry, 8 even. That's my stripper name. You are there, don't worry, I double checked. Currently 22 in the queue. Your reading is important to us. It is. But it's probably going to take me a few hours to get there. So if you're not here, don't worry. We'll do the same thing that we did with Pipia and put the time code in the Discord later. All right. Let's start with this reading. So this is a general reading for Lanka. Starting with the Lone Fairy. Oh, this one's not bad. An independent bean. Lanka, do you see yourself as an independent bean? An independent being you be. Alright. Dear. In a reading, this card suggests the presence of a teacher or guide who will show the way to reach a point of stillness, enabling us to see what action to take. For this reason, it also invokes a period of transition, self-awareness, the acknowledgement of the real place we have reached in our journey through life. Also, almost always triggers a change. From the moment the pendulum swing reaches a point of rest, the only thing we can follow is motion. And the card thus suggests movement away from stasis, a triumphant return to a path abandoned, and a deepening awareness of life goals. So this is very much like an introspective card of like considering your situation and stuff like that, and seeing how things are going and all of that. Yeah, it's kind of it's a vibe. It's not bad. It's not a bad vibe though. It's just, maybe you have people around you that are assisting you with it, but mainly it's just about like I guess, kind of being at terms with where you're at in life and being okay with it, and maybe some introspection of the stuff that's changing in your life and whether you're happy with it. But it's a very calm card. Like, it's not big energy. Also, I will add you in. I think I am going to close the tarot reading list for a moment, just while we catch up a bit, because we are quite a bit behind. We're like 20 behind right now. So just to make sure that we can get through everyone, I am going to close the list for a moment. Pause redemptions. And /pin tarot reading list closed for now. Maybe reopen later. Okay, we'll pin that. There we are. And I think water's unavailable. Cool. Perfect. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Octogeisha. We're gonna be here for 8 hours. Just like the NHS. Yeah, sorry. Purple, good morning. Welcome on in. I have added you to the list. You're the last one on the list right now, but you are added in. We're currently at 8 on the list, and there's 25 of you, and we're nearly 2 hours into stream. So I'm like, ooh, we might be reaching a point now where I might not be able to accept anyone new. So we're gonna hold off for a few hours and then maybe reopen it later. Yes. Also, good morning, Octogeisha. I hope you're doing good. Right, to continue on with this reading, it checks out because you're a Stoic Mega. Let's see. Oh, upside down 9 of platters. There we go. It's not going to show you the art very well, but it's a nice art. Let me have a little look what this could mean for you. Because that first card is a very positive card. All right. I'm so close. There you go. 9 of platters. Ooh, it's about fruition, representing of reaching a good and happy conclusion where all your work has finally paid off. At this point, your life is happy and balanced. However, on the downside, the characters in the card can display a certain level of overindulgence. So be wary of potential theft or swindling, partnerships that could go wrong, and the consequences of your actions, both good and bad. Okay, so again, kind of like a good card with a bit of a warning because we have it upside down. Generally, it means that whatever you've been working towards, whatever positive stuff you've been working towards, it is coming to fruition and it is going well. However, be a little careful of like overindulging in that positivity and like resting on your laurels and stuff like that. Make sure that you are still working and upkeeping things and making sure things stay positive for yourself. And as far as the last card, ooh, another upside down Knight of Platters. Another one that kind of looks like they should be in Hollow Knight, to be honest. Let's see, a Knight of Platters. Okay. Oh, this one's very similar actually to this one in many ways. They're a good fairy prince, someone good to have on your side, especially when you're in a tight spot. His active nature, strength, and determination are indicated here with his readiness to deal with any situation that arises, shows how any situation can be turned around. The card suggests a result of determination and knowing how to juggle your priorities and work well with others. However, on the downside, we see someone who might be so relaxed and perceived as lazy and apathetic, basically preferring to persuade others to do whatever needs doing rather than to do it yourself. So, very, very similar vibes from both of these cards. It's both of them are like, you've worked hard, the change is positive, and you're going in the right direction. Be careful not to become apathetic, be careful not to rest on your laurels, be careful not to become lazy, start shirking your duties, because then things will start to go downhill for you. But if you keep at it, keep working, keep trying to become the most positive version of whatever is happening, good things will happen. It's just, yeah, there is that warning of basically just resting on your laurels or becoming lazy, leaving it to other people. Make sure that you're sticking on it. But otherwise, generally, like, a very calm reading compared to a lot of the others we've had that have been very one way or the other. This is more about, like, you know, be a little introspective. Think about how you're approaching things. You are going through a period of change, but it's not a bad change by any stretch. And at the end of the tunnel, we have a positive outcome as long as you keep chipping away and working at it. A very mild reading compared to some of the ones we've had today, but I don't think a bad one at all. Pippi, I watched my reading, guess I have to become Polly. I don't make the rules, I'm just reading the cards. Loving the Goblin vibe. Thank you, Octogeisha, I appreciate it. I love being a Goblin. There we go. I have GB stuff for my mum, so I'll probably be like, no, you're fine, you're fine. You're down. I think probably it's going to be at least like an hour or so before we get to you, based on where you're at in the queue. So don't worry, I think you'll probably be okay. If not, so far the most positive romance reading we've had was for someone who wasn't here, so it might actually be nothing but positive if you're not here. If you're here and listening, that's when it's quite bad, apparently. We're going to mark Lanka as complete because Florence is next on the list. Is Florence in the chat with us? Do we have a Florence here? The reading for me was great. It's a very mild reading, but I don't think there's anything bad about that. Sometimes things are just kind of going in the right direction and you're kind of vibing. Oh dear. Is there a Florence _else14 in the chat with us? We will have a romance reading here, so maybe it's better for Florence if they're not here. So far, the best romance readings have been people who are not actively here. I don't know what that says about me as a reader, but yep. Let me get the time. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. That's very kind. If I'm not responding when it gets to me, can someone whisper me the stream timestamp? They're all going to be in the Discord later, so I'm going to put all the timestamps. I've been like literally copying and pasting them like this. I can show you. Like, I have a list of them, and they're all getting pasted in the Discord later. Like, this is what things look like on my side. Oh, no, you're not allowed to see that, apparently. Wait a minute. Why couldn't you see that? Did I get banned on my own side? I can see it over there, but I can't Whatever. Well, apparently you could see it, so I guess it's fine. Whatever. Whatever. Why can't I see my messages? Can I try again? Is it because it started with a dot? Did it get mad because it started with a dot? Eh? I can't type in my chat! Okay. Maybe it's this. I mean, it's fine. I'm not going to be posting them in chat anyway, but like, it's kind of weird. Why can't I copy and paste stuff into my chat? Can you see this? Yeah, there we go. I got it this time. That's currently the VOD timestamps for all the tarot readings. Yeah, there you go. Weird though that it didn't want to show me it, but that's okay, I suppose. You can see all 3 times. I couldn't see all 3 times. That's the only time I've been able to see it on my end. Dear, it sounds like we're doing tarot and spiritualism, yeah. Dear, is there a Florence in chat with us right now? I don't think so, so I'm going to start drawing some cards. You know, not your human self, a goblin self. True. Oh dear, changed their lives totally. Yes, all of these will go into the Discord later, so they'll all be there. Yeah. Alright, starting with this one for Florence. And then I like this one, which is very close by, actually. But I like that one. And then maybe this one? How do we feel about those cards? I don't know if Florence is here, so it's kind of up to us. And this is a romance reading. Another lovey-dovey reading. Lovey-dovey romance reading. Ah, dear. I know you're the goblin. You're the goblin. Not exactly true. I'm just the goblin. I'm just here for reading tarots for a day, and then I get to go back into my cave. All right. I think we're going to go with these ones. All right. We got a romance reading. Please be positive. Please be positive.
Ew, romance. Ew.
All right. How are things going? Okay, Upside Down Lord of Platters is how we're starting. I don't know much about this card. Let's see. Upside Down Lord of Platters. What could this mean? Ooh, a subtle and intelligent being. Someone who has journeyed far and wide, seen both worlds above and below, and survived many adventures. We do have it on the downside, though. Ooh, okay. On the downside, it could mean being an arrogant and selfish... It could mean an arrogant or selfish person who can prevent progress. This doesn't say specifically whether it indicates the reader or someone around them as well, because it could be someone in your life, or it could be the person themselves. It could either be a selfishness in relationships of the reader, or it could be dating a selfish partner. Which both is not ideal. This is at least in the first position, so something that's maybe already happened. We'll see how it affects the rest of them. Oh dear. Alright. Oh. Correct way up, wise man. Okay, Florence. Let's see. Interesting. The fairy wise men represent a person or an inner impulse that we can turn to for guidance when needed. Yet, in recognition of the trickster aspect of the fairy realm, there is also the sense that we should temper our belief in his supreme power with doubt and caution. Sometimes a wise man is seen as a well-meaning but ultimately mistaken teacher or even a misguided parent. But in fairy tradition, he is often a deeply magical fairy whose wisdom is deferred to even by other fairies. In readings, this card usually reflects the presence of a strong figure or institution in one's life, one to whom or to which we may turn for help and guidance. That's not bad then. It's not specifically romance. We're looking at wisdom, mercy, inspiration, and good advice. It could be then this is a symbol that there's someone in your life that you could talk to about romance or relationships that might be able to give you some really good advice. It's not a bad thing. It doesn't indicate like imminent romance like some of the other ones do, but like it could indicate, hey, maybe turn to the people that you have in your life already, or a sugar daddy. You know what? You're right. It could be that. You know, you're not wrong. It could also be that, or it could be that there's someone in your life that could give you some good advice, or maybe a sugar daddy. We'll see. We'll see. Speaking of the last card, upside down 8 of crowns. Upside down 8 of crowns. There we go. Imminent romance sounds threatening. Well, there isn't imminent romance in that card, so that's not, don't worry. No threat recorded. All right, let's see. 8 of crowns, but in upside down. In this card, we see a crown-carrying goblin balletically leaping through the air to prevent being caught and held by the goblin below. We see someone physically escaping romance in this card for a romance reading. Okay. Oh, God. Right. The downside, the upside downside of this card, we should remember to be careful of cutting any bonds to those who hold us too suddenly. Oh, not bad advice, actually. Okay. A careful warning of, be careful of people that basically love bomb you. Be careful of people that hold you too suddenly. You might not have the strength to maintain your balance. So that's actually, as far as romance goes, that's not bad advice at all. That's like be careful of people like bombarding you with love and being too accepting of it without maybe seeing some of the red flags that might be around the waysides. That's not bad for romance. That's not bad. It's a be careful. And again, I don't see this as a purely good or bad, to be honest. If you are interested in romance, it might be worth consulting with the people that are around you, like friends, family, people that know you well. And again, be careful of ignoring red flags because of people bombing you with love effectively. Yeah, not bad. This is just general be careful in the dating scene, but it doesn't mean that you should avoid it. It doesn't mean that don't go for it. Just be a little careful, be a little wary. I don't think that's bad at all. I think for a romance reading, that's actually ends in a really good one. Love dice, not humans. Well, I think this one could also be love humans. Just be a little careful. Oh dear, I think this Goblin doesn't believe in love, at least for humans. I mean, they're amazing advice. 10 out of 10. Yeah, not bad at all. All right, let me tick off Florence. Marcus complete. There we go. Is there a Banoffee in chat with us right now? Do not report. Is there a Banoffee in chat with us right now? Banoffee would like a general reading, so we're going to go back from romance, back to general. Hello. All right, 2 schmeckens. Let me get you a couple of cards, starting with this one. And you're welcome to make up to 3 changes if you like. If you don't like any of the cards, I am happy to change them for you. You do have a card here that is sticking out, but I'm kind of want to avoid it. I don't like that card. The card that's sticking out feels suspicious. It's asking to be picked too much, and I don't know about that. It's a Banoffee. It's like we're summoning. Is there X in the room with us? Are you in the room with us right now? It's Banoffee. And they are. They are in the room with us. All right, we are at 202. Oh no, let's just do 203 because that's perfect. 20300 for the Banoffee reading. There we go. Oh dear, not enough lands in the tarot deck. Never seen a tarot mulligan before. What time is it, by the way? I'm gonna have to make another cup of tea. I might see if I can find my big mug because I need something hot for doing the Goblin voice. Would you like any changes? I like the vibes of these guys. Okay, we'll stick with this then. All right, this is a general reading. So again, avoiding romance, back to general, and starting Upside down 9 of platters. Now, we have just had this one, so we do know what it is. It's a warning, but it's not a bad warning. It's not a bad warning. Do you need to go anywhere? I'm going out for fancy dinner. Yay! Alright. 9 of platters. Let's see. I'm gonna bring it back because even though I know we just read it, I want to double check it again. So this card is of fruition, a representation of reaching a good and happy conclusion where all the work you have put in finally pays off. At this point, your life is happy, balanced, and productive, as represented by the goblins here dancing merrily. However, on the downside, the character of the card could display overindulgence. This card is all about, like, don't rest on your laurels. Like, make sure that things are going well for you and you're putting in the hard work and you're doing well. Just make sure that you keep that energy. It's not bad. It's just it's a warning. It's a warning of, like, things are going really good and they'll keep going good as long as you keep putting in the effort, you know? So it's not a bad thing at all. It's just, it's like, again, when you have it in the upside, it's like, you're done, you're finished. Whereas this is less like you're finished and more like keep going, but not in a bad way. Not in a bad way at all. Yay, fancy dinner. Yeah, that's why I'm ending at 4, because I need to scrub the green off my face before going out 2 hours later. And last time, I think, to get this off my face, it took, like, what was it? I cleansed, like, 5 times. I used makeup wipes. I showered, like, 3 times. This green sticks, which is great. Like, fantastic. I'm so glad it stays, but also, excellent for, like, conventions and stuff. Terrible for, like, I need to go out later. And the thing is, when it comes off your skin, it leaves a yellow residue, so it looks like you have, like, a liver disorder. Like, you look like when you turn yellow, you know? You look real sick, which is not ideal. Dear. Stree, good morning, and Sunkoi, good morning. How you doing? We're doing Goblin Tower readings. I have just paused the redemptions because we have to catch up on a few, but hopefully they will open again later. Yeah. A friend that does tarot interpreted my cards for me, I'm going to put that into... Do it! Hell yeah! I'd love to see someone else's interpretation. Hell yeah. Use oil first and then cleanse it. Best... Yeah, okay. Love the ears, thank you. I've duct taped them on. I'm also wearing a t-shirt backwards so that it's higher up on my neck so I didn't have to paint as much as my shirt or my chest. Are you using cleansing oil? Apparently not. I used makeup wipes. I used cleanser, which is like a foaming cleanser. Yeah, not oil. We'll have to color correct you with purple. Yeah. All right. Continuing with Banoffe's reading. A good start, I would say. Wait. No. Excellent. Okay. I hate this card, man. I hate this card. This is Fortune's Rule, Wheel of Fortune. So when it's upside down, it does specifically tell me to turn the other cards the other way around. So whatever the cards are, reverse them. However, so far, that's not a bad thing for you. So because if we were to turn the 9 of platters around, that just means achievement, consequence, and maturity. So it just means the warning is slightly lessened so far. So not a bad thing. It just means, hey, that warning that I gave you before that you need to keep working hard, don't worry about it. You're doing great. You're actually doing great. Don't worry about it. What does it mean for the last one? Because whatever it is, we are going to turn it around. Upside down Ace of Cups. That is going to become correct way round Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups also has lovely art. Look at it. Or maybe don't. It's very pretty. Alright, Ace of Cups. Now the correct way round, thanks to Wheel of Fortune. Where's my cups? My cups? There they are. Okay. This has worked out. I'll tell you what it would have meant before, but we'll start with what it actually means with the right way up. The fairy holding the cup here shines with her inner light and presents the vessel to us as her greatest gift, lifting her forefinger in an ancient sign of blessing. When translated into the life of an individual deck user, the spirituality and emotional foundation of this card becomes indicative of home life, family, fertility, generosity of spirit, and the person represented here is a fount of love, wisdom, and good spirit. He or she loves to bring good news and offer every kind of nourishment to those around them. There's also a card of good omens, suggesting new enterprise will flourish and grow. It's a very positive card. If you'd have had it on the other side, if it had been upside down, we would have been looking at unrequited love and inconsistency. So, yippee. Good on you. Good on you. Very nice. We love that. Thank you very much. So yeah, it just means that you're a positive light for the people around you. It kind of basically, if we see this as like good things have happened to you, we could see this and you share that positivity with the people around you. There you go. So it's a very simple reading. Like there isn't a whole, because this one's all about change, all about like switch again. And when it's sending upside down, the book does tell me to just turn upside down the other cards. Again, but it's not a bad thing. Yeah, it's a very like good things are happening to you and you share it with the people around you, which again, I would say that I would see that as the kind of person you are anyway, so that doesn't really surprise me, but it doesn't really mean anything as far as like nothing to really warn you about. Just like keep being a positive person to the people around you. Yeah, that's probably the most positive reading we've had so far, although it probably does help in that this card has effectively like negated any negative impact of the other ones. Stop coming up though. I don't want Wheel of Fortune anymore. That's the third Wheel of Fortune we've had in 10 readings. Stop it. No more of Wheel of Fortune. Hi Juno, good morning. How you doing? It's like magic. It changes what the other cards be doing. It does. Yeah, my life not loving me would destroy me. It's really nice. The card saved you, yeah. yeah, kind of lucky. I don't like Wheel of Fortune at all, to be honest. It's because it means it's more complicated than the rest, and I'm not a professional, and it makes everything more complicated. But yeah, if it's gonna do positive things, I'm happy. Do we have a Struble in chat? Is there a Struble amongst us? Among us? Struble? I might, for Struble, I might just grab him some cards and then quickly go make a cup of tea if that's all right. Just so, my voice is just feeling a little tired, probably because I'm yelling constantly. Probably because of me. Struble, you're gonna have a minute. You're gonna have a minute to think about your cards because I'm gonna leave them here for you so you can really look at them. Be like, do I like these cards? Are these the cards for me? You're gonna have a good think. And you can have up to 3 changes. If you would like to change them, we can change all 3 of them. We could change one of them 3 times. I like... Oh, I don't know if I like any of these, but I think that one more than the others. None of them were quite coming out at me there. I think that's pretty good, though. Right. If you would like any changes, you're more than welcome to have them. I am going to very briefly... just go quickly make a new cup of tea. It's just because my voice is feeling a little tired and we got a long stream to do. So let me whack this on. Having a quick break. I'm just going to quickly run and grab a cup of tea. Back in a moment. Oh, actually, would you like to see my ears? Oh. Yeah, there you go. I wasn't going to paint my ears green. I'm going out later. I got places to be, people to see. I will say, without the goblin ears, though, I do think I'm giving zombie. Oh dear, what? Alright. The illusion, yeah. Look how pink they look. My poor pink ears. Oh, they're not in, like, that's just my skin color. Looks wrong, done it? The flesh ears. Make a tea, we'll see how we feel in return. Alright, back in a second, everyone. Aye. We have a full cup of tea now, and it's got honey in it, so hopefully that should help a little bit. There you go. Alright, did I miss anything important, huh? It looks wrong. You took your ears off. It's alright, they're back now. Everything's back as it should be. Dear. Try cleansing oil when washing off. I don't have any in the house, but maybe next time I would, yeah. Oh dear, by the way, having a bit of a lie down. No, you're fine. We're in the Discord. It'll just be in the announcements and general chat, so I'm just gonna whack them in both of those. Yeah, announcements and general chat. Probably both. Reminds me of when I was LARPing and a couple of friends were playing as Knit, small green woodland creatures, and had a brilliant idea to use food colouring. Food colouring. Change the top one. This one? Yeah, we could change that one. I'm gonna put it to one side though, because I want you to know what you would have got. In a different life, what would you have gotten? Also, where did I put that? There it is. Sorry, there's like a bit of a tea ring. We don't want that. We don't want that getting near the cards. Alright. Change that for... How about this one? Do you like that one? Also, let me get your timestamp. Speaking of, this is 2/16... We'll put 30. There you go. 2/16/30 for Struble. Also mark this was as complete. There you go. Struble next. Oh dear, we shall see. Alright, are you good? In that case, you didn't have... Oh, no Lady of Cups for you. You were like, I don't want the Lady of Cups. I'm not interested in her. She's put her feet in the drink. That's weird. I don't want that. I'm not here for foot drink, and that's fair. You know what? Not everyone here is for foot drink. You use olive oil. That's what I do. Okay. So just any oil would do it. Fair. In that case, feet. No feet for Struble. Struble did not want feet. 0 feet. Our first card for Struble. Ooh, this is a great card. Upside down, Ace of Platters. I know this card. This one's a great card. We're gonna have a good reading. Because... So positive is the influence of the Ace of Platters that it is said to reduce the negative impact of any less favourable ones around it in a reading. Here we see a goblin offering the gift of a single pair with a smile and attitude of insouciance. When you have it on the downside, this card specifically offers visions of wealth and profit, darkened only by the potential emphasis on materialism. You're going to sell stuff. Hopefully you're going to make money. Making money, earning money, having money. Money. Positive money. Which you've asked for a work reading, so I guess actually that probably couldn't have gone much better as far as a work reading goes. Get your money. You're gonna, like, it's a very, very, very positive. Sounds good. Yeah, sounds good. We're thinking more money. Also, whatever card this is, the negative side of it is negated by the Ace of Platters, so we're only looking at the positive of it anyway. Okay. I see. So this one doesn't matter if it's upside or downside. We've got this one again. The one that stayed behind. I'm going to read it out to you here again, Struble. We actually had this one for our very first reading today. Or second reading it was. So I'm going to read the full one back to you because these are not normal cards. So as far as a reading goes, it doesn't really add much or take away. This is more of like a cautionary tale, if that makes sense, and you take it as you like because it's not one of the standard cards in the Goblin Tarot deck. There's a couple of these. So it's based on a poem. You will be forgiven for seeing this sister from Christina Rossetti's remarkable poem as someone who turns away from the risks inherent of visiting the goblin market, simply due to being ultra cautious. Yet, we should not forget that her caution is driven by her own vision and understanding. She does not simply turn her back on the fairy realm. She sees it as clearly a place that is both perilous and that offers potential for wisdom and change. Her capacity to see things in this way affects her power over the goblins there, to the extent that in the imagery of the card we see her scattering the goblins and their fruits. Nor should we forget that in the poem she continues to watch and wait for her sister from outside, suggesting a strength of will that guards her from rushing in, and also that in the end she does cross the border between the worlds in order to bring her sister home, suggesting great loyalty and great courage. So this card in particular is all about being a bit more cautious and careful and considered. And again, whether or not it makes sense to you or not, it's a bit different from the rest of them where they give warnings about life and how you approach things. This is very much just a story, and you can take what you want from it, but the part of the story that you'd be taking is the person who stayed behind, that didn't go to the goblin market, and instead protected themselves and was cautious and careful. Again, still a very loyal person, but looked after themselves as well in it. Yeah. Dear. So yeah, that kind of vibe. Yeah. However, that again, there's no negative part of it to like negate with the Ace of Platters because it's not really that kind of card. What is your last card? Upside Down Lord of Platters. What a weird reading. Sorry, 2 seconds. Let me go grab this one for you as well. Upside Down Lord of Platters. There we go. A subtle and intelligent being, someone who has journeyed far and wide, seen both worlds above and below and survived many adventures. This has led him to become settled, wise and nourishing lord. His generosity and creativity are shown by the abundant platter he holds above his head, reflect the many stages of transformation on offer. His courageous behavior can act as a magnet, bringing conflicting sides together. So you do have to be careful about being, because we do have it on the downside, but again, we have the ace, and that is technically the because again, this one can't be changed or negated, so technically we'd be looking at negating the negative things, but as the warning, it is to be careful about being selfish, because you are looking at getting a lot of positive things coming your way, so make sure that you are distributing that positivity to the people around you as well. As far as a work reading goes, I think this is really, really positive. This is very much like good things are going to happen to you. We're looking at like specifically wealth as well, which again, when we're looking at a work reading is positive. This one is a bit of a weird one again, because it doesn't really fit into like a general tarot reading. And then this one being an intelligent being, someone who's played their cards right effectively, which is good. Again, I would say all very positive. The only one that's a little weird is this one, because I'd say this is maybe more respective as you as a person rather than you as someone who works. I guess you could see it about being cautious in your optimism when it comes to work, stuff like that, making sure that you don't dive in head first without taking stock first. But generally a very positive reading about money, about being intelligent with your decision making, and being a cautious person, which I think would all go hand in hand. Yeah. Oh dear. I don't think it's a bad reading. Don't think it's a bad reading. Something different about the stream today. Hi Cooper, how you doing? Good morning. I'm wearing black. Yeah, that's what it is. I've also got like grey trousers on, or shorts on. I have a cup of coffee and I'm ready for Wizard Goblin. Hell yeah. And hi Skelly, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. Oh dear. Thank you for the egg. You're right about it. It isn't weird in my current situation, actually. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's they're very positive. Like, none of it's a bad thing at all, really. It's just, like, it's very, I don't know, not coherent, but yeah. I need to turn some down because I feel like we won't get along. Ooh, fair. But, like, that doesn't, like, again, I would say that's protecting yourself. Yeah, protecting yourself. I also think that, like, when it comes to not collabing with certain people and stuff like that, it doesn't always mean that they're a bad person or you're a bad person or anything like that. It's like different personalities. Some people just get along better with certain vibes than others. Like, there's definitely that with me, because I'm quite like a loud, abrasive person. There are people that I get along with great that I'll probably never collab with just because we might not mesh in that particular environment. But like, we get along great. How's the stream been? A mixed of like good, the stream's been great. I've been very much enjoying myself, sorry, I should say. The readings have been some very positive, some quite negative, and some very in between. So like a good mix of readings so far. It's like, well, committing a Minecraft, hell yeah. We will hopefully reopen the queue later. It's just we're working through some of the people that were already in the queue because, yeah, we have quite a few to get through now. So I'm gonna get through all of these first, and then continue. Speaking of, do we have a Zomboti in chat with us right now? Yeah. Do we have a Zomboti in chat? Oh, that's very hot still. Very warm. I can take like a tiny sip. I'm gonna start getting some cards together for a Zomboti. Lucky to get the video. Did it close right after? Yeah. We were like, I was considering it, and I was like, oh, let a couple more get in, and then we'll take a pause, just because I want to make sure I get through everyone who has redeemed it, and then we might like open it for one or two, close, open for one or two, you know. There we go. They'll be fine with someone else, but I found myself hesitant accepting an otherwise good opportunity because I felt pressured by them, so my instinct is no, not doing this. I think that's really fair. I think collabing, it seems like a very standard thing on Twitch because a lot of streamers do collab with each other, but I also am a similar of like, I think it is important to be careful, to make sure that you protect your space and that you're there's no point. Collabs should be fun. If you're going into one where you're like purely stressed out and don't think it's going to be a good time, like, I don't feel like that's a good position to be in. Like, being a bit nervous before a collab, being anxious, you know, that's quite normal, especially if you've never collabed with them before. But like, if you're going into it like, I don't think this is going to be fun, or I think I'm going to have a bad time, then it's like, it should be fun. Like, streaming should be fun. It's like, if it's not gonna, if you don't think it's gonna be fun, then I think that's probably a very sensible decision. And being pressured into a collab, I mean, you're sharing your space with someone. Like, at the end of the day, like, okay, streaming spaces is maybe not the same, but it is kind of like inviting someone into your house. If someone was pressuring me to get them into the house, I wouldn't let them in. Same with my stream. If someone was pressuring to let them into my stream, that would be an immediate, well, no, because this is my space. This is my space, and I'll decide who comes in. Thank you very much. Oh dear. And also, by that logic, anyone who does come into the space is someone that I've been like, this is a good vibe, you know? So it also is like, if I'm going to share, you know, vibes with you, let you into my space, you're probably good. Oh dear. Which I also think is better for everyone watching as well. Discord, I replaced with Monkey. It did good. Oh, I'm so glad, Skelly. I'm so glad they managed to sort that for you. I'm really sorry that that happened the first time, but I'm glad it was relatively easy to sort. I might DM you about that afterwards if I remember, just to quickly, like, not to ask any of your personal details, but just to ask, like, what the process was like for you, so that if it ever happens again, I can give that side of things, because it's the first time it's happened with me so far, so it's like, I don't know what it was been like from your end, and it would be very interesting to get that insight, just so if it ever did happen again, I could make people aware of like what it's like on the other side. And not for your personal details, not for like where you live or anything like that, just for like what the vibes were like on your side. More than anything. Oh dear. One of those times when I wake up early was not bad. Hell yeah. Also, so I'm mighty tempted to get a tarot reading if it reopens, but I might be a little superstitious. I am the same. I'm like, I'm terrified. I don't know. Blades, good morning. Not Twitch as an illustration project, so it's a bit sad, but it just didn't feel good. I mean, again, if it didn't feel good, then I think that's your intuition. Well, you gotta listen to your intuition sometimes with these things. Oh dear. Wholesome Bean works really well. 10 out of 10 will be recommended. Yeah. I get what you mean, yeah. Alright, I'm going to assume that Zomboti is not here. So Zomboti, I'm just going to keep saying Zomboti. Zomboti, I'm going to Zomboti, get your Zomboti timestamp here so I can put this in the Zomboti Discord later. Oh, actually, we'll put 28 and then point. There you go. Zomboti reading time, and we won't make any changes unless Zomboti does come in and it's like, I would like this. This is a work reading. Full Boaty name. I know, full name the Boaty. Zomboti-licious. Are we doing a Pride emote set again this year? Ooh, Pride emote set. Pride emote set, very exciting. I actually wanted to do something like this that isn't Creator Club specific. If you're doing anything like that, Banoffee, and you need any extra people, listen, I'm here for repaying favors. I have a lot of people in chat where it's like, if I can make you art for stuff, I'm more than happy to. I have favors to repay. Tarot reading and concept is cool, but my brain needs time to process it. Yeah. Alright, it is a Zomboti reading time, and this is about work. Let's get in here. Ooh, upside down, 3 of crowns. Oh, no. Look at it! But then also no. Upside down, 3 of crowns. It's got interesting art on it. The person is naked in the middle of this, and 2 people are touching their back. I don't know what this means about work. But we'll see. 3 of crowns. They're naked and 2 people are touching their back. Ooh, a card of disharmony, sorrowful events, and sadness. Interesting. Okay. 3 of Crowns is difficult to take in a reading. It tends to point to a threatened breakdown or the end of a relationship, or events conspiring to move you away from a point of rest into a maelstrom of harsh water. Fortunately, other cards in your reading can dissipate some of the doom and gloom, reminding you to work through this period and sense of trust that love and courage will help you re-establish a more balanced state of being. When you have it upside down, the emphasis is on the darker aspects of life, such as confusion, loneliness, and feelings of alienations. Are the 2 goblins on either side central figures, jailers, or supporters? Ooh, a rough card. So this one, alienation, loneliness, and confusion. So it could be that the people around you are there for you, or it could be that they are there not for you at all, and it could be difficult to tell about whether the people around you are on your side or working against you. On an online kind of space as well, that's really difficult, because it is really difficult sometimes to work out if the people around you are cheering you on or will continue to cheer you on, or if they're like hoping for your downfall from the sidelines. It can be difficult. I will say, if we're going to have it in a reading, having it here as the first card might indicate that this has already happened, which it's not a positive card. But if you're going to have it in a reading, having it in a space where this isn't something that's expecting to happen to you, this is something that you've maybe already had to weather, that you've already had to go through, maybe the working out if the people around you are actually on your side or not. Again, not a good card, but if you're going to have it in the first position, because it means it's likely a storm that you've already weathered. And to where we're at right now, ooh, weird art on the Nine of Cups. I love them, but they are goofy. Like, what is that pose? What is that pose? What are you doing up there? Nine of Cups in the correct way up. Let's have a look. Can we maybe have a little bit of positivity going forward for Zomboti? Ooh, okay. Wait. That's wands, not cups. Where's cups? Oh, okay, there we go. Nine of Cups. Oh, okay. The Nine of Cups represents a successful outcome, a renewal of energy, and the gift of problem solving. Okay. You do have to be careful, because this exuberance may be tempered by a sense of excessive indulgence in pleasure or winning for its own sake, which can unbalance us. Material success may be offered, but end up making us feel more isolated. Okay, so this is the correct way up as well. We're looking at victory and success and problem solving. So not that it's going to be a problem-free future, but that you will have the knowledge and the stuff that you need to get through those problems. And you are looking at victory, success, and triumph. Material success specifically, which for a work reading feels like that's exactly what we're hoping for. So good start. Might need to do some problem solving, might have some things to work through, but again, full confidence that you can work through them. And then you could even maybe look at it in whatever happened in this card, because this is a very negative card, maybe helped you with your problem solving going forward. Give you more perspective and stuff like that. And in the future, ooh, an upside down Lord of Crowns. Not a card we have come up very often. Let's have a little look at what that could mean. Let's see. Lord of Crowns. Ooh. Okay. Traditionally described as an advisor, a powerful supporter and guide, the Lord of Crowns represents discipline, firmness, and a dedication to duty that must be acknowledged. He may also represent a judge, someone of high rank in a business organization, a senior churchman, or a commander in the armed forces. As such, he is a person whose authority is seldom challenged, although this does not mean, of course, that he is always right. In the context of this suite, his influence is strong, and he may judge by his own self-satisfied smile. When you have it upside down, you're looking at a domineering figure who may lack sympathy and can make those around him cause more conflict. So this is not about Zomboti. This is a warning about someone in Zomboti's life who might be a domineering figure. Not a bad thing. Having the warnings about the people around you doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad. And again, it could also be someone who is a leader, someone who might mean well but might be maybe doing a bit too much. When we have this one in the middle, that means that we are looking at a future of like triumph and prosperity and stuff like this. I see this more as like a warning to counterbalance it, because this is a very positive card, which is that there might be someone who is being a little overbearing in your life, someone who is, again, someone who is difficult to not acknowledge, that is a very big figure in your life. All of these are very masculine energy as well, but I don't think it necessarily means that it is a man, maybe just someone who has more masculine energy. To just be a little careful, because there's a very powerful person in your life that is maybe making big decisions. And if this is a work reading, that could then influence your work, your work and the stuff that you do. I don't think it's a bad reading. I think this was a rough start, but I don't think it's a bad reading by any stretch. I think it's that you've been through something at this point, because this again was the first card. So maybe unfortunately like a betrayal or people standing against you, but it's okay. Work hard, and there is triumph and success in your future. Just be a little careful about people in positions of power who might overshadow you or might alter the way that you're doing things because you're already doing really well. Yeah, I think not a bad reading, rough start, but not a bad reading overall. Oh dear. And I hope for when Zombodi sees this, they feel the same. Oh dear. Alright. Oof, there's a rough card. Yeah, the first one was a rough one there. Oh yes, no pollen above V. I hope, yeah, it's high pollen days this weekend, but I think after that it chilled. Well, I don't know what it's like for you actually. I realise Wales and Scotland are actually a bit separate, aren't we? I know for us, it gets a little bit better after the weekend. The weekend's going to be a bit rough and then it'll be okay. Also, Cooper, I got glasses for the first time. I was feeling so overwhelmed and nervous having to wear them, but honestly, I think they look pretty cool. Hell yeah. Glasses can do a lot for your face as well. They give that interest. Oh dear. And Frey, hi. Save? We are safe. Today we are the work, and we are safe. Ignore my pale arms. We are safe. Oh dear. Who is next on the list? It is Grimu LV. Grimu Love. Grimu Love. Is Grimu Love here? Do we have a Grimu Love in chat? Do we have a Grim? You are next. You are next for tarot reading. And we are now at 13, so which means with Grim, we are halfway through the list. Heyo, there you are. All right, let me grab you some cards. Once again, as with everyone, you're welcome to make up to 3 changes. We can change all 3 cards, or we can change 1 card 3 times. Whatever makes you feel more comfortable with the cards we have picked. Oh dear, and then you are next. Menacing. Then I'll grab you a time code as well, so if you want to go back in the VOD, I know that you're here, but I'm still going to get everyone a time code. Your one will be 23650. 23650. There we go. There we go. Would you like any of these changed? Dear. And for Grim, we are doing a general reading. Very nice. Very nice. General reading. And I shall have some nice tea with honey. I love how glasses look. I should be wearing them, but I'm really nervous to accidentally dye like the plastic bits green, so I'm not wearing them just in case. I like them. Oh, Barg is now 4th on the list, so we're getting there, Barg. We're getting there. You feel fate is smiling upon you. Okay, all right. I'm going to trust in the original ones. Let's have a little look-see. Starting with upside down 6 of platters. Looks like this. The queue is closed for now because we have to work through 25 people and they all take like 15 minutes. So just to make sure that I can get them through by the end of stream, we have closed it for now. But I will open it again if we have more time later. All right. Wasn't honey that gremlins love? Maybe. This is when we're going to get everything explodes. An upside down 6 of platters doesn't feel like it should be too bad. Let's see. And if it is, it's in the first position, which is the best place to have a bad card. This card is about giving gifts to those less well off than ourselves. Perhaps you've come into a windfall and decided to share it, for example with deserving friends or a charity of your choice. Alternatively, you may be in the process of deciding who could benefit from your wisdom and who might succeed you in the role of authority, if it isn't money that's an issue here. Some see this as a Robin Hood card in which the assets acquired may not have always come by honestly, but where there is a desire to pass the bounty on. And when you have it upside down, it can indicate greed and envy, taking from others, and an eagerness to hang on the money to oneself. So basically, because we have it in the upside down version, basically we have this is all about gift giving. If you're making gifts for people, make sure that you do give them. Make sure that you do give them. Make sure that if you had plans to give them, that you do give them. Otherwise, it's a very like it's got philanthropy, kindness, and prosperity. Sharing of the good things. Oh dear. It being upside down just basically means like a warning of like, you have this good stuff to share, make sure that you are sharing it. But generally it's a, yeah, Robin Hood card. Stop giving me stuff. No. A nice card. And again, having this in the first position is something that probably you're already doing, which clearly you're already there. You're already there. You're already doing this. Excellent. Where is it going to lead you? Ooh. Upside down the fairy realm. I don't know what this card means, but based on the art, I am curious. Upside down fairy realm. Oh dear. Let's see. Ooh, almost. Okay. The generally accepted meaning of this card, known in traditional tarot, supports this as, okay, in most cases, it's seen as a reference to completion, to the glorious moment before the world becomes somehow transcendent to us. Here in the Goblin Market deck, the Fairy Queen, who was severe in her role as judge in the previous card, dances in the light of the sun, broadcasting her bounty of fruit not only to the fairy realm over to which she rules, but also to the human realm, as a sign of her blessing, of those who seek her world with more than just curiosity. This card is mostly about success, triumph, and overcoming triumph over adversary, and therefore a sense of coming home. When you have it downside, it can represent inertia, stagnation, and neglected obligations. Okay. These are real similar so far. Both of these are about having a bounty of good things and giving it to those around them, whether it be like an attitude, whether it be a positivity to the people around them, or whether it be like material goods. And they both have the same warning, effectively, of like, yeah, stagnation, of greed, of not giving the things out that you were expected to, potentially. Yeah, making sure that you are remaining generous and not stagnating in it. But again, both very positive cards. Both of them are about people giving a lot to the people around them. Where does this lead you in the future? I swear to God, if it's a third one. Oh, Lord of Wands. In the correct way up this time. We did have this one earlier. But I will go grab it again. Not a bad one. You're good, you're safe. A teacher and a visionary, capable of inspiring everyone who encounters him. It's literally the same thing again. It's like you have giving away material goods, giving away positivity, and then giving away information. You're giving everything away. Maybe you should keep some of it. Usually a dazzling quicksilver figure, holds a black berry that is symbolic of the wand suit. It is a reader. In a reading, is someone who can guide you through your journey while keeping you safe. At his most powerful, he can represent incredible drive, ambition, and intensity of achievement. And you have it on the upside, so we're not looking for the downside. So it's all about teaching, leadership, honesty, and generosity. Which, all of the cards have been about generosity. All of them have been giving to people around you. Material goods, you've maybe already done. You maybe are in the process of giving away positivity to the people around you, and in the future, you may even be a guide and give intelligence to the people around you. So again, teaching, more of a teaching role. I don't know, these are very coherent cards. It's all about giving. All of these are about giving. Yeah. I mean, you seem like a lovely person. The cards are like, yeah, Grim's doing all right. Give it away to everyone, just to make sure that, again, you're not getting into stagnation, that you are continuing on and making sure that you keep going with these things. Yeah, other than that, pretty positive. Yeah, a very positive reading. Yeah, slight warning to like of stagnation, but like generally very positive. What the hell? Which is good, I guess. Good for you. Genuinely good for you. Mark that as complete, and next we have Queena. Is there a Queena among us? Queena, are you here? Can you hear the chat right now? Queena Quen, are you here? Keep some for yourself. I can never be rich because I keep giving everything away as soon as I have it. And yes, this is very nice. Yeah. You feeling okay? You look a bit green. I think I feel like the happiest version of myself. How you doing, Duck, as well? We're just going to do another tarot reading, this one for Queena. And it's a general reading. A general reading for Queena. Perfect timing. All right. Let me grab you some cards. I'm going to grab you two cards that are right next to each other. I'm going to flip one of them upside down. Again, if you would like to change things, you can change things at least 3 times, which could mean choosing all 3 cards, or it could mean changing one card 3 times. Whatever kind of suits you. But here are your 3 cards right now. Would you like to change any of them? Teaching kind of like game development streams, and maybe. Procrastination. You got to be careful of procrastination, got to be careful of stagnation. But if you're careful of those things, oh, at least 3 times? Oh, no, not at least 3 times. 3 times maximum. Maximum 3 times. Also, it is 2:44:50. 2 seconds. 2:44:50. There we go. Continuing to get all of the whatchamacallits in chat. Feeling chaos. Flip all 3. Absolutely. 1, 2, 3. Chaos. chaos. Queen has chosen chaos today. So this is a general reading. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to sip my drink. Now flip your mum. No, she's lovely. No, I'm not doing that. No. Also, I don't want to injure her. We're meant to be climbing a mountain together in like a couple weeks. What if she twists her ankle? Flip the table, you're gonna lose all the cards. Alright. Starting over here with our first card for Queeno. Ooh. Lovers! Alright, my lovers, it's time for fairy lovers. Look at that. Yeah. You didn't ask for love, but maybe you're getting it anyway. It's lover time. We've had so many romance readings and no one's had love. And then you don't even want romance reading and we're giving you love. Also, Fox, thank you for the Wii Sports. Alright, where's the lovers?
What position are they in?
Ooh. I'll do a stick figure drawing of it. But it's a bit of a risque position. Like a little bit. Where's some paper that I can use? Am I using this paper? Nah. Do. I'll draw it for you. I'll draw it for you. So one of them is like this. And then, sorry, you can't see it. One of them's like this. And then the other one is like this. So, like that. With like thighs around neck. That's what they are doing. They do say love finds you when you're not looking for it. True. I don't know about the third one. Oh dear, optimal. Alright. Let's see. Although fairy couplings undoubtedly take place, we generally know more of the love affairs between fairies and mortals. In the Welsh tradition, for example, the Lady of Linnefarfach comes from... No, it's Varvach should be. Comes to the depth of the magical lake, falls in love and marries and has children with a local farmer, but warns him to never strike her. The associations with the fairy lovers card stretches all the way from human love to divine love to everything in between, including adolescent love, which is particularly powerful in its ability to overwhelm. The card can represent not only romantic and sexual passion, but also love for all aspects of life, family, work, places, the pleasure taken in life from music, books, and art. On another level, it refers to a more remote and transformative love of the divine and the interactions between humans and gods. The Lover's card has always had a lot to do with choice. Indeed, that is the alternative name for the archetype. Love triangles are often depicted. They can therefore be an aspect of uncertainty or instability accompanying more obvious meanings of love and passion. In most readings, the card serves to literally marry or bring together the meanings of the cards that surround it, and on the upside, it can represent good communication. It doesn't necessarily mean romantic love. It could be familial love, it could be friendship love, it could be love of your work, it could be love of a hobby, but some sort... Welsh mentioned! Oh dear. It's some sort of love. A love for life, we'll say, for now, as a general reading. Oh god, sorry, I'm doing this terribly. There you go. Ooh, up. That's a very odd-looking card. Upside down 4 of Cups. They look very weird. I don't know what that means. Upside down 4 of Cups. Let's see. Ooh, oh. Okay. The interpretation of this card can stretch all the way from dullness, extreme boredom, or even at times self-loathing. The curious goblins gather around a central flame here but seem to be unable to engage with it, representative of feeling divided, stressed, and weary after too much work. This card can be seen as an invitation to have a period of rest and reflection. When you have it on the downside, the meaning is actually more pleasant. It encourages you to look in new directions for life and unexpected gifts that will transform your journey. Be sensitive to your physical needs with awareness that you may be tired at times. Okay. So actually having this in the downside is a more positive version of this card. We are looking more at a new knowledge, a sign, premonition, and foreboding. So we're looking at like, maybe you've been a bit worn down. Maybe the things that you love have started to wear you down. This could be, what do you call it? Burnout. That you have things that you really love. It could be like a work, it could be a hobby, things that you love, but you've been so tired that you are reaching like a burnout, whether it's with work or whether it's with, again, hobby, love, something like that. Some sort of burnout-y vibes, yeah. To make sure that you're taking a break and resting and looking after yourself so that you can properly engage with the things that you love. Doesn't seem like bad advice. And then going forward, oh, it's you again. Lord of Crowns, upside, correct way up. Lord of Crowns, it's you again. We had you earlier, but I will bring you back. Let's have a little look-see. Oh dear. Traditionally described as an advisor, powerful supporter, and a guide, the Lord of the Crowns represents discipline, firmness, and dedication to a duty that must be acknowledged. He also might represent a judge. Ooh, someone, a senior, a rank, someone who's basically above you in work would be a big one. Could be in the armed forces, could be in church, could be in a business organization. As such, he is a person whose authority is seldom challenged. Doesn't mean that he's always right. In the context of this suit, his influence is strong, as we may judge by his self-satisfied smile. We have it in the upside, so we're looking at power, command, force, and intelligence. So it could be that you have a good boss, but maybe you're working too hard. Or they're working you too hard. I feel like, again though, this one's all about positive communication. If we maybe have that there's something that you really love, but you're working maybe a bit too hard, and there's maybe someone who's driving you to work a bit too hard, it could just mean maybe communicating your needs a little bit more to make sure that you continue to engage and love whatever it is. And again, we've got it in the upside, so we're looking at, like, again, a powerful person, but a fair person. So hopefully somebody that would listen to you. Yeah, they have my jelly nose, yeah, big old noses. Oh dear, no, but tired is definitely a mood. Man has no neck. Well, they got the big old frills. A lord of sass. A lord of sass. They could be very sassy. They could be. They're not always right. It does say they're not always right. I would say generally, though, I don't know. I've not had the lovers come up in a reading before. So, like, it's a new one to me, but it feels like a very, very positive card. It feels like either there's something that you love, someone that you love, people that love you. Like, it feels like a really positive thing. And then you just being careful about burning yourself out, or people driving you to burn yourself out, taking rest and looking after yourself, which I don't think is ever a bad advice. Yeah. It doesn't feel bad. It definitely doesn't feel bad. If anything, I feel like it feels like relatively positive. Well, it doesn't say get multiple partners. Pippia's kind of did. Pippia's was like, polyamory is always an option. Oh, dear. Alright. So they're reading Friendly Goblin. Hell yeah. Well, friendly is we'll see. We'll see. Is there a Brigged in chat? Is Brigged here? We're gonna say vaguely work reading, but also world-conquering plans. Is there a Brigged here? Oh, dear. Can't roll your R's. Brigged. I love rolling R's. I love rolling anything though. It's very fun. Oh dear. Rolling any is good. Oh dear. Whenever I have done like Welsh speaking and stuff like that, being able to roll your R's makes apparently the Welsh accent sound a little bit clearer. So I've also been practicing. Oh dear. More inconvenient because the second language requires it. It's the same with Welsh. Grr is like is a sound that you have a lot in like the Welsh language, which makes the accent clearer. You don't have to be able to roll your R's to speak Welsh to be clear, but like it definitely helps. Yeah. So I've been practicing it a lot. Oh dear. How many people in the queue? Right now we have Brigged, Bug, Skrill, Starry, Goblet, Grobbit, JH, Sleepy, Smiley, Other Sleepy, Posh, and Purple. So we've got 10 more people in the queue. Once we have just a couple people left, I might reopen the queue then. It might even be like an after lunch, actually. We'll see. You can't drink out of me, I'm sorry. A sleepy queue. Is there no Brigged in chat? There's last calls for Brigged, otherwise I will grab you, as with everyone else, a timestamp, and then we'll have that for you later. Let's get some cards. Oh dear. I like that one. Quite like this card. That's feeling good. And then, watch it be like a horrible card now. Wheel of Fortune again. And then this one. Actually, I'm going to switch that one though. Rigged. If you are here, how do you feel? And if you are not here, I will grab you a timestamp now. Let's see. Where is this? It is 2:55:20. 2:55:20. There we go. For Brigged. I can't roll my R's because I have a tongue tie, which is really hard when you speak Italian. It is interesting that there is a lot of languages that you do rely more on like rolled R, because English you don't really rely on it at all. But yeah, when I'm doing like Welsh, just having a little grr in it is nice. It's good. It's good. Oh dear. But again, Shiny is first language Welsh and can't roll R's. So it's like there are definitely Welsh speakers that don't do it. So don't worry. You still speak Welsh if you can't roll your R's. It just helps a little with the accent. Oh dear. I can't twist my tongue for English. Do you have to? How do you feel if you are here, and how do you feel if you're not here? We are doing a world conquering plans one for Brigged. All right. Shall we start? Because I wasn't here to start. Is there an art share? No art share, because there's no art on stream today. Yeah, no art share today because it's not an art stream. Normally it's only for art streams, and even then sometimes, like yesterday, we couldn't do one because I had to run off, which I did do my stuff in time, thankfully. All right, starting Brigged for your world-conquering plans. This is, again, looking a bit more at the past. Ooh, the Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands. The Aces are all really pretty cards, I will say. They have really, really pretty art on them. The Ace of Wands. It actually decided to focus for once. All right, let's have a little look at your Ace of Wands. This is a great card for beginnings. It suggests a go-forward state in which you can hardly fail in what enterprise you're attempting or whatever issue you're facing. It encourages you to take action, to move forward with confidence, hence the intent expression on the face of the fairy chief holding his wand, which is a powerful Cid symbol. The card is often associated with birth, either the idea of an actual child or a rebirth. So this is something that's already happened. We're thinking, yeah, rebirth, beginnings, enterprise, empowerment, and confidence. This is a really good one. Again, this is something that's already happened, but maybe like a change that you've already had and that has led like something really, really positive. No, not empreg, rebirth, as in like starting again. Yeah. Very positive. Very positive. Again, it's already probably something that's happened for you, but the cards are saying that it was good. Good on you. Well done for doing the thing, whatever it was. Going towards our middle reading now. Seven of Crowns upside down. Ooh, just a little guy. Just a little guy. Look at him. Little guy. Seven of Crowns upside downs. Let's see. Oh, this card's about finding hope in the most dire circumstances. After the succession of difficult cards in this suit from 3 to 6, it comes as something as a relief. We see a smile of freedom on the face of the Goblin here as he spreads his wings to fly. It's not as clear as it may seem. While you may be able to approach problems with a clear, positive outlook, the downside of this card implies new problems may come along, whether it's slander, the news, or danger ahead. The overall message is optimistic, that you should believe in yourself and advance with caution. Then with a little help, you have a good chance of achieving your dreams, which in this case is world-conquering plans. Okay. Generally positive, like, again, both of these are saying that you're on the right path, things are good. You gotta be careful that you might be slandered. People might spread fake news about you and there might be danger ahead. Which is not ideal, but if you can weather the storm and the things that are coming along, the overall message is very optimistic. You will conquer the world. You just have to wait a little bit. You might have to wait a little bit for some other things to happen. My ear is trying to fall off right now. I might have to wait until my ear stops falling off. Oh dear. And then as far as the future goes for you, oh, the fairy trickster. Look at him. Look at him. He's such a trickster. Oh dear, fairy trickster. Let's see. Such a silly bean. Alright. The central meaning of the fairy's trickster revolves around deceit, lies, and trickery. The card represents a trickster's traits being present in either the reader or someone close to them. If it represents you, it indicates that you like to break the rules. Ooh, okay. You rule breaker. Essentially, it's about a fear, excessive self-love, and the inability to relate to other people. Some feel they're too perfect to find someone who can reach their high standards. Others are afraid to acknowledge that anything or anyone matters more beyond their own personality. In an extreme form, this can translate to a feeling that everyone is out to get to them. Okay. I could kind of see this as like a warning for the other cards, because it is generally like quite a positive reading in that you've made some big changes and they've been really positive for you. You know, be careful, because there might be some people that slander you, but if you weather the storm, things are going to go in a really good way. As a general warning, you're doing really good and things are going really well for you. Make sure to not get too much up your own ass. Like, make sure that you are sharing some of that love with the people around you, and, you know, self-love is great and important, and you are on the right path and you are doing things well. But make sure you're not getting complacent, and that you are, you know, still being a chill person for everyone else to hang around. And make sure that you're not holding other people to your same standard as well. Yeah, because that's the other thing, is like basically creating a standard that nobody can reach, because that is going to make you quite isolated. Yeah, self-aggrandization, passion and power. Power is great for the world-conquering plans. And passion is good as well. And again, it's good to be passionate, and self-love is a good thing. Just make sure it's not overshadowing everything else in your life. Yeah, I think that's a fair warning for quite a positive reading generally, of like, you're doing good things, you're going in the right direction. Careful. That feels relatively positive. When I die, I want to be taxidermied in this position. I mean, that's fair. That's pretty good. Would you like to be in the air as well? Put it in your will. I'm not sure that I could do it. Yeah, the chat would never spread fake news. Only about me, and that's okay. If you're going to try to conquer the world, expect people coming at you. I mean, that is true. That is true. People are going to try and slander you, say that you're not trying to conquer the world, but in reality you are. You're definitely trying to conquer the world. And to be fair though, I guess if your plans are world domination, maybe seeing yourself above everyone else is not a bad thing in that particular case. It might lend itself to your goals, I suppose, but it is kind of seen as like a warning card, so like being careful about it. But like maybe you could be careful about it and be like, I still want to do it actually. Alright, well, Mark Briggs is complete. The next is Barg. Let me put these back into the deck. Morning coffee has been acquired. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We have a general reading for Barg. Is Barg in the chat with us right now? Is there a Barg among us? I'm gonna grab you some, oh, sorry. Bargston. Is there a Barg among us? Then I'll get you some cards. There's one. I like this one. And then, maybe this one. I'm here and I'm listening. Barg, you have a maximum of 3 changes. If you would like to change any of these cards, you can change all 3 of them, or you could change one card 3 times, up to you. Here are 3 cards for you. What do you think of these 3 cards, and would you like any changes? And while you're gazing at the cards, I shall sip some of my honey tea. And I will also grab your timestamp, which is 3:03:20. 3:03:20. There we go. 3:03:20. Very nice. For Barg. They're good? You want to keep them the same? Okay. Excellent, excellent. Oh, dear. An official sip, Tails. Yeah, very, very official. Proper sip, tip, sip. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Starting here with... You sure you don't want to be taxidermied in this position? Could I convince you to maybe get taxidermied in this position instead? This is the 2 of Crowns, the correct way up. Like, look at that back. Look at that shrimp pose. Oh my god. You're shrimping so hard. That's such a hard shrimp. Alright, 2 of Crowns. Let's see. Ooh, associated with justice. The 2 of Crowns is about the quest for balance and harmony. Sometimes reconciling 2 different things in your life, and sometimes setting them against each other. If you find yourself feeling pulled in 2 directions at once, you may need to struggle to find the fulcrum of harmony between the resulting effect will reward... but the resulting effect rewards you with greater clarity and certainty. On the upside, this card could mean you can draw support from a stable source, such as a close friend or ally, and we do have it upside. So for a general reading, it might just be that you're at a bit of a crossroads of like, which way do you go? And both seem good or both seem like equal. Which way do you go? Maybe ask your friends. Maybe ask a family member, someone that you trust. yeah, go ask someone. It seems like there's probably people in your life that you can rely on. If you're struggling with a decision, maybe ask the people around you. He has your posture. Me too sometimes. Sometimes this is how I craft. How'd they get that picture of me? I know, right? Also, welcome back, Skelly. I hope you got some good foods. Yeah, maybe you're at a bit of a crossroads. And hopefully there's someone that you could turn to that you could ask questions about. Next. Again, upside down. He's always upside down as well. Lord of Palettes upside down. Or Platters upside down. It's very cool art for that card, I will say. Alright, where's the Platters? There we are, Lord of Platters. A subtle and intelligent being, someone who has journeyed far and wide, seen both worlds above and below, and survived many adventures. This has led him to become settled, wise, and a nourishing lord. His generosity and creativity, as shown by the abundant platter he holds above his head, reflect the many stages of transformation. On the downside, he can sometimes be a selfish person who can end up preventing progress. Interesting. Okay. With this one kind of specifically being like, there's probably someone you could turn to in your life that can help you, I would maybe suggest that this one could actually be you themselves, as someone who's maybe holding yourself in place. So it could be, you're at a crossroads, and if you turn to the people around you, you might find a way forward that'd be positive for you. But if you're left to your own devices, you might end up getting a bit stuck. Someone who, yeah, feels a bit more arrogant, selfish, and prevents your own progress. Yeah. Oh dear. I think it's definitely a turn to the people around you. You don't have to get stuck like this, and it can be a very positive card. But maybe if you feel like you're stuck yourself, go ask other people. Rely on community a little bit, whether it's friends, family, the co-workers. And then finally going forward, ooh, Two of Cups. Look at them. They're flying over the waves, just a cheeky little bean. All right. Two of Cups. Oh, where's the cups? I've lost them. There they are. Two of Cups. The meaning of this card is simple. Love. It's about love, harmony, closeness, attraction, and partnership. You didn't ask for a love reading, but like Sunkoi said earlier, sometimes love finds you when you're least expecting it. The goblin here is in a hurry to offer the cup of plenty that he carries to those who deserve it. If marriage is contemplated, it's likely to be a good one, and relationship problems of any kind can be mitigated by the energy of this card. The aspect of choice is also present here, suggested by two streams of water, and you have it in the upside, which is all about relationships, friendships, empathy, attraction, passion, kindness, and love. Love doesn't have to be a person. That is true. What I would say though, I'd actually maybe read this as more of like a friendship and community, because if we have here, you're at a crossroads, you have like, you could go multiple ways. Turn to the people that you care about. If you don't turn to the people that you care about, you might end up stagnated. You could also looking at it by, if you end up relying on the friends you have or the people that are close to you in your life, you can create a closer bond with them. Like, and it could very much be like a friendship love of like, this is a person that I'm very close to as a friend. If I rely on them a little bit more, we could actually form a closer relationship, maybe, or colleague or family member or anything like that. I feel like you could probably balance it out like that. Yeah, basically just make sure that you're reaching out for help. And being supported by the people around you. And if you ask for help, not only will it help you with your own decision making, but it might actually bring you closer together as well. Which is true, to be fair. Like, it's nice when your friends rely on you a little bit. Oh dear. Love does not have to be a person. You love your cat, hell yeah. I don't know how much your cat is going to help you with decision making. Maybe Void has a lot of insight that I'm not aware of though. It's possible. Maybe Void has all the insight. Bring Void in. Like, Void, which way should I go? Left or right? Blood love is still love. Oh, absolutely. Like, it could be, yeah, love of many things. It does specifically kind of more people, but like, it doesn't necessarily need to be romantic love. It could be, yeah, it could be love of friend or cat, maybe. I trust cats more than people. That is also very fair. Very, very fair. There you go, Barg. I hope that was a positive reading for you. Blue, good morning. Not Yoda, and Goblin. Welcome. We're doing Goblin Tower readings, although the list is currently closed because we have a lot of people to catch up on. So we're working through our list. Speaking of, mark this one as complete. There you go. You can see people slowly but surely like edging their way onto the board. We're getting through. We're getting through. We're getting through it. Oh, God, my ear. Ah! Sorry. Let me just make sure that stayed attached because I did just give it a proper bop then. Whoops.
My ear. The problem with having big sticky off things is that they kind of want to fall off. They kind of don't want to stay. It's very rude, very rude. It's like, stay there, please. For one stream, you got this. Perfect. The way that leads you to finally feed me. Perhaps they're rocking and rolling down the beach. They're strolling. Perhaps. Void knows violence at night means he goes to bed. And as long as I want. All right, we're looking for Mighty Fancy Squirrel. Is there a Mighty Fancy Squirrel among us? Mighty Fancy Squirrel, are you in the chat with us right now? I love people with long usernames. The Mighty Fancy Squirrel, are you here? Are you here, the Mighty Fancy Squirrel? You were locked in! Alright, I'm gonna grab you 3 cards, and then I'm gonna grab you your timestamp as well. Again, as with everyone, you can make a maximum of 3 changes if you would like to change any of the cards, you're more than welcome to. And I'm going to grab your timestamp, which is at 3:11:00. I'll put it at 3:11:00. There you go. Dear Brigd, you did, but here's your timestamp. If you go back into the chat, here, that's your timestamp. There you go. That's when you want to. That's the stream stamp for you. Turn the middle one. Oh, fancy. Okay, I can do that. How are we feeling now? Oops, sorry. How are we feeling now? Does that give you better feelings? Oh dear. What do we think? What do we think? You like it? And this is a work reading. Okay. I'll hope for material goods if that's the case. We'll hope. Fingers crossed. Oh dear. I feel like they've been very iffy. That's a nifty mug. Thank you. It's a gift from my parents. It's a very, very large mug and it fits like 3 cups of tea in it. It's great. Dear. You happy? Excellent. Alright, starting this reading then for Squirrel. We have... Oh, actually, let me put my mug a little bit more out. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, another taxidermy position, potentially. 6 of Wands. 6 of Wands. Look at that. He's like jumping over the fire. Alright, let's see what the 6 of the Wands may mean for you. There we are. This is a card for those who keep the home, who care for the family, and who tend for all things domestic and honest in order to maintain an even keel. It can also suggest the imminent arrival of someone with a message of hope or goodwill, such as potentially being delivered through the action of the wand carried by the Goblin here. This card may suggest you finding yourself revered and placed in a position of increasing strength and reliance. If you are, for example, a good team leader with all the stress that entails, and you have it in the upside. So this could be a few different things, and since we're looking at it as a work reading rather than like a family reading or anything like that, maybe team leader kind of more vibes. So someone who is excellent in a team situation, someone who helps lead the team, someone people can rely on. This is also like kind of something that's already happened, so probably where you're already at. Hopefully that you're already someone that a lot of people rely on, which is like a really nice position to be in. Definitely nothing bad. Not a bad one at all. Oh dear. As far as what that means for where we're at right now, again, he won't stop turning up. I swear I'm shuffling these cards. Lord of Platters again. You. Oh dear. Again, a subtle and intelligent being, someone who has journeyed far and wide, seen both the worlds above and below, and survived many adventures. This has led him to become settled, wise, and nourishing. I will say it is correct way up this time. His generosity and creativity, as shown by the abundant platter he holds above his head, reflect the many stages of transformation on offer. His courageous behavior can act as a magnet, bringing conflicting sides together. His adventurous nature can point the way to many intriguing paths. In a reading, he is a strong and powerful ally who may represent an actual advisor and the inner strength to make wise decisions for yourself. Nice. Not bad. So this would be, I guess, reading maybe not someone that not you yourself, but maybe someone that you work with. Again, if we're looking at like a work reading, maybe your manager is good. Maybe you have people at work that you can rely on. None of these cards have maybe like made it indicate so far that you need to rely on people, because this is also that you're just doing very well by yourself. But it's nice to have cards of like, and you're doing really well yourself, and the people around you are also like excellent support should you need it.
It's not a bad position to be with. And then our final one, there you go, sorry, get my thumb underneath it. Upside down the moonlit spell. Maybe we will need some support. Maybe you'll need some support from the people around you. Let's see. Let's see. The moonlit spell. Ooh. The oldest meaning for this card tend towards negative, implying inconsistency and lunar madness. However, for starters, we have it upside down. But then also, it can have a more positive understanding. It tends to signify shifting fortunes, the rise and fall of human affairs. Interesting. When we have it on the downside, right, it can be bit of, a denial of anything and everything. Basically, denying intuitive wisdom, synchronicity, and people's psychic abilities. It's basically you're not listening. TLDR, you're not really listening, and because of that, you might be doing some irrational behavior. It's not, how to put it, it's not an ideal card for the end of a reading. You've had two very, very positive cards here, in that you're doing really well, things are going well for you, and again, people would maybe put you even in a leadership position in a group, that you have people around you that you can rely on, that are there for you, that you can support. Make sure that you're listening to them. Make sure that you're listening to your team. Make sure that you're listening to the people that maybe are like your managers and stuff like that, because they are on your side. This one would maybe indicate that you are not listening and maybe it's a detriment to you. Or that you're not going to listen, it'd be a detriment to you. Again, if we're looking at this as a future, it's a warning, so like make sure that you're listening to the people around you, make sure that you're taking it all in, and you're taking it in good faith, that if people are critiquing, that it's for a good reason, not that it's to like bring you down, because the people that you work with are in your corner. Yeah, that's how it kind of feels. Yeah. Dear. Yeah. The people that you're working with, you trust in them a little bit, yeah. Oh dear. Unintentional transmug. It was before I came out to them. They gave me this and then they took me to a pride parade and I was like, do they know? Because I'd already been out in Wales for like a minute. They gave me this and then they were like, and there's a pride parade happening in town, would you like to go? And I was like... It was very confusing. No, they didn't know. Just a real coincidence. Probably you've memorized it by now. It's been upside down most of the time, though. It's been upside down, whereas this time it was up the correct way up. Well, all people, yeah, platter people. All platter people. Could be they had it so good they don't need to listen, and thus it's a warning. Yeah. Now is the time to announce I got a job officer as a care practitioner, and my guess is I need to listen to myself instead of always listen to someone else, always pushing. Yeah, maybe. Could be. Good luck then. I hope that it goes really well. The first two cards are very positive. This one is a warning to make sure that you're listening, but like, again, as far as warnings go, it's not the worst one. And if you are entering a new job, listening to the people around you is probably a good thing anyway, because you're going to be learning, right? Yeah. Learning the vibes and how things go, even if it is a job that you've done before. I think this is a sensible warning. And as to be fair, sensible warning in general. Sensible warning in general is listening to the people around you, as long as they're not like working against you for any reason. Yeah. Also, to you two. Listen, when people say Jot to break the spaghetti, don't break the. Wait, what do you mean? Don't break the spaghetti? Do you not snap the spaghetti in half before you cook it? I do. I make mini spaghettis before I cook them. I like to take the long spaghetti and go snap and snap, so the spaghetti is like a few inches long. You guys, listen, it makes them smaller. Snap the spaghetti, yeah. I snap the spaghetti in like, oi, what? How could you do this? Maybe I'm the person you shouldn't listen to. Maybe it's me. Everyone else you could listen to. Don't listen to me. I snap my spaghetti. Just munch it straight out. I do also like munching it straight out of the package. The rage bait? It's not rage bait. It's absolutely how I eat my spaghetti. Hi, John. How you doing? Good morning. Snap back to spaghetti. Oop, there goes spaghetti. It's okay, I do it too. I gotta snap the spaghetti. To break a spaghetti in half, you have to twist without breaking it. Otherwise, it breaks in thirds, which is what I do. I break it in thirds. You sadist. I break it into thirds, so it's 1/3 of a spaghetti. Why do they make them that big? You're gonna snap them anyway. Well, because I like having like this much spaghetti rather than this much spaghetti. I'm with jelly. I'm filling them in the pot. Yeah, I'm using a tiny pot and I'm snapping my spaghetti into thirds. You're gonna regret getting tarot readings from me now. Don't listen to me. I am a terrible source of information, but I do snap my spaghetti. Oh, dear. You do it too. Jail with you as well. Well, we're gonna have a great time in jail because all the cool people that snap their spaghetti are gonna be in jail. So we're gonna have a great jail time. Oh, dear. I can only accept doing that for children so they don't choke on the noodles. As a child, I had long spaghetti. As an adult, I had little spaghetti. Also, people get a right at eaters. Oh, like biting into a Kit Kat? Yeah. That was a really insightful tarot reading. I have been read to filth. Oh no. I'm sorry, Bricked. I hope you take over the world one day. I hope it works. Yeah, I did say a kink cat, my bad. Biting into a kink sounds like its own kink. Stop calling me out. I'm talking a lot. I can't hear myself. I've got the things on. Oh, dear. And that's already said to idolize someone, and I understand what it meant. Don't idolize me. I'm a bad person. The only thing I snap is my wrist. Ooh, yeah, I can't do those ones, so I'm pretending. They sell tiny spaghetti. It's named Rocket Spaghetti. Rocket Spaghetti? That's so cute. Don't worry, we don't kink shame. We do kink cat Esquire. I don't really care that much about the spaghetti, but it is funny to pretend to be bad. Listen, the biting into Kit Kats is valid if you live in a warm country. Yeah, because you get chocolate on your hands. Oh, no. Hi, Gobby, how you doing, Boba? Right. Starry Side Trinkets. Are you there? We have a romance reading for Starry Side Trinkets. Is there a Starry Side Trinkets among us? Oh, dear. Yes! Star, same as everyone else. I'm going to grab you 3 cards. If you want to change any of them, you have a maximum of 3 changes. Let me know. Yes, you're here in Among Us. Excellent. Let me know if you'd like any changes, and I'm happy to do those for you. Oh, dear Toothy, thank you. I love being a goblin. And I'm going to grab you a timestamp, Starry, which is 3/22/10. There you go. Rocket spaghetti is about 1 inch long. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. I like the short spaghetti. You're the imposter. Starry is a mongoose. Among Us? Among Us? I want to change the last one. You want to change it? All right, let's get another one out of there. How about this one? Watch it be the platters again. Watch it be Lord of Platters. Oh, dear. How's this one feel? Do you like that? Do you like this card? How does it make you feel? Oh, dear. Don't reject Starry. We need to give him a reading first. Not internet intentional. Just Timu connective tissue. You're good? All right. Do you want to see what card you didn't get? You didn't get the Fairy Queen. No queen for you. You were like, I don't want the queen. I'm getting rid of her. Got rid of the queen. All right. Oh no. All right. Starting with. For a Starry Side. This is a romance reading. Everyone get your U's ready in chat for romance. Everyone get U's ready. Or R's ready. Whichever side you fall on. U's or R's. Ooh, upside down. Ace of Crowns. Upside down Ace of Crowns. Ew, romance. Ew. Alright, let's see. Ace of Crowns. The most important aspect of the ace is the strength that it holds. As such, it represents everything that a crown builds with it: purpose, dedication, and leadership. Such power can sometimes overwhelm those who access it. In a reading, this card favors an intellectual response rather than an emotional one, which is not great for romance. We're looking for emotional responses here. When you have it on the downside, it can indicate unreasoned anger or paranoia. So be aware of being too ruthless or selfish in your plans, or laying down rules and boundaries that risk causing pain to others. Ooh, okay. So this is maybe something that's already happened as well. So maybe that you've already pushed people away, or that you've already maybe become a bit paranoid, or set some boundaries with people that didn't really sit very well. Yeah, maybe set some unhealthy boundaries. You might have already done this. This is maybe a thing that we've already worked through. Where we're at right now. Oh, this is a good one. Ace of Wands. You've had Ace of Crowns and Ace of Wands, which is feeling like a increasingly asexual representation, but that's okay, it's fine. Ace of Wands. Let's see. This suggests a card of beginnings. It suggests go forward state in which you can hardly fail in whatever enterprise you're attempting and whatever issue you're facing. It encourages you to take action, to move forward with confidence, hence the intent expression on the face of the fairy chief holding the wand. The card is often associated with rebirth, either an idea or the actual child, and it's all about new beginnings. New beginnings. Starts, which if you're looking at romances, are you looking for new romances? Are you looking for new romances? Maybe new romances, maybe new romance opportunities. I guess it could also be maybe a refresher of a relationship that you already have. If you think rebirth, it could be starting something again, like maybe refreshing something that you're already in. But yeah, generally positive, maybe new starts. Hell yeah. So if we can work through like maybe some of the stuff from before, we could have some new starts. And then an upside down Lady of Crowns. Ooh. Very fiery colors. Very fiery colors. Let's see. Lady of Crowns. Ooh, okay. Here we see the Goblin Lady of Crowns hold court from mid-air, surrounded by her goblin servants. Although at times she can be a stern and fierce critic, her wisdom shines through everything she says and does, and as such she is a shrewd, perceptive ally. Her presence in a reading calls us to take stock of where we are and what we truly desire. Whatever question we think we have asked, there may always be a deeper issue beneath the superficial question, and when you have it on the downside, it could lead you to becoming overly critical. Alright. Okay, so when we're looking at this, I guess, from the eye of romance, because this is a romance reading, that you might have already gone through a stage of being a little bit already setting some unhealthy boundaries and stuff like that. Hopefully, though, because this is all about beginnings and rebirth and stuff like that, that you've gone past that and you've set better boundaries and you're feeling much more positive about things, and hopefully things are then going better. In the future, be careful about being too critical of the people around you. Again, falling back into maybe some of those more unhealthy boundaries and stuff like that, making sure that you're communicating and stuff like that. So, because the people around you do have good insight, talk to them. And I think in a relationship that's probably especially important is talk to them. But yeah, I think generally a very balanced kind of reading of like, maybe things haven't always been perfect, but you've been working through them and you're going towards a more positive space. Just make sure to not be overly critical. Yeah. And communicate if you do have issues with the people around you. Which I think, again, as far as romance goes, that just feels like healthy. That just feels like a healthy relationship, to be honest. Romantic or not, if you're having issues with the people around, and try not to be too critical of them and instead communicate with them. I would say that's just generally good advice. Oh dear. Nothing too groundbreaking there, but nothing bad either. Oh dear. Kind of just keep on doing what you're doing. You're doing well. Keep on going. Keep on chugging along. It's turning up, yeah, everything's turning up ace. Sorry, 70% smut. Yeah, and 2 cards of ace. Second boyfriend won't mind. Just more connections with my boyfriend. Yeah. It fits well. A new beginnings can be an epic vacation or go a year or so to see your boyfriend. That could be, yeah. Like a start of a new era in the relationship even. Yeah, that could be really positive. All right, and now I think they might be here. But just to confirm, is there a Grobbit in chat with us? Zero the Grobbit, are you there? I'm going to get you a time as well, which is 32830. 32830 for Grobbit. There you go. No. Shoot. In that case, I guess you can't change any of the cards. I would have told you if you were here that you could change the maximum of 3 times. Starting with this card. And then I'm going to pick 2 cards next to each other. I'm going to put this one. And then I'm going to put this one. Right next to each other. No longer 0 there. Now 1 the Grobbit. How do you feel about these 3 cards? And would you like any changes? Whenever anyone has a problem with anyone else and asks me for advice, I pull out the wheel that has 2 options. Communicate and break up. I mean, to be fair, the first option, communicate, is like the go-to. And if communications are breaking down, well, there's the second option. Fine, I'm here. Would you like to change any of the cards? I've grabbed your time stamp as well. Flip them all, and then put the middle one in defensive mode. Understood. Flip, flip, flip. There you go. Although I will need to put it back in here for the reading. But we'll know in our soul that it's in defense. Oh dear. Thank you for the lurk star. You take care of yourself. They go communicate with the people around you. Alright. You have triggered the trap card. Could you imagine? I got your tower reading a trap card. Oh dear. Alright, starting then for Goblin. This is a romance reading. So everyone get ready to go ew or ah, depending on the kind of person you are. It's you again. Ace of Wands. But it's upside down this time. Ace of Wands, but unlike Starry, your Ace of Wands is upside down. Okay. Ew. Alright. This might signify the collapse of a previous relationship. It's about going forward, like go, and like, again, it's all about enterprise and all that kind of stuff. When it's in the upside, it can be a very positive new beginnings. When we have it in the downside, we're looking at collapse and decline, ending. Yeah. So maybe if we're looking at a romance one, it might be, unfortunately, a romance that has already ended. We have it in your first position, so it's about, if you're gonna have that, best position for it to be in, we might be looking at maybe like a past romance, so something not very positive. Also that's already ended and stuff like that. It's not bad, like going forward and moving forward is the right thing to do. Again, it's still all about going forward. It's just in this case, it might be about going forward past a decline or past a collapse, which again, for a relationship reading, that might mean a relationship, a collapse of a relationship. Oh dear. Next. Oh, it's upside down. But we do have the Nine of Cups, and if memory serves, I don't think this one matters if it's upside down or not. We have your Nine of Cups also upside down. 2 schmackens. Let me get you this one. Okay. The Nine of Cups represents a powerful and successful outcome, a renewal of energy and gifts of problem solving. The exuberance might be tempted with a self-indulgence in pleasure, which can unbalance us if we're not careful. On the downside, when we have it upside down, we find these aspects are more powerfully represented, right? So you might, okay, errors and imperfections sometimes affecting the positive aspects of honesty, loyalty, and freedom. You might end up speaking your mind too much. So being overly critical of the people around you. So this could be, again, in terms of relationship, maybe, like, for sure, good things, like, again, you're meeting people, you're having, like, a lot of good stuff, and again, like, a lot of positive things. Maybe be careful about being too overly critical of the people around you. And if you are going to be overcritical, maybe don't say it aloud. Like, if you are going to be really critical, maybe keep it to yourself a little bit. Because if you keep vocalizing your criticism, it might end up driving people away. Oh dear. Yeah. Which, again, it's not a bad thing, because, again, it generally represents successful outcomes. So, like, as long as you're careful, it's good. It's a good card. It just has the warning of, like, maybe being a bit too critical of the people around you. And then finally, ooh, the Queen's Favor in upside. Look at that. A pretty card. Let's see. That's a tiny hiccup. Queen's Favor. Okay. In most readings, the Queen's Favor suggests a need for change. Just how radical will depend on the nature of the issue and the circumstances surrounding it. It can be anything from a complete shift in the way we view a situation to a complete change in the direction of our life. It's all about change, renewal, self-assessment, and strong opinions. Okay, not a bad one. Not bad. Change, not necessarily in a bad way. You have it on the upside, so thankfully it's a positive one. Yeah, looking at maybe when we're looking at a relationship, this one moving, like, you're doing a good thing and moving past a previous relationship. Be a little bit careful about being vocally critical of the people around you, or too vocally critical of people around you. But overall, I guess with some sort of change, I don't know what kind of change that would be though. When it comes to relationships, I suppose it could be just seeing things in a different way. Maybe accessing different dating pools. I'm not sure. Not exactly sure what change could mean in terms of relationship, because I think it depends on whether or not you're already in a relationship or if you're seeking a relationship. Or, like, I guess it kind of depends on what stage you're starting from, right? Because a change could arguably be going from, like, a casual relationship to a committed relationship, or from a committed relationship to a casual relationship. It could, I don't know. It kind of depends. Not really sure. not bad, not a bad thing at all. The change would be fully positive, like, and again, it could just be a changed perspective of a current relationship as well. Whatever the change is, it's positive, but acts like this one would be a need for change. Like, something needs to change for things to go in the most positive way possible. But I don't know what that change could be for you. Maybe you know. A bit of a wishy-washy, not the worst. Sorry, Emily. I don't think any of our relationship ones have been as bad as Emily's. Not the worst. Very much like be a little careful about being too vocally critical, and sorry, Emily, and and if a change happens and it's a very positive thing, but it might be that you have to seek out that change, whatever it is. Oh dear. He was an Italian Turkey rugby player accountant. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh hell yeah. Oh dear. That one has to be in defense. True, that was the one in defense. Poor Emily. I'm sorry, Emily. I'm sorry. Poor Emily. You have excellent luck in education, though, and learning new things. And Pipia got all the people. There we go, mark that. Ooh, do we have a JHTDW? JHTDW, are you in chat, JH? JH, are you in chat right now? You are our next reading. I'm gonna grab you a timestamp, JH, of 3:36. We'll do 3:36:0. There you go. It'll probably be a minute before the reading starts, but it gets you kind of with the lead up. You are here. It is time. That's pretty good. Yeah, like it ended on a positive of like, you know, you might have to seek out the change, but the change is positive. I just don't know what the change would be. Oh dear. Well, that's very unfair. Emily, maybe we do you a second reading. Like, if we'll do like secret second reading for Emily at the end, because Emily's one was rough. Oh dear. Everyone's getting full named, it's true. I can stop my packing for a moment to hear how it progresses. Oh, okay. We got your first card. Again, as with everyone, you can make up to 3 changes if you would like. No pressure to, though, of course. But if you want to make a change, you can. And these are the 3 cards we've picked out, so just let me know. Oh dear, the Dumbo is incredible. Very formal tarot readings. Can you? Yeah, look how serious I am. I'm such a serious person. Everyone getting full name. I'm gonna full name everyone. Oh dear. But you're not feeling this last one? Got you. Let's see. Do you think you could be feeling this one instead? How's that? And then I can show you what you missed out on here. Oh dear, Squeed, how you doing? Good morning, welcome on in. We're just, our tarot reading list is closed for a minute, just to like catch up because we're a bit behind. But otherwise, I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. I think at this rate, we're gonna work our way through the list and then maybe reopen it after lunch. Flip the first and then it's fine. Got you. Okay. Alright, here is our JHT reading. This one is about moving. A moving reading. Also, the card that you missed out on. The Fairy Warden. You are not feeling Warden. That's fair. You didn't want Warden in your life? All good. Alright, let's see how it's starting. Or how it's maybe already going. Upside down Lord of Wands. There he is. He is upside down, though. Let us see. Right at the end. Ooh, okay. Right. So having it upside down, again, it's not the most positive card, but at the very least you have it at the beginning of your reading. So this is likely something that's already happened. So bear that in mind when we're talking about this thing. Likely a thing that's already happened. We're looking at someone who is a teacher and a visionary. However, when we look at the downside, it could be someone who's also severe and full of anger. The kind of advisor whose words you do not wish to follow, even though they might seem wise. And the fierceness and determination of the leadership can sometimes lead to reversals of fortunes for those who follow him. So we're looking at maybe people in your life misleading you, or feeling misled by the people in your life, because they have a very, very strong direction that is maybe not the same direction as you. Like, you are going somewhere else, and they are trying to force you in a different way. This is, again, not the most positive card, but it is something that's already happened. So we'd be looking at maybe something before the move maybe even started, which in this case is the best time for it to happen, is like have it happen back here. Yes. Trying to figure out the ears are for jelly or for the headphones. I like the juxtaposition of having a pair of headphones. Yeah, otherwise I can't hear. The Minecraft wardens are spooky. True. This is a year of moves for me. First to 10th place and then to permanent. Every time Jelly says, ugh, I was like, ugh, not the most positive. But it's already happened. And creep. Yeah, how you doing? Alive, tired, worked at the stupid thing and maybe management. Hey! And you made the boat swim. Good on you. Good on you. You should bring it to the tiny, tiny canal in Cardiff. I think it's so funny that you hadn't seen it. It's very funny. Did you know, everyone, that Cardiff has a canal and it's like 80 meters long and you can't put anything in it and it's aesthetic? Oh dear. All right. Let's see how you're doing now. Ooh, Porter of Wands. So we're going to go back a couple of pages. This is you. It's you, the Porter of Wands. It's seen as a card of the follower. For example, a fan who copies the skill or knowledge of the person who he or she admires without actually embodying it. Some people may offer to carry your burdens without truly understanding them and perhaps expect payment of some kind. So, being a faithful person, being a prodigy, and a supporter. So this is all about being a fan. I don't know how this actually impacts you as moving house. Are you a fan of moving house? I feel like probably not. It could just indicate you as a supportive person, someone who supports other people. Maybe you're in a position where you need to be supported yourself a little bit more, but you are someone who is like permanently in the role of supporter, which is not an ideal position to be in, especially when stuff is happening to you. Let's see where this could lead you in the future. An upside down 4 of crowns. All right. All right. Upside down 4 of crowns to end this. Let's see. What could that mean for you? Oh, it's good it's upside down. So the correct way up, this is not a very good card. When we have the downside, this card suggests that through considered action, we might learn and gain strength from any sense of loss or abandonment previously. Advice from a doctor or spiritual advisor might be indicated by this card, and we're looking at a wise economy, prudence, harmony, and music. It's really good this was upside down, because otherwise it was all about solitude and exile. So, excellent, excellent. Good that this one was this way up. Basically, with this one, we're looking at you've made good decisions. Whatever is happening is taking you in the right way. You've been very prudent, making sure that you're all nice and organized. Again, the one that's kind of throwing me off is this one being the supporter, because I feel like since we're doing a reading for your move, it might feel like maybe you've not been supported as much as you need. Like you're someone who is like always supporting other people, but then not getting supported in return, potentially. That's kind of how this one's sort of vibing with me. And again, that's more of a personal reading based on stuff. Based on, like, again, it being for a move is, yeah, maybe the people that rely on you, you can't always rely on in return, which I don't love as far as moving. That being said, the move is a good thing. You've been very prudent, you've been very organized, and things are going well for you. So move is very positive. It might just be maybe, I don't know if communication or like finding more people. I guess if you're moving, the opportunity to find more people would be there for you anyway. So maybe you will, and then there'll be people that you can also rely on, that rely on you, but you can also rely on. Because yeah, this one feels like a little bit, sometimes it can be a very positive card because it can be all about being a cheerleader, but considering that it's you that's moving, I feel like, that, yeah, it feels a little misplaced to me personally. Ah, dear. Yeah. I hope, does that make sense? Does that even qualify? Technically it does. I did not, and that is really funny. Yeah, they built it like a few years ago. I don't know how we'd get in there. We'd need like a crane. Yeah. A canal is generally designed as a man-made waterway for the purpose of navigation. And they've called it a canal, but it's like nothing happens with it. And have a lovely luck, Squid. Take care of yourself. It was nice to see you. Oh, dear. I supported someone else's move and now I'm trying to get my own done. Yeah, so maybe it could just be that you're not being as well supported as you're supporting others. Oh dear, it could be as an ornamental lake. It's classified as a scenic canal. You cannot. Yeah, it's a scenic canal. It's literally what it is. Is it? I know. It's scenic. Thank you. I'm just doing a craft like lovely. Also, I hope this makes some sense to you, JH. I hope you can read about this. I hope this makes you like somewhat sense. Hopefully, though, again, this is a very positive card about like for having in the future, and that the move is a positive thing, and that you've been very prudent. So like, it's a good thing. But yeah. That maybe things have been a little bit more difficult than they needed to be, and it's not your fault necessarily. But yeah, things have been a bit rough, but it will get better. Oh dear. They do the rubber. It's only like 80 meters long, Queen. It's such a short canal. Oh dear, 74 days to go. Then hey, Creations, how you doing? Welcome on in. I does promise my next month's actual move is going to be planned to perfection. Like, you're going to be ready for that. It might be a bit difficult right now, but it's going to be okay. Yeah, I guess it's good. It's positive in the long run. If a little bit, and again, I'm kind of reading into it a lot, but like, it's just because you had the supporter card when it's like stuff's happening to you feels a little bit rough. Also, we are getting through it. Do we have a sleepy ghost with the most here? Is there a sleepy ghost with the most among us? A very weird spiritual connection. We're looking for a sleepy ghost with the most. We do. There we go. Oh dear. Excellent, excellent. A sleepy ghost with the most. Oh dear. Movings are hard. They are hard. Just going from work and have a 3D weekend. Nice. Such a cute way of calling a ghost. We're looking for a sleepy ghost with the most. Also, I do need to quickly just blow my nose, and I'm not going to do it on stream because there's paint in my nose and it will come out bright green and it's going to look gross. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I feel like I've wiped all the green, like, off the underside of my nose, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, this is just, like, green paint inside of my nose. I could put more green on, but I'm like, I kind of want the green to come off my face at some point, and I definitely don't want it to get stuck under my nose. Oh, dear. Cute way of calling it a ghost. It is. Let me get you some cards really quickly. Same as everyone else, by the way. If you want to change any of them, just let me know, and I'll grab your timestamp in a sec. Interesting. So it wasn't actually a new canal. It was a pre-existing waterway that they paved over. The dock feeder was constructed in the mid-19th century. Oh. This is more of a recycled scenic one. And yeah, they are true goblin boogers. Very gross. It is the first sleepy reading of the day. You're right. Thank you for the egg. Oh, dear. Show us the tissue. No. It's gross and green and you don't get to see it. Alright, last card. How do you feel about these 3 cards, Sleepy, and would you like any of them changed? Also, let me just grab your timestamp. We're looking at 3:47:20. There we go. Excellent, excellent. No, I'm not showing you the tissue. Thank you for the egg smash. Also, Joe, good morning. Where are you? Who are you? We're over on Twitch today, Joe. We're doing Goblin tarot readings. I can't take them from YouTube. I can only take them from Twitch. But yeah, we're doing tarot readings all day. Sapphire, good morning. Nice to see a fellow tarot reader. I am not a tarot reader. I cannot take that mantle. I am very, very much a hobbyist who likes the pretty art and enjoys being a goblin. I am not a professional by any stretch, but we did a really big fundraiser last month, and one of the milestones was if we hit it, we'll do tarot readings for a whole stream instead of just as a redeem. And so this is what you've joined, and we've done 20. We're on 21 now. We've done 20 so far. Oh dear. They seem good to you? Okay. You ready? This is a general reading. A general reading for Sleepy Ghost with the most. Are you ready? Starting with all positive. Hell yeah. It's upside down, but that's okay. It's a very positive card. This is the Ace of Platters. We love this. We love this card. This card makes the cards around it happier by comparison. Oh, I have the poem. Oh, it's a long poem. Oh my god, it's a long Jesus. Okay, well, I've got it at least. Oh dear. All right. Ace of Platters. Let's see. There we go. Ace of Platters. So positive is the influence of the Ace of Platters that it is said to reduce the negative impact of any less favourable cards around it in a reading. Here we see the Goblin offering the gift of a single pair with a smile and attitude of insouciance. In the downside, the card offers visions of wealth and profit. They're darkened only by the potential emphasis on materialism. So I know this isn't a work reading, it's not a wealth reading or anything like that, but Money! Money's pretty good. And material goods. Money and material goods we'd be looking at for you, which is a pretty positive start. I will say, this is something that's already happened, which is a bit of an annoying space to have it in a reading, so it might be that you're already on the way to getting that money, or you've already got it. But generally, it's a positive, like, financial one. Oh dear. I collect tarot decks because of the artwork of them is beautiful, but you've been reading for 30 years. No, you're good. Whereas I am very superstitious. Very superstitious. But I like looking at the art. Gonna have a nice, like, take care of yourself, Crip. You're all good. You're all good. I am doing good. Thank you. Alright. Next. Oh, it's the one that Grobbit wants to be, positioned like for death. What's it called? Taxidermied in. Oh dear. And it's upside down 7 of crowns. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. Upside down 7 of crowns. I'm moving soon and I'm hoping to get approved for funding. Ooh. So good financial ones could honestly be very positive, even if it's not like work related. Alright, let's look at 7 of crowns, but upside down. Oh, this is all about finding hope in the most dire of circumstances. After a succession of difficult cards in the suit from 3 to 6, it comes somewhat as a relief that we see the smile of freedom on the face of the goblin here. So being able to feel a bit more free. The downside is that with this freedom potentially comes a little bit of jealousy and slander. Be careful about other people speaking bad about you. There might be people that might spread false rumors or false news about you. But generally, it's a feeling of freedom. So if we're looking at, like, positive financial stuff and then, like, a sense of freedom, that feels good. Again, be careful with that positivity. Comes, unfortunately, jealousy, and people may slander you because of it. But generally positive for you, as long as that's not something that's affecting you too much. And then going forward... Sorry, I have to get my thumb underneath it. Upside down, the Fairy Wanderer. Ooh. And look at the fancy art. So pretty. Little chicken feet. His little chicken feet. Alright. Let's go back to here. The Fairy Wanderer. Do. Okay. Because he is outside of normal reality, the Fairy Wanderer has no number. His ability is not to represent you, the Seeker, but also to lead the way for you, moving throughout the deck and changing like a chameleon whenever he encounters one of the other archetypes. You might see him as a blank page, waiting for words to be written that explain the journey. Okay, I don't know if this is how it's read, but the way that this almost is read in the book is like, I'm not telling you what your future holds. Work it out yourself. You've come here to ask questions and I will give you no answers. Work it out. Yeah, it's like I'm not going to tell you, basically. But we have it in the upside down, so do be careful of aimlessness, distraction, and carelessness. But it does very much feel like it's a blank page. So, you know, at the end of the day, your future is whatever you're going to make it to be. It doesn't necessarily mean it is positive or negative. What I will say, though, is these ones do feel wholly positive as far as, like, financial success or something positive monetarily and materialistically, and hope and freedom. So that would come with that. So generally positive things, but what you make of that is now up to you. It's a weird one to have at the end, because again, it kind of ends you on a... could be anything. But I mean, like, that's not necessarily a bad thing, again. Yeah. You could... It's got a lot of different things, because it's like, it really could be anything. Oh dear. Yeah. It does say be careful to not be aimless, to be careful not to be careless. But yeah. Like, it's what you make it to be. Which, I guess all of these are kind of what you make them to be, but this one in particular... very much what you make it to be. Yeah. Interesting. Well, I hope that was somewhat useful to you. I think the first two were very positive. This one, it's not positive nor negative. It's just a very nothing card. At least in the position that it was in. Get pranked. I'm not telling you. I might know, but I'm not going to tell you. It's a secret. Figure it out yourself, nerd. Does sound good overall to me. Gonna get a new place and you're open to anything you want. And that would come with freedom, to be fair. Kenny, good morning as well. And Tarot, keep me away from it. Always get the bad omen cards. I'm good. Very green, but good. Ooh. Good luck with your thesis, Joe. I hope it goes as well as possible. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. What's gonna happen to you in the future? Something. Something, maybe. I'm not gonna tell you, though. You work it out. There we go. Right. Do we have a smiley sloth among us? It's time for romance. Oh my god, romance for Smiley Sloth? Can go one of two ways. The romance readings have been iffy. Oh dear. It's a secret from us all. Yeah, who knows? I'm not ready for this. I don't think I'm ready for this. Alright. And once again, as with all the readings, Sloth, if you would like to change any of the cards in your reading, you're more than welcome to. Literally, you can change them up to 3 times. That could mean flipping them around. It could mean exchanging them for something new. I do not want to update my security software right now, but thank you, computer. Very cool. The Fairy Wanderer is, you can be anything, but I have fairy dust with you. Yeah, true. You can be anything, and it's completely up to you. Romance, romance, romance. All right, let me get the Sloth. It's 3:55:20. 3:55:20 for the Sloth time bit. There you go. All right, swap left and right with each other and swap left and right with each other and replace the third one. And then replace it. Okay. What should be that platter one again? I like this one. There you go. How's that? How's that? Oh, Ophi wants to collaborate with me? I don't think Ophi wants to collaborate with me. Wait, I can. Go on, I'll accept it. Get hexed, Ophi. If you didn't intend to collab, we're now collabing. Surprise. I can't hear Ophi, unfortunately, but I was like, sure, go on. My access is denied. Oh. Why is my access denied? I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to use it. I'm sorry, Ophi. I've just joined. Does it work now? No. No, it doesn't. I'll go inspect. What is happening? Oh dear. I've just joined into... I'm now streaming with Ophi. We're not streaming together. This maybe? Maybe I should leave. Maybe I should leave. Hi, what? How you doing? I got kicked. The hell? The hell? I love when people randomly knock on your stream. Yeah, you sent me a collab request, and then you kicked me. Wah! Wah! What does it mean? What does it mean? I'm going to Ophi's stream.
But it says I can knock.
Hello?
Unlock me this moment.
Hello? Hi, Ophi.
I don't mean to collab. I mean to raid you. Coming in hot, I guess.
Are you sure you don't want to collab? Oh no.
Cloudflare not working. Everything's broken. Anyway.
Everything's so broken. Would you like...
You don't want to collab? Jelly? I don't even know how to call... It's cool if I go collab with Jelly. He's dressed
Get
like
her! Get her! Would you like to go check out... You should all go check out Ophi. They're definitely not raiding out. I nearly raided Ophi. Or... You definitely go check out Ophi if you've not checked out Ophi before. Very cool bean.
I don't think I could. Oh, my babe found welcome, but I probably use it.
I'm so confused.
I'm gonna go see Jelly, but apparently I'm streaming with Jelly, which I don't need to be doing. That's fun and exciting. I don't have a cool outfit.
Oh, for God's sake, I love Twitch. It's so bold. I think it's okay. Yeah, Ophi did kick me. Oh dear, we love Ophi. I'm gonna send Ophi all the hearts. There you go. It's okay. you ended the collab. It was very funny. Oh, fun. Perfect. You're coming back. You stay where you are. You're all good. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're all good. Oh, dear. All right. Right. We need to work out if Sloth is going to find romance. It's very important. Right. Everything is happening. All right. I've got the Sloth thing. Excellent. What do we think? Bets on? You think Sloth's finding romance in these cards? You think? All right. Oh, also, Sloth, the card that you got rid of was the Knight of Wands. You didn't want him. You didn't want him. You didn't like him. You're like, nah, I don't want that knight. He's not going to help me with my romance. All right. Starting then with Upside Down Porter of Crowns, which is a very pretty card, I will say. Like, that's really, really cool. I wish it would properly focus, but it's a very cool card. Very, very cool. Porter of Crowns. Let's see. Ooh, there we go. What is the Goblin Porter thinking? What do his actions mean? This card often represents someone who is quick to offer advice or comment on a situation, but not with any real information. He or she loves the attention of the crowd and will tend to rush in without thinking and advise you to do the same. You may be dazzled by the starry nature, but be careful lest the light shares too much. On the downside, the Goblin is often at a loss for words to try to compensate for this embroidering of the truth. Because of this, he can exaggerate problems by putting on an act. Sloth, you've been maybe a bit superficial, not prepared enough. Oh dear, and it can make you feel a little bit powerless. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is something that's, by the way, it's not the most positive card, but it is in the best position for a not positive card because it's already happened. It's already happened. You're past it. Oh dear, don't worry. So potentially you've been a bit too superficial. Potentially you've not prepared well enough and it's left you in a position where you don't have all the information you need to make a good decision. Yeah. A bit too quick. Everything's happening too quick. You've been too speedy. Too speedy. Dear. Let's see where that leaves you right now. Upside Down Knight of Crowns. Okay, more Upside Down. Dear, more Upside Down. I mean, you did ask for these to be switched, I guess. More Upside Down Knight of Crowns. Let's see. This is actually right next to the Porter of Crowns. The Goblin Knight is a good person to have on your side in a tight spot, as he can be ruthless and tends to not acknowledge boundaries. Ooh, I don't know if this is a good one for relationship, Sloth. While the strength is great, it's often accompanied by lack of discipline that can make them seem wild and out of control. When you have it on the downside, they can be careless as well as carefree, making them a risky companion. There are times in life that you could do with a more restrained character to guide you, so a less aggressive aspect. So I will say, I don't necessarily think this is maybe Sloth themselves, maybe as a reflection of the people around Sloth more, about being more impulsive. Sloth, are you surrounded by impulsive people? Because it could be wise to maybe find people in your life that are a little bit less impulsive. Maybe a little less impulsive and a little bit more respectful of boundaries. Because it sounds like maybe, unfortunately, you've had some instances of people that are less respectful of boundaries and less measured. Yeah, the chaos is perfect. There's a lot of chaos. Oh dear. Loved ones are out of people. Yeah, the loved ones have all been rough. Where could this lead you? Sloth is doing a collab stream, but I feel a strong side eye. I haven't said anything. I don't know anything. What could this lead to? Oh dear. What could this lead to? It could lead to you being a lone fairy. I don't know if this could be a worse card for a relationships reading. No. Well, it's a good card. It's a good card. It's a good card overall. This is a positive card. I don't know how positive it is for relationships specifically, but it is a positive card. The lone fairy. Oh. Right. The lone fairy suggests not only the deep contemplation of events, but also the acknowledgement of the passage of time and the way that it impacts any issue under consideration. Such acknowledgement allows us to be more detached from the issue, enabling a clearer view of the circumstances that have brought the problem into being. In a reading, this card can suggest the presence of a teacher or guide who can show ways to reach a point of stillness, enabling us to take action For this reason, it often invokes a period of transition, self-awareness, the acknowledgement of a real place we have reached in our journey in life, and that can trigger a change. For this moment, from the moment the pendulum swing reaches its point of rest, the only thing you can follow is motion, and thus suggest a movement away from stasis and a triumph return to a path abandoned. No, it's fine. No, this isn't forever alone. This is reach out to the people around you, people that might be like a teacher or a voice of reason or people that you rely on, and talk to them, and that can thus trigger a change to a positive place in life. Which, if we're looking at relationships, it might kind of just be like, I think, talk to your friends and see if they can hook you up with someone cool. It might be listen to friends and you'll find someone nice. Yeah. Listen, like people that you can, rely on. They'll get you to someone cool. They'll be like, have you met this friend of mine, Susan? Susan's lovely. Maybe you could go out for coffee at some point. Rely on your friends. My ears. Oh dear. Yeah, it's all about truth, time, and honesty. So being patient. It's all about being patient and trusting the people around you to help lead you in a positive way. In romance, it might be to meet people. No, it's going to be okay. You don't have to date your teacher. Hi, Kian. Ophi is getting into character. Really? Is Ophi a goblin too? Hell yeah. God says, oh, good luck with your drive, Astrid. I hope it goes well. Oh dear, everything is upside down. Are we sure? But I am holding the deck correctly. Get a little help from my friends. Get a little help from your friends. Susan, why'd you pick an 85-year-old? I don't know. Susan, Sloth, they both begin with S. Do you know anyone cool? Yes, cool and single and wanting to date? No, I don't think so. Kian's had an exciting comment. Was that about Ophi getting into character? I did see that. Oh dear. I hope Ophi is becoming a goblin. They're all my friends. That's all my friends. No, that's not true. That's not true. Is there anyone I know that's single looking for a relationship that's also in this country? Because the answer is yes, but a lot of them are like abroad. A lot of them are a little further afield. Which I guess is fine. Like a lot of people. How do you feel about long distance? Also, let me mark you as complete. Next is the other Sleepy Jez. Oh dear. The cool part. Oh no, they are cool. They just don't live nearby. Oh dear. Alright. Good morning, Shrek. I'm not Shrek. I'm a goblin. I'm reading your fortunes. I'll give you a butt fortune. Oh dear. Oh my god. Goblin D's nuts. Got him. Rain. What a surprise. Oh my god. Is that Ophi? Oh dear. I hope you're doing well. I hope the rest of your stream went well. I didn't click knock. On my side, I just got Ophi wants to collab, and I'm like, I like Ophi. Okay, I'll join a collab, and then I couldn't hear you. So I was just in a silent collab. The Nox things are very balked. Ophi, if you need to rain run, if you need to go look after yourself, please do. If you need to go do any of your stuff post-stream, all good. For anyone who's just joining, hello, hi. We're reading tarots all day. We're just about to do one for Sleepy Jez. Then we have Posh Cat and Purple, and then we're going to take a quick break for lunch. And then after lunch, I will reopen the queue so that you can request a tarot. It's one channel point. It's just the queue is closed right now so that I can get through the ones before lunch and then reopen. Yeah, thank you for the Goblin D's nuts. I appreciate it. Hi, Kian again. Hi, Spotty again. And Ophi, good morning. Dear Ophi Raid. Dear Sad Radish, good morning. Dear. The Moon Oracle concurs. The new moon is in Pisces, which means meditate and contemplate. I got jealous of your look. Can you put a bold cap? I have a bold cap. It's just a bit greener than I am. It's very much if I want the top of my head to be invisible, I could green screen my head. But yeah, I do have one, but I didn't do it today. Oh dear. Hi, Sleepies! Perfect. I was just going to ask if Sleepy was here. Oh my god, Ophi, don't surprise me like that again. I know. Surprise Ophi. Twitter says some of the collab started and some it didn't, so it was a very confused collab. Phone is dying. No, you're fine. If you need to go lurk, you're all good. That is a green screen cap. I love it. It's just like if I want the top of my head to be invisible. There you go. Also, yeah, if anyone needs to go raid and lurk, if anyone's not checked out Ophi before, Ophi is a very, very talented makers and crafting streamer and pixel artist. Does beautiful, beautiful cross stitch. Does beautiful, beautiful pixel art. If you haven't gone and checked them out before, please go send them some love. We are going to be getting some cards for Sleepy Jez. Jez, as with everyone else, you have 3 chances to change your cards. If you would like to change them, let me know, and I'm going to grab you your timestamp, which is 4/10/10. There you go, 4/10/10. We've got like a document on the side so I can post all of the timestamps for people in the VOD if they miss their reading. Yeah. Maybe change the middle. We can change the middle. Absolutely. And this one is a general reading. How about this one? What do we feel on that? How are you feeling on that one? You like that? How does this make you feel? Oh dear. There's actually green. It's true, I keep putting on skin color makeup. Oh dear. He's not 100% Goblin. I can only be a partially Goblin. How are you doing, by the way, Nap? Good morning. That seems good. All right, the card that you got rid of, by the way, in case you're curious, was the 8 of Wands, a very unusual card. Look at that. 8 of Wands is what you decided you didn't want. That's okay. That's okay, though. What did you want? And we're going to start here. Half Goblin. Yeah. Gob. Or Lin. All right. All right, first card. Oh, I like these ones. This is the Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups is a very pretty card. Looks a little bit like this. Very nice. Very nice. And Fairy, have a lovely, lovely look. Thank you for popping by. All right. Let's see. Oh. Skipping past it. There you go, Ace of Cups. The fairy holding the cup here shines with her own inner light and presents a vessel to us as her greatest gift, lifting her forefinger in an ancient sign of blessing. When translated into the life of an individual deck user, the spirituality and emotional foundation of this card becomes indicative of home life, family, fertility, and generosity of spirit. The person here represents a fount of love, wisdom, and good spirit. He or she brings good news and offers every kind of nourishment to those around. It's a really nice card. It basically just means you're a light to the people around you. That's something that you're already doing, which is a nice positive card. It doesn't come with any warnings. It just comes with a thing that you're already doing is spreading a lot of positivity to the people around you. And that's just nice. That's just a nice card. It's just a nice thing to hear. Love the design. Yeah, this is the Goblin Market Tarot deck, and it's very pretty. Very pretty. A very pretty tarot deck. And good morning, Nap. All right, let's see how that impacts the rest of the cards. Ooh, upside down Knight of Platters. There we go. Upside down Knight of Platters. Maybe not quite as positive. The Goblin Knight of Platters is a fairy prince who is good to have at your side at any time, but especially when you're in a tight spot. His active nature, strength, and determinations are indicated here by his readiness to deal with any situation that arises and shows how any situation can be turned around. When you have it on the downside, however, we see a very different character, one that's so relaxed you could be perceived as lazy and apathetic, preferring to persuade others to do what needs to be doing rather than doing it yourself. So this is basically it's a don't rest on your laurels kind of card. Things are going well for you. People appreciate you. Things are going good, and you've been a kind person. Make sure that you don't fall back on that. Keep that positivity going. Keep being that positive person for the people around you. Yeah, try basically don't rest on your laurels. It's all about sleepiness. It's about sleepiness and apathy, which is quite funny considering that your name is Sleepy. Be careful about being too sleepy. And then moving forward into the future, death! Not a bad card. Not a bad card. Good card. Good card. However, it is death. Feels a bit dramatic. Be careful about being too sleepy, otherwise you're going to die. Let me get you the death reading. Death reading is good. It's all about change. And it was in the upside. This is a formidable card. Many readers shy away from its appearance because of the innate fear we all have in death. However, death in this instance rarely means physical death, and more often the death of a way of thinking, cutting oneself adrift from a stream of finding things and finding a new way of being. It can also suggest the relief one feels at the end of a protracted struggle, whether with illness or any transient problems. Death's scythe is not only used to cut bodies into pieces, but also to cut away weeds that strangle the new growth. This card encourages positive change, leaving behind stale, worn-out ways, perhaps changing job, school, or relationship, always moving towards a positive outcome. It can also mean disillusionment and awakening to the recognition of the change that you need in your life. It's very good. It's a very, very good card. Having that in the upside, it means basically purely positive change. Like, don't worry, you've been a wonderful person to people around you. Make sure not to rest on your laurels and make sure that you're continuing to give that to the people around you. And, you know, any changes at this point will be only positive. It could be even a positive change away from apathy to being more of that, like, guiding light for the people around you, continuing that. You're doing really well. So yeah, if you have a change, it's going to be a very positive thing. Positive change, whether it be, finding more things that engage you, finding more people that engage you, all that kind of good stuff. Yeah, you could even take it in, maybe you've been someone who's been incredibly positive and the people haven't appreciated you, so finding people that do. Yeah, a very positive way of ending it. I like that a lot, yeah. It's a very good card. It's a very positive card. Things are going well. Don't rely on other people too much. Murder. Exactly. Oh dear. Look at us getting through the queue. It's a good reading. It was a very positive one. Death doesn't come up too often, but when it does, it's a very positive one. Oh dear. All right. Do we have a posh cat in chat? Is there a posh cat among us? We have 2 readings, and then I can go have a lunch break. Oh dear. Because I do think I need some lunch at this point. Shalee! Murder. Do we have a posh cat? This is a romance reading, or our romance readings have been historically bad. But we will do one. A romance reading for posh cat. And if posh cat is not here, fear not. I will get the timestamp in the Discord. Alright. I've got 3 cards here for you. And a timestamp for posh cat will do 4/16. 30, there you go, 4/16/30. Death is rarely literal death, but it definitely means change. Yeah, and generally a very positive one. Like if you've had negative cards around you, and then you have like that positive change, it's a good thing. It's the seeing through the bullshit card of like you can see things for what they are, and that can help you make that change. Yeah, generally very, very positive card for sure. Oh dear. All right. Last call for posh cat. If you're not here, don't worry. I'll do it. I'll do the romance reading without you. To be fair, the only positive romance one, like purely positive romance one we've had was for Pipia, who also wasn't there at that reading. So honestly, that might be the thing. Request a romance reading, then get out, and that way you don't hear the response until later, and it's generally positive. Oh dear. All right. I think we will go ahead with this then. So this is a romance. Again, everyone get ready with your R's or your U's, depending on which side you fall on. And we'll start with maybe what's happened already. The Upside Downer. The Upside Downer, but in reverse. Which doesn't really matter because they're so upside downy anyway. Good job I didn't ask for a romance one. You'd have to get out quickly. Dear. All right, let's get the Upside Downer in here. There it is. Not the most positive card, but that's okay. If you're going to have a negative card, have it in the first position because that's stuff that's already happened. Alright. It's a complex card for many reasons. It's notoriously ambiguous and the character is already upside down. Tarot read experts say the card is about getting stuck, literally hung up and unable to proceed. So being stuck on something. So it could be a previous relationship. If we're talking about romance, it could be, I guess, something that you really wanted in a romance that you can't find. When we're looking at it upside down, it can also mean a period of transition, a breathing space in which we may learn how to cope with the next stages in our journey. Yes. Generally, when you look at the downside though, failed decisions, failed promises, stunted thinking, being stuck, and unjust accusations, which feels a little bit out of the blue, but generally a feeling of being stuck somewhere and unable to move on. If you're looking for relationship stuff, I guess, again, maybe being stuck with a previous relationship, an ex, or in a headspace from a previous relationship, getting stuck somewhere that's not positive. Again, it does indicate that you can move on from it and that there will be a period of transition where you'll start to feel better, but you could feel stuck for a moment, or you could have been feeling stuck for a moment. As to where we are right now, ooh, the Porter of Platters in the correct way up. We haven't had this one yet today. Ah, dear. The card's basically yelled at me a few days ago. It's not good for most of us, it seems. Oh, no. Ah, dear. I left a bad relationship over 2 years ago, and I'm rather jaded. Ooh, fair. Porter of Platters. Let's see. Oh. Where is it? There it is. Porter of Platters. It's a perpetual student, fiercely intelligent and devoted to learning. His loyalty to the Fairy Queen is absolute, and his devotion to the work that he undertakes. An excellent negotiator. He or she may be an aspect of you, or one who helps and supports you, offering you the best of riches in your market. Here the Porter holds a single pair as a sign of mediation, in order to strengthen your sense of determination towards the issue you're addressing. So it's all about dedication and negotiation, which is kind of important in a relationship, dedication and negotiation. I don't know exactly. Maybe if you've been stuck somewhere, it might be about negotiating your way out of that stuckness. Could also mean get a sugar daddy. You're right, it could mean that. Dear, maybe sugar daddy, maybe also just negotiating this previous thing. Like maybe, I don't know. Could be either of those, really. It could, again, it's not a bad one, and it's definitely a good one to have on your side. As far as like how, I guess even going into a new relationship, it could also be about, it could also just be about communication, honestly. Positive communication. About where this is going to go for Posh Cat. Let's see. Ooh, it's good we have this one upside down. I remember this one from earlier. This one's about self-reflection. This is the Four of Cups. Four of Cups. Let's get this one so I can read it out. Here we are. Yeah, it's they look very weird. But this one is really negative if you have it the correct way up, but we got it upside down, thankfully. Yeah. Alright, the interpretation of this card can stretch all the way from dullness to boredom to self-loathing. Represented of feeling divided, stressed and weary after too much work, this card can be seen as an invitation to a period of rest and reflection, where you believe in yourself and avoid harboring bitterness towards others. So this is all about moving on. It's about moving on, moving past, which is perfect, because this is all about getting stuck. So that's good. When you have on the downside, the meaning is much more pleasant, also encouraging you to look in new directions in your life for unexpected gifts that will transform your journey. So this is, I think, honestly, as far as... Also, I'm just going to be really quick. Because we're doing a reading for someone in chat, would you mind maybe keeping the conversation in chat focused on the person we're reading for? The reason is it could be a little bit confusing for the person coming back and watching the VOD and is like, what's going on? Just while we're in the reading, if that's okay. Yeah, otherwise, between and after reading's absolutely fine, but just while we're doing it for someone, a respect thing, keeping it focused on them. Yes, yeah, I will request of chat. Dear. Yes, this is, I would say, probably the most, unless it's adding into the reading, of course, in which case, please go ahead. But yes, I think this is probably the most positive card you could have had as far as, like, leaving this one. This one is all about being stuck, all about being stuck in a rut, basically, getting stuck. It could be about an ex, it could be about something that you're hung up on, and this is all about moving forward and looking in new places, new directions in your life, and that maybe you'll have someone on your side who can help you with it. I would say, out of the relationship readings we've had today, not a bad one. It doesn't necessarily say that anything is going to happen immediately, but it kind of gives some advice to maybe look in new places, because if you're getting really stuck here, that's not really a positive place for anyone. Speak to the people around you, speak to your friends, people that you can confide in, and maybe look at new directions. It could even be the new directions are your friends. Yeah. I feel like, of all things, that's relatively positive. Relatively positive. There we are. Not a bad one. Not a bad. And for the romance ones today, not bad. I feel like the romance ones have been particularly Rude. Particularly rude and standoffish for some reason. Gifts, it is a sugar daddy. I mean, it could be. That would be a different avenue. Unless you were stuck with your previous sugar daddy, in which case, I guess it'd be the opposite of don't look to a new sugar daddy. Oh, dear. Very positive cards. I wish positive for all the peeps. Yeah, it's just, I think while we're like, again, when we're in your reading, we'll be focusing on you. When we're in Posh's reading, we focus on Posh. And going forward into the afternoon, when we're in the middle of a reading with someone, I have, to be fair, just not been reading messages that are like, you know, completely out of the blue anyway. But yeah, for people, especially when they're not here, that they're going to be seeing the chat going as their reading is going, yeah, keeping it on topic is probably the most respectful. Oh dear. All right, let's mark that one as complete. We have one more to do. One more to do before lunch, and it is a general reading, and then we'll be taking requests. What I might do is I'll go grab some words on stream. We'll keep the requests queue closed while we are doing you are here, maybe you might be here. I'll keep the request queue closed while we're in lunch, and then I will reopen it after lunch. Yeah. Pipia, Harem, Posh, Sugar Baby, me, your autistic, chill the fuck. I mean, it wasn't quite that direct. It was just like, be careful with the things that you say, and like, you know, make sure that you're not being overly critical. Oh dear, date your friends. I mean, dating your friends is definitely an option. It's not an option for everyone though. It really depends on who your friends are and if they want to date. It can be good though. All right, Purple, same as with everybody else, we are going to grab you 3 cards. And if you would like to change any of them, you have a maximum of 3 changes, which means you could change all 3 cards. You could change 1 card 3 times if you wanted to. And then I'm going to grab your stream timestamp, which is 4:25:40 for me, I think. 4:25:40. There we are for Purple Tea Cosplay. Change the second card. Absolutely, I could change the second card. Let me put this to one side so we can find out what card you got rid of. There we go. Oh, and the first? We can change the first one as well. Wrong button. I would say, is there any such thing as a wrong button? Or would that just be fate? Arguably, I think maybe I stick with changing this one. Because subconsciously. Do you want to also change the first one as well? Because I could also change the first one if you want. Are you sure? Because I'm happy to change this one if you want to. Change both. Also, Jungle Boridar, good morning. Welcome on in. You want to change this one? Or do you want to keep this one? Oh, dear. I did the same thing with Sloth earlier. Sloth also mistyped. Keep? Okay, keep. In that case, the only card you changed, what did you lose? Okay, you lost 7 of Crowns. 7 of Crowns is quite a positive card, but you might have replaced it with something even more positive. Definitely the chance. All right, this is a general reading. Let's have a little look where we're starting. And it is the one with the excellent posture. 2 of Crowns. 2 of Crowns. This is stuff that's already happened. And again, this is a general reading. Wow, I liked focusing on that one. Sometimes it's iffy with it. 2 of Crowns. So this one is associated with justice. The 2 of Crowns that are a quest for balance and harmony, sometimes reconciling 2 different things in your life and sometimes setting them against each other. If you find yourself pulled in 2 directions at once, you may need to struggle to find the fulcrum of harmony, but your resulting effort will reward you with greater clarity and uncertainty. On the upside, this card could mean that you can draw support from a stable source, such as a close friend or ally. So this is about change, a big change that's happened, and hope and like trying your best to seek harmony after that change, which is, again, this is like that's already happened. So we're looking in the past of things that have already happened to you. A big change has happened and you've been seeking to keep harmony even with that large change. That you have people, because you have it upside, you might have people that you can rely on. It could be friends and family, but generally, it's change and harmony. Balance, harmony, friendship, and attachment are the words that be associated with it. It's always a general reading, but never an admiral reading. Oh dear. But yeah, not a bad one. Again, change is not bad, but like, yeah, definitely that you've been having to work to keep things in harmony. Going from where we're at right now, you! Again! You! How many times has this bugger turned up? Lord of Platters, but you do have it in the positive position. I should remember it by this point, but I don't. I'll disappoint you, for I don't.
A subtle and intelligent being, someone who has journeyed far and wide, seen both worlds above and below, and survived many adventures. This has led him to become settled, wise, and a nourishing lord. His generosity and creativity, as shown by the abundant platter he holds above his head, reflect the many stages of transformation on offer. His courageous behavior can act as a magnet, bringing conflicting sides together. His adventurous nature can point the way to many intriguing paths, and in a reading, he is a strong and powerful ally that may represent an actual advisor and the inner strength to make wise decisions for yourself. In the upside is a very positive card. I'm yelling because we've had it come up so many times, but like, it is a very positive card. This is also about bringing conflicting sides together. So this is about making a decision and then like having to bring things together in harmony afterwards. This one is also about maintaining that harmony of bringing conflicting sides together. It seems that maybe you've been in a position where you're having to bring people together a lot, which is a tiring but rewarding position to be in. It's a position where a lot of people respect you, which is quite nice. As far as what this means for your future, ooh, 7 of Cups. We haven't had this one yet today. 7 of Cups is what it means for you. Let's see what that could be. Ooh. 7 of Cups. A card for dreamers, those who fashion wonderful castles from clouds in the sky that may all too soon melt away. It reminds you to be careful, not to become too enraptured by your own plans, nor too delighted by your own thoughts, as symbolized here by the goblin tossing aside her cups in a blaze of excitement. If you're essentially a follower rather than a leader, it's a sign to be careful of being led astray on paths of moonlight. The plans of others may seem perfect, while they are in fact hollow. And you have that on the upside, so you don't have the downside of it. So it's all to do with flights of fantasy, imagination, and making plans. It's basically having plans and ideas is not a bad thing, and it can be a very positive thing looking towards the future. Just make sure that you're also putting those plans into action, and you're not following people to places where you might not actually be able to achieve your goals. So yeah, be a little careful. Follow your own plans. Don't follow other people's. But it's good. It's good to be in a position of being the one who is imagining and being excited for the future. I feel like being excited for the future and imagining and daydreaming is a nice way of ending it. It doesn't give you any concrete ideas of what's going to happen, but hopefully if you follow your own plans, you can make them a reality. And it'd be good. Again, they seem very happy. It's a happy card. You just have to put in a little bit of the hard work, but I don't think that's a bad thing. Oh dear. Unfortunately, all these cards do kind of involve working hard, like, again, making decisions, keeping people together, maintaining that, and then planning for the future. They're all kind of hard-working cards, but again, positive outcomes. We'll focus on the positive outcomes of the hard work, which I think is overall, I don't know how well that works for you, but a pretty generally positive reading. Hell yeah. There we go. Show the world the real you. Be aware of your ravine, but prepared to move on. Expect the unexpected. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Elbow grease required. My condolences. Elbow grease required, but positive outcomes at the end. Or so. We will mark that 3 hours after. Alright. I have an idea of how quickly these go now. We got through 25, by the way, this morning. We've done 25 readings so far. Excellent. Alright, I am going to grab you some words on stream. I'm also going to whack this for part 1 of stream, and I'm going to put this in the Discord. So, I'll put it in announcements, and I'll also put it in, I'll put an announcement a little bit in general as well, which is part 1 stream time stamps for readings. There you go. I'll just make sure they're all nice and spaced out, because I was rush typing some of them. Yeah, some of them have ended up a bit close. There you go. Do that before I post it, so that it's easy enough to read, because I don't want to make it difficult for you to read. Okay. Anyone from part 1 that had a reading that wants to go find it in the VOD, I am posting these in the Discord now, and I'll post it in general chat as well. There you go. That's everyone from the first part. Yes. Get out of my swamp. We're not Shrek. I'm a goblin. How you doing? Oh, the rest will wait for you. I'm gonna have some lunch really quickly. Dominoes, I love you, but can you stop spamming me? Is Goblin. Debating coffee? Ooh. Do you have a nice coffee? Because if you have a particularly nice coffee, otherwise sleep is good.
Oh, they borrowed our break. Good morning. Wahoo! Yeah, we have. I will be reopening after lunch. Do you want me to pin that really quickly? Let me get the pin. Tarot Q will reopen. I'll put briefly after lunch. Because I probably will take like 10 more if I had to guess, and then maybe pause it. So it will be first 10. I'm sorry, but yeah, I'll pop that there so people know. Tarot Q will reopen after lunch. There you go. Apologies. I'll like do as many as I can, but I do have a time limit, and we've already been going for 4.5 hours. So I have to have lunch. I'll probably have like 3 hours after lunch. I'll take like 10 at a time. Oh dear, had a coffee myself. Nice. Oh dear, baby Yoda. I mean, I can kind of see that. They are meant to be goblin ears. Do you want to see my human ears? Pink human ears. Oh dear. I'm yelling. But I gotta be loud. Oh, dear, sad Domino's messaging all my friends do. They do message a lot, to be fair. Night's been insomnia. I'll be out for a while. That's fair. So maybe, like, go for the coffee. Like, at some point, give up and try again later kind of thing, yeah? Well, the best coffee bean is from Java in Indonesia. Nice! Yeah, human ear jump scare. Yup. That is true. All right, let me grab you some words on stream because I do want to take just a brief break. I posted that in chat, so anyone who did miss their reading this morning, they know where to go. It's in the VOD. The VODs are all free. I've also got it uploading on YouTube, so if you miss it in Twitch, you could also check it in YouTube. It will be on Twitch for like 2 months though. So if you miss it on Twitch for 2 months, it will also be on YouTube, but like, yeah. You got like 2 months here, so you should be okay. Oh dear, is Jelly now the Hulk? I don't think so. I don't think I'm quite strong enough for the Hulk yet. You just want to do an email? Do it. Oh dear, enjoy your lunch, don't snort it. It's green soup. I'm eating green food to go with my green getup. A fully green day. Oh dear, alright. Let me grab you. Whip. Hey, there you go. There we go. Also, let me just make sure my music is not going to give up, because I think it's going to want to. I'm putting it back here. I'm putting it back there. There you go. We want chill vibes in the background. And that is, in fact, chill vibes. Alright, there we go. We got word face. God, you're quick. The leading exporter of pasta coffee is in Vietnam. That coffee will kick you to the moon. Like a Dr. Seuss character. Yeah. Alright, again, if you're new here, if you haven't seen words on stream before, it's really easy. See a word, type it in, first person type it in gets the word. It does get harder with time because you get fake letters and hidden letters. Once you do get a word, you are locked for a few seconds, so keep a little eye on the screen. And as it gets harder, people do tend to help each other out. I need to reheat my soup, so I'm probably going to be gone for about 10 minutes. So I'm getting on the board now. Aunt. All right. I'll see you later, everyone. Good luck. Jump scare. Hello. I am back. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Nice call. Nice corn. Knock. Nice. Oh dear. Once. Excellent. I'm gonna see if I can help at all. Let's see. Oh. Ooh. Aunts. Nice aunts. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the follows. Very kind of you. We're having some soup. We're having a soup lunch. I will mute when I'm eating the soup so you don't hear me slurping my soup. Nice conk. I don't know the rest of them, but we did good. Well, I say we. I didn't actually get a single word. You did good. Dear, let's see. Let's see your scores in the doors. I want to see how well everyone's doing. Well done, Nat, for leading that round. Our scores in the doors right now. We have Freaky in first place. Hi, Freaky. Sleepy in second, and then Purple in third. Well done, you three. Then we have Slerrel, Nap, Lev, Squirrel, Panda, Temp, good morning, myself, and Brick. Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, good luck with level 8. I will mute, but I'm going to be eating my soup. Oh my god, you're quick. Jesus, I barely had like, it's very hot soup to be fair. I barely had like 2 slurps of soup. I'm good, thank you. Things have been good, Bun Bun. We're doing tarot readings today, but we're just doing a little word break so I can eat some lunch. Well done, Purple, for leading that round. We have Purple in the lead now, followed by Sleepy and then Feral. No, Freaky, then Sleril, then Nap, Lev, Squirrel, myself, Panda, Temp, and Brick. Also, Unicorn, good morning. It is a game that only works on Twitch, I will say, but it's words on stream, and we're doing it while we're having a little lunch break. And Mistress, good morning. Welcome on in. I'm going to mute myself, but I am here. Good luck. Who could it be? Who could have gifted a sub to Cheeky Bum Sex? I wonder. Hi CJ, how you doing? Good morning. We're just having a soup break. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the thumb. That's very kind of you. Oh, dude. I'm so really surprised it's not lubed. I'm shocked. I thought that is lubed, not a word. What? I thought lobed. I thought lubed was a word for sure, but nice lobed. Delicious, delicious. Very, very hot soup. Again, thank you so much for the sub, CJ. It's very kind of you. Ezra was in the lead that round. Well done, Ezra. Overall, we have Purple in the lead, followed by Freaky and then Sleepy. Then we have Sleril, Nap, Lev, Ezra, myself, Squirrel, Mistress, Panda, Temp, and Brick. Lowest shades, where we're going. We don't need lube. I don't know if that's true. Well, I guess kind of. I don't really need lube for like tarot readings. But apparently I do need lube to remove my green. I've been recommended to oil myself. All right, I'm gonna mute again. Back in a sec. Sorry. You have to do 5-letter words. 5-letter words only. Only 5-letter words. that was so hard. That was so hard. I will say, I'm only like partway through my soup, so you're gonna get a second round today because I'm being very slow. But, geez, that was difficult. Geez, that was hard. But it's okay. Well done, everyone. GG's. GG's on round 1. That purple in the first for that last one, and overall we have purple in first place, Freaky in second, and then Sleepy in third. Well done, you 3. Then we had Sleril, Nap, Lev, myself, Squirrel, Ezra, Mistress, Panda, Temp, and Brick. Hell yeah. GG's, everyone, and hi, Poochie. You are going to get a second round, though. You're going to get a second round. And that being said, yeah, if anyone needs to get tea, if you need to get food, if you need to go look after yourself, please do. I'm going to restart because I'm still eating my soup. But good luck, everyone. My god, Speedy! My god, Speedy! GG's! Well done, Morrigu, for leading that round. Also, good morning, Morrigu. I hope you're doing well. Followed by Ezra and then Squirrel. Then we had Freaky, Lev, and Temp, all the same. Myself, Purple, and Mistress, all the same. Also, Magic, good morning as well. GG's, GG's. We're going straight up to round level 6. Good luck. Good luck. That was a much harder round. Much harder round. GG's everyone who got a word. That was a hard one. Well done. Well done. Let's have a little look. Well done, Purple, for leading that round. We once again have Purple in the lead, now followed by myself and then Lev. Then we have Freaky, Morrigu, Ezra and Nap together. We have Squirrel and Sleril together, and then Temp and Mistress. Well done, everyone. That was a hard round. All right, I'm at the very end of my soup, and then I'll be unmuted. No idea what that last one was, but listen, we've got all the rest of them. We did pretty damn good. GG's, I also finished my soup. Hell yeah. Well done, everyone. Well done. Well done, Morrigue, for leading that round. We have in the lead currently Purple, followed by Morrigue, then myself. Then we have Squirrel, Lev, Slerel, Freaky, Ezra, Nap, Temp, and Mistress. Well done. Yes, soup has been finished. I am still having like a tiny little snack because I'm like extra energies. But yes, oh my god, what the... Eh? Oh, you got that one. What about lacked? Nope. Tact. Nice tact. You cleat? Yeah, I can take cleat. Late. Nice late. I think probably the Z is fake, but I could be wrong. I don't know that. I'm just assuming. Oh. Hey, I got it. I saw it. I saw it. It's cattle, so the Z is fake. Latte. Nice latte. I also got a new cup of tea for my voice. I'm trying to work it out. It's probably like really obvious and I just don't know, but... Nope. Hey, there's that one. Okay. It took me... Sorry, I was trying really hard to get that four-letter word. I think a few of us were. This time I'm in the lead. Overall, though, we still have Purple in the lead, followed by myself now, and then Morrigue. Then we have Squirrel, Slerel, Lev, Freaky, Temp, Lanka, Ezra, Nap, and Mistress. I like trying to logic what it could be based on the words around it, because obviously it's in alphabetical order. Ooh. Bide? No. June? Oh, okay. I'm gonna say B is fake because, yeah, otherwise not a single word begins with B. B is fake based on the alphabetical order of this. It has to be. Right? But that doesn't really help a lot, does it? It's like, nope. Yeah, dined. No. Lined. Pine. Sign. No, it can't be sign, it's too high up actually. Fine. It's F! It's an F! There you go. Hidden F. Oh dear. Nice find. Nice fund. I still don't know what that long one is though. Oh, no, find. Nice unified. Nice fend. Oh, we need one more. We need one more. No. I don't know one more. I'm locked anyway, but still. GG's everyone. Well done, well done. Hey, listen, it means we can get back to doing the tarot reading, so it's not all bad stuff. GG's, good words, everyone. So close, so close. It means I managed to shoot myself to the top right at the end. Our final scores on the doors, I had myself in first place, Purple in second, and Squirrel in third. Well done, us three. Then we had Morrigue, Slerrel, Supreme, Doom, welcome on in, how you doing? Lev, Freaky, Temp, Lanka, Ezra, Nap, Emily, Rebecca, good morning as well, and Mistress. Off to work, have a good stream. That was nice to see you, Supreme. Take care of yourself. Let me just make sure that my green is all in place, because obviously I've been eating. Also, the soup was spicier than I was intending it to be. It's kind of a spicy soup in the end. Let me put me back over here. There you go. We're back. Oh, sorry. Terrible. Ruining the illusion. My bad, my bad. I'm back. We're back, and we're gonna unpause the redemptions in a minute. Alright. So if you didn't get a reading this morning, if you haven't had a reading so far, we're going to be opening the list for readings. Now, I will only be opening it for about 10 readings. I might just count till we get 10 in, and then I will close it again. It's just because we need to do it before I have to end the stream, so I don't want anyone to get left out. We're already 5 hours in. So we're probably going to look at taking 10 people. It costs 1 channel point. You can do it in the channel points and such. And then, yeah, make sure that you write in what kind of reading you want, so that if you're not here, we can still do it. Because again, what I've been doing is, and you can see it in the Discord, I've been taking a timestamp for every single reading, so that if you miss your reading while it's live, you can go back in the VOD and find it. Oh dear. All right. And if anyone calls it a Yoda cosplay, I'm vetoing them from the list. I'm vetoing you if you call. If anyone says anything other than Goblin, I'm getting vetoed from the list. Even though I'm gonna find the worst cards. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Dear, I'm joking. I'm not doing that. Life's been so hectic. I've been so focused on life. I hope that it's been good hectic. I hope that it's been a good hectic. Thank you for the piss as well. Alright, let me unpause the redemptions. There we go. Redemptions are unpaused. No, you're fine. I'm joking, don't worry. You should see it now. Again, if you are redeeming a tarot reading, 1, 2, 3. Okay, make sure 4, 5, 6. God, it's quick. 7, 8. 2 more. And then, oh my god, the food of readings. Alright. I think actually we're good. Everyone is speed, yeah. Oh, personal, yeah, and then 1 more. We'll take 1 more reading. 1 last one. The flood. I did close the gates for a couple of hours. I do get it. I get it. Oh dear. Right. Ooh. I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'll take 1 more. Oh dear. We got Clennon first with career, then Temp with romance, Ezra with work, Freaky with general, Radish with general, Kenny with the way forward. We got Rebecca with travel, Panda with work, and then Mason with personal. Personal is, to me, is all, yeah, everything. Like a general everything reading. All good. Dear. Flood 2, food as well. Did the Goblin lore get mixed up with Jelly being so tiny? I'm not small. Oh, I'm such an average size. God damn it. I blame Shifty for this. Dear. Banned you will be. I will not ban. I will not ban. I will not ban. Also, for anyone who's like, oh, I'm at the lower end of these, because these readings do take at least like 10 minutes each. Don't worry if you're not here when you've done the reading, because you said the kind of reading that you want. We will still do it, and I will be putting all the timestamps in the Discord for later, so that if you want to go watch the VOD later, you can see the reading. Yeah, fear not, fear not. So we've been doing that for everyone. Even if you are here, I've still been taking the timestamp for every single person we're doing readings for. Yeah. I did not think Jenny was Yoda, but I was confused why he looks super tired. Yeah, like, oh my god. I haven't slept for 10 years. Dear. Glenn's future career is being trapped here on streaming. I hope so. I mean, I'd hope so. I'm also just going to steal everyone's names. Like, the fey creature we are, there's Clan. And then after Clan is temporary. Exclamation mark Discord if you need the Discord link. Oh dear. Anyone, don't worry, anyone can do it. It's not like a mod only thing. Anyone can grab Discord. If you're lucky, someone might even grab it for you. Oh, Freaky, why do you want to go on a separate level? Put you back there. Put you back there. There we go. First time seeing on stream, so social is my green contact. No, my eyes are actually just green. Well, they're technically, whatchamacallit, hazel. But under the stream lights, they go a little bit more green. And under, like, sunlight, they're a little bit more gold. So it really kind of depends on what light I'm under. Oh, no. No. Well, actually, you know what? Listen, I just want to steal your name. I just want to steal your name. I can steal it from over here if that's easier. There you go. Tiki, there you are. You got it. There you go. Kenny, Rebecca's. We got Panda. And then... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, is that the 10 I was looking for? If so, I'll close the queue again. Because I'm up at 35. No. Okay, I can leave it up. Do I put in the pin that there's one more slot? I feel like that might be dangerous. Dear, the paint needs to pop more green than usual, at least the impression I have. Yeah, there you go. You can kind of see that they're green. They're very muddy green, but they're green nonetheless. Just a very muddy green. Yeah. Also, you can definitely see my eye whites more, which are always there. I normally have eye whites as well. Well, the Jenny was made to cosplay Goblin. That'd be great. Oh dear. Speaking of names, today my new birth. Hey, Tim! GG's! Very cool. Very cool. I know you're Goblin, not Yoda. It's just me. You're good. I'm not gonna remove you, Freaky. You're in the list. Fear not. Green paint color. Your eyes look brighter. Yeah. It really brings out the eyes of your eyes. You can really see the whites of my eyes. It makes it look like I can get my eyes so much wider than I normally can. But I always have relatively wide eyes. It's just, yeah. All right. I will leave the queue. Wait a minute. Do I change the pin? Let's unpin. I'll unpin that. And then someone is going to redeem one, and they're not going to realize they're the last person. Someone is going to be like, I want to redeem a tarot reading, and little do they know they are the last person we're taking. There's one slot left. Oh dear. All right. In that case, Clen, are you there? Are you there, Clen? And I'm going to take a timestamp of stream for you, which is 5:10, and then 00. There you go, 5:10, just in case you want it afterwards. You are? Perfect. I'm going to be grabbing 3 cards for you. Now, you're more than welcome to change those cards. You have a maximum of 3 changes, which means you could change all 3 cards, or you could change 1 card 3 times. And you would like a career. There we go. So there we go. We got 1 card. Some of these cards... I want that one in there. I want this one in here. And then... this one. How do you feel about these 3 cards? Would you like any of them changed? Or flipped? I can also turn them around. Yeah, whatever you like. All good. Wah. Here we go. Kren has career. Yeah. I don't like the first one and flip the last one. Okay. Flip that one, take this one out. I'll leave it to one side so we can find out afterwards what you would have had if you'd kept that first one. However, do you like this one more? Does this one vibe with you a little bit more? There we go. As a set of 3. Yes? Okay. In that case, the card that you lost out of was the Ace of Crowns. You didn't want this one. You weren't feeling them. This wasn't your vibe today, and that's fair. It doesn't have to be. All right, let's see what is your vibe instead. Starting with stuff that maybe have already happened for you, which is the Nine of Crowns, but specifically upside down. So it looks like, look at them go. Like, wee! Wee! Here's what you could have won! Oh dear. Nine of Crowns, upside downs. Let's see. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Oh. Alright. Not the happiest card, but it's okay. It's in the first position, which means this might be something that's already happened. So when I'm reading this, bear in mind, we're not thinking for the future, we're thinking something that maybe has already happened. This card is often meant to mean that a difficult choice lies ahead, one that might lead to sacrifice and loss. It is also to suggest a timid person who is the victim of slander or gossip and who lacks the strength to defend him or herself. They might be referring to someone who is close to you rather than you. Thus, you're likely to be afflicted with an anxiety within yourself for the other person. The Goblin here shows his concern and raises his hands to invoke peace. On the downside, which is what we have as well, a reasonable fear leaps out. The problem with reasonable fear, we return. Welcome back, Shifty. There's one more spot for the tarot readings. Just one more if you want it. Ah, dear. What this might mean is, unfortunately, someone near you might be struggling or might be being slandered, and this is the kind of situation where, like, say you have two friends, right? And one of them is talking shit about the other one, and then the other friend comes to you and says, I feel like someone's talking shit about me, and you know well and true that someone is talking shit. It's like a reasonable fear. It's a fear that is because it's actually happening. A fear being actualized. So as far as your career goes, I don't know if this could be colleagues, maybe. It could be, do you know people who are maybe not on the same page that are, yeah, like, maybe, but again, like, it does indicate that there is maybe a victim, someone who is unfortunately being slandered or having shit talked about them. And yeah, rather than it being you, it does seem at the very least that you are not the person who is being impacted or has not been the person that's been impacted, more that you've been on the outskirts of maybe a dramatic situation. It's not an ideal card. Generally negative. You have downside of doubt, suspicion, and reasonable fears. Reasonable fear kind of sucks because it's basically just like a reason to be afraid that's actually true, which is not great. We'll see how this goes leading forward. Oh, I like this card. This one's a nice one. This one's a nice one. We had this a minute ago, actually, so I do remember this one, but I'll go and read it anyway. This is the Seven of Cups, and it's a very happy card. If you can't tell, it's a very happy card. Let's get that for you. Oh, where is it? Where is Cups gone? I've lost my cups. There they are. Seven of Cups. Yeah, founded fears are the stinkiest fears, unfortunately, yeah. But Seven of Cups is a good card. This is a card for dreamers, those who fashion wonderful castles from clouds that may melt away all too soon. It reminds you to be careful not to become too enraptured by your own plans, nor too delighted by your own thoughts. This is basically like, it's a nice card. You're making plans. You have ideas of things that you'd like. The only thing with this one is to make sure that you're actually putting those plans into action. That you're not just making plans and then sitting on them. That you're all waiting for things to happen. That you're making plans, you're imagining a future, and it's a positive future and a really good one for you, and you can absolutely make it a reality as long as you work for it. It's a good one. So maybe this could be, as it's in the center one, it's like you're currently working towards your dream. So you're currently there. You just have to actually keep working on it. Like dreams, the dreams you're having are ones you could absolutely achieve as long as you put the effort in, which is a nice card. Honestly, it's one of my favorite ones that we've come across, is like the dreamer card of just like, your dreams are great, keep dreaming, but make sure that you're also putting in action. I feel like it's a very nicely balanced card. And finally, ooh, Queen's Favor, but in reverse. And you did specifically ask for me to turn this one around as well. This would originally have been in the upright position and is now very specifically in the downside. So let's have a little look at what that could mean and what switching it meant as well, because you did actively switch it. Oh God, my ear. Whoa, gonna lose an ear here.
Okay. Yes. Okay. I remember this one. Right. Okay. In most readings, the Queen's favour suggests a need for change, and just how radical would depend on the nature of the issue and the circumstances surrounding it. It could be anything from a simple shift in the direction we view to a complete change of direction in our life. When you have it on the flip side, it can often indicate a difficulty in reaching a clearly defined decision. So an inability to acknowledge the need for change. It can also suggest that you might be overly self-critical and can prevent movement of any kind. So this is imposter syndrome, the card, which makes a lot of sense with this one. So you have dreams and you have like ideas, and they are positive and they would be within your reach and things that you could absolutely work towards. You just have to keep chipping away. And the thing that is maybe stopping you, unfortunately, is being overly self-critical and getting stuck in it. Basically stuck in the what ifs and not actually going and doing the thing. It's not a bad one per se, because in some ways it's a very easy one to fix. Is to maybe be a bit kinder to yourself, maybe take breaks, look after yourself a little bit more, and reevaluate your situation, because there is a need for change. Just like be a bit slower and careful with yourself, and yeah, I think generally it's not bad. As far as career goes, it's not bad. You can absolutely achieve the things that you want to achieve as long as you put the work in. The biggest obstacle in the way, unfortunately, is you. And I feel like that's not too bad. If you're the biggest obstacle in your way, then that's a very solvable problem. The only other thing is to maybe be a little bit careful, because I'm still like this card of maybe that there are people that you are potentially working with that do not have your best interests at heart, or do not have the best interest of their colleagues. It's something that maybe has already happened, but I still think like it's worth keeping an eye on this one of like, you probably are your own worst enemy as far as this reading goes, but like there's still that hint of like maybe a bit of backhandedness around you, so to be a little careful of like especially if you're doing well, like especially if things do go well and you do push yourself, like be careful a little bit about people maybe being a bit jealous or like, you know, iffy with you about it. I don't know. This one I'm still, there's someone in the vicinity that is maybe not a good person, but that's fine. Oh dear, it happens. Oh dear. Again, and it is mostly background to these ones, so I feel like mostly your dreams are achievable, you're your own biggest enemy. It's not too bad. It's a very solvable problem. If you're your own biggest enemy, that's so fixable. Oh dear. Let me get that there for you. There we go. And we'll put those away. I hope that is somewhat useful to you, or not. I am not a professional tarot reader. Oh dear. Glen Jelly is too good. No. I'm just reading what the book says. I'm literally just reading the book. Have a lovely lurk, Sleril, as well. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. Oh no. Imposter Syndrome, the card, the musical. Yeah, all of it. You need brain hugs. Yeah, you need some brain hugs in there. Be nicer to yourselves. Oh dear. Can I change mine from general to carrier? What's carrier? Like as in you're carrying like a zombie? Are you carrying the zombie virus? Sure, we can see how the zombie apocalypse affects you. Absolutely. Career. Career. Yeah, we can do a career one instead. Are you next? Okay, you might have to remind me when we get to you, but otherwise I'm more than happy to do that. Resonates for sure. Okay, well, fingers crossed, whatever your dreams are, because again, that middle card is like super positive. It's just like your dreams are achievable is basically what it means. Just put in the work. Like, whatever your dreams are, they're achievable, which is exciting. That's a good one. I feel like that's an excellent card to get. We love seeing achievable dreams. And everything else is just a warning of like, keep an eye on things happening around you, and which is not bad. Oh dear. It's a lot. Be kind to you and watch out for snakes in the Wawa. Yeah, it's true. Be careful of snakes in the Wawa. It's true. I mean, in any job, I feel like there is always going to be, like, when you're working, because I've mainly done, like, retail and stuff like that, and minimum wage jobs and everything, but, like, if you're doing really well, there's always someone who's like, about it. It's never a bad idea to keep an eye. Like, don't take it to heart too much. Like, normally it's you're successful, and that's what people are coming from. But yeah, often someone. Oh dear, Icona England. You're fine. Oh dear, don't worry. Neither do most English people. Amazing luck. Thank you, Skull Borodar as well. Good morning. Right, I think we do, but temporary eye god. Are you in chat right now? We have a romance reading. All right, everyone prepare to either ew or R, depending on what side of the romance coin you fit on. You can ew or R them. Present, all right. We're going to grab you 3 cards, and you are more than welcome if you'd like to change things up to 3 times, which again could mean that you change all 3 cards, or it means that you could change 1 card 3 times. Just let me know. And there are 3 cards for you. I'm also just going to grab your timestamp. So your timestamp is 5/21/30. 21:30. Also, let me just make sure that cleanse reads nicely, because that's a bit... There we go, there we go. Excellent. You love the goblins? Thank you. I like them a lot as well. First one has bad vibes, and flip the last one. Absolutely, there's the flip. We'll leave this to one side so we can see what it would have been. What you would have won later. That being said, also thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Good morning, good morning. There we are. How do you feel about that one instead? Do you like it more? Is it feeling better vibes? Oh dear. The thing is, this bit, me putting this one side, I'm just curious. I'm like, what would have the card been? What would have the card been? Still don't like it? This is your last change. Would you like to make one more change? It really does start to feel like some sort of game show. This is your last opportunity to change. Would you like to change it again? Oh dear. Yes. All right, this is your final change then. Which means this last card will be your first card. There we are. This is your 3. Do you want to see the 2 cards that you missed out on? Ooh, interesting. Okay, you missed out on the 10 of Wands and the 5 of Crowns. Look at them. This one is often a slightly more negative card. I can't remember as much about this one. But yeah, there you go. Those are the 2 cards you could have had, but not this time. For a different reading. All right. Oh dear. It's feeling very deal or no deal. I got your timestamp. Excellent. And all right, let's start here then, shall we? With card number 1. Ooh. The Fairy King upside down. Which I hope the art shows up for you, because this one might be a little bit difficult to distinguish. It's a very detailed one with a lot of color. Yeah, my camera's doing its best, but it's interesting. He's holding like a melon in one hand, and then the other one he's got like a symbol on his hand, and then he's surrounded by tiny little demons. Yeah. Luck, go get some luck. You're all good, Emily. Thank you for being a good sport earlier. I'm sorry. I am genuinely tempted to do a second Emily reading to like honestly finish the thing, because I'm like, it was such an intense reading. I kind of want to do a second one. All right. That being said, we're going to start here. Let's have a little look-see. So again, we got this in the first. So stuff that's probably already happened. Above all, the Fairy King represents stability. His appearance as the 4th card suggests the 4-square nature of his power. When he enters, he sits on, which he enters into when he sits on his solid monumental throne. Like the Fairy Queen, the king can be both protective and aggressive. His guardianship, like that of a father, may sometimes seem harsh, but is often tempered with love. Nevertheless, the judgment can be a summary, so certain is he of his innate power. On the downside, it can represent an unstable use of power for its own sake, an inflated sense of control or stubbornness that allows little consideration for others. Interesting. So with this being a romance, that could go one of 2, or like a romance reading, or like for maybe past relationships. That could be like a one of 2 things. It could either be potentially that you've been in a relationship where you haven't felt very considered or listened to, or that you've been dating someone that was very stubborn, or vice versa, that could have been you in the relationship, because it doesn't say necessarily whether or not it's a figure around you or if it's you yourself. So it could either be in a past relationship that there was, whether it was from you or the other, stubbornness, little consideration for others, and an overinflated sense of control, which is generally not a very positive thing in a relationship. You kind of want that, like, and to be honest, with it being like a king card as well, it feels like there would always be a slight power imbalance and stuff like that. But that's me more reading into it a little bit more. But like, it feels like some kind of imbalanced relationship. Not ideal. Not ideal. Where we're at right now. Ooh, also upside down, the Fairy Dreamer. Another major arcana. Getting all the major arcanas, and they're all upside down. Let's see.
Ooh, this one. Okay, right. We had this one, I think, for Emily as well, didn't we? Dear. This one, right. It's temperance, effectively. Is to exchange or to mingle, hence a traditional tarot being of a woman pouring liquid. In terms of fairy lore, the exchange between the two vessels as shown in the Goblin Market card suggests the ability to move from one realm to the other, to be part of the human realm while also spending time in the fairy. The inevitability connects the idea of dreams, hence the title of the card. That being said, when we're looking at it on the downside, we're looking at competitiveness and impatience and frustration. So almost like trying to force things to work if they're not already working. We're also looking at conflict. So not a very positive relationship, that's for sure. But it could also be more of a personal thing of like wanting things to go better than they are and feeling frustrated that they're not going better. A sense of frustration and conflict could be internal, could be external with a partner. Not an ideal space to be either for like getting into a relationship or being in a relationship. But going forward, all upside downs, although to be fair, you did have me flip this one. This is the 10 of Cups. Not a major arcana this time, though. Just a little guy dipping in his toes. Dipping his little toes in. Let's see. Cups. There we go. Ooh, okay. This card represents a sense of home and emotional security, a desire to rush home from the Goblin Market to your city, town, or village, which you see as the centre of your universe, and to those who dwell there, who you see as your tribe. The fact that your dreams are home there can create waves of delight, passion, and contentment, but you should be careful about becoming overwhelmed or having your ego inflated. To be fair, yeah, that would be, you know, and that kind of suits with temperance as well as far as balance goes. When we have it on the downside, quarrels with partners become frequent events and you could find yourself engaged in conflict with people that have upset you. There is like a general feeling of frustration, I feel like, over all of these cards, in that they all feel like there are like warnings of being impatient, warnings of like being frustrated and like it leading to conflict. I think all three of these cards have had conflict as a warning, of like not rushing into things. This one in particular, I like the warning of being overwhelmed or having your ego inflated. So like rushing home, rushing to things like relationships, whether it's familial relationships, stuff like that. Good, excellent, but be a little careful. I think all of these kind of feel like the kind of vibes of like, be patient, try and be patient, and whether it's within a relationship that you're already in or like in a starting of a relationship or like one that hasn't happened yet, to be patient about it and to not rush in and to instead like, you know, I guess focus on that, like taking things slower. I don't know. They're all very similar and almost all of them are, yeah, conflict, basically. Yeah, I think it was conflict and unbalance, and to like consistently have to be seeking out that balance in all of them, which to be fair, if you can, maybe it'd be a very positive thing. I don't know. Warnings don't necessarily mean that something bad is going to happen, it's just to keep an eye out for it, right? Yeah, a bit of a, not the most positive reading. They're all basically warnings of being impatient and frustrated and rushing things. But if you take that on the flip side of they are all very much the same sort of thing I mean, basically all of these mean the same thing. It's like, don't rush things. It could also mean a good thing is coming. Don't rush it. Let it happen. You could see it as more of a positive thing of like, just as long as you don't rush it, everything will be fine. Yeah. Again, it's frustrating because it doesn't really give you any answers, and all the warnings, like, unfortunately, are very similar. They all have basically the same words after them of, like, your concerns, which, again, is conflict and frustration and imbalance. But if you see that they all lined up like that, it could just mean, wait, chill and vibe for a bit. Things will be better. Oh, dear. I don't think it's bad. Also, that's our last redemption for a while. I saw it come in. Thanks, Dana. Dear, I'm going to pause the redemptions for a minute, just while we work through the ones that we've currently got, including yours, because that's 10 more. Good speed. Oh dear, I hope that was alright as well, Temp. Not a fully positive one, but I don't think it has to be negative either. Again, the warnings don't have to be negative. Oh dear. Don't worry, it's just Emily's fate. The whimsy of it all. Frustration of being alone. Weird and neat, they're all similar. Yeah, they all basically tell you to just be patient. But, I mean, it doesn't mean you have to do nothing while you're being patient. You could spend the time doing other things, meeting new people, putting yourself in more situations, I suppose. But, yeah, not to rush things. Maybe it's more of a warning of something that hasn't happened yet, of like, when things do start to happen, make sure that you're not rushing into full force. Ah, dear. Yeah, alright, I've got your timestamp there as well, so I'll pop that in the Discord later. The next person is Ezra, who would like a work reading. Is there an Ezra among us? Oh, dear. Combating fear? I want to be... Dana, so the way we're doing this is we're working through the list, and when we get to you in the list, obviously I'll be like, is there a Dana among us? If you don't respond, I'll still do your reading. I'm taking a timestamp and I'm posting them in the Discord later. If you go in the Discord, you'll see that we've done it for the whole morning, and I'm doing it for the afternoon as well. So if you're not here, don't worry. You'll still get your reading. It will just be, you can watch the VOD and with a timestamp later. Yeah. Oh dear, because I can't tell you how long it will be, because it's been, some readings do just take longer than others. I can say that you're 8 in the list, which could be an hour or it could be 3. Oh dear. But you get your reading regardless, don't worry. I got the same thing on my side. I see, yeah, like balance and restart. Seek balance. Be more balanced, yeah. I think the warnings are opportunities to be extra reflective on the mentioned stuff. Yeah, like maybe there has been instances where you have rushed in too quickly, and it's led to conflict. And like, there's nothing wrong with reflecting on the past, as much as it can kind of suck a little bit. Oh, Ezra, there you are. Let me grab you some cards. Once again, as with everyone, if you would like to change any of them, let me know. You can change things up to a maximum of 3 times. Then we'll start with your first card. And then on to the second. And then everyone's been flipping their third card, so I'm going to flip your third card. There you go. If you would like to change any of your cards, please just let me know, and I can change them up to 3 times. I can either change all 3 or change 1 3 times. And oh, let me get your timestamp actually. Ezra is 5335. Okay. 5 3 3. Oh no, that's 333. 5 3 3. Actually, I'll just do 5 3 4. How about that? There you go. There you go. 5 3 4. Nice. 5 3 3 5. Whoa. Whoa. Oh dear. And this will be a work reading. Okay, okay. Oh dear. We have work, travel. Oh dear. Relationships. A lot of general ones as well. And there's nothing wrong with that. Oh dear. Alright, how do you feel about these 3 cards? Are they speaking to you? I hope they are. I hope they're speaking and saying nice things. Oh dear. Some of the cards have been a bit mean today. A bit mean, a bit rude. Oh, let me also just say /pin tarot redeems closed. I think based on time, I'm going to say they're probably closed for the day. Or unless, well, we could probably... Closed. Depending on time, we may take some last min. It kind of just depends on how long they take. There we go, because I don't know. I don't know at this point. Give them a quick shuffle around the table. Okay. Oh, I guess I could just do, like, really random. There you go. There. How's that? Anima! Good morning, how you doing? I've reached my final form as a streamer and as a no longer human being. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Are they all good? Perfect. Alright, let's see how we start. Upside down, 3 of Cups. Oh. 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 It'd be funny if they're cups. We have actually got cups to start us. Upside down 3 of cups. Let's see what this means for you. The goblins here are raising a magical cup in acknowledgement to the deck user. This fits well with the meaning of the card, which is to do with supporting or celebrating success, supporting vision, and inspiring people to greater heights. It also encourages pleasure, enjoyment, and mirth. If you've been sick, it points to recovery and healing. However, on the downside, this card is less cheerful, as it suggests you might find yourself spending a lot of time on your own, feeling unhappy with a sense of jealousy about the success of others, or joining with others who feel envious. Blockages and even the suggestions of overindulgence in this. Be wary of addictions or accidents, as well as those who might seek to puncture the bubble of your success. Okay, so a very mixed bag. But again, if you're going to have a bad card, I wouldn't necessarily say it's fully bad, but if you're going to have a bad card, the first place is the best place to have it. We're looking at setbacks, accidents, overindulgence, and unfortunately, potentially a mixture of celebrating the people who are doing well, but also feeling envious of them. So like I am glad for you, but I am also envious. Which, I'll be honest, I feel like that's a very human response. I think asking people to not be envious at all is like asking too much. I think if you can make sure that you're focusing on being positive, like for instance, if someone gets a candy and you don't get a candy, being happy for them in getting the candy, even if you do wish you'd had one yourself, I feel like you could, I think it's weird to be like, I can't turn that off. Yeah. It does say on the downside, you might also find that you're spending a lot of time on your own. It could be maybe spending more time with other people who are having those successes might actually also be a positive thing for you too. I don't know how I feel about it, because I'm like, envy, and it is like a part of life. Like being envious of the people around you is a very normal human reaction, and I don't think it's a bad thing per se. I think it's what you do with it that can be good or bad. And like, if the envy of your friend getting a sweet means you go and buy a sweet, fantastic, that's a nice solution. If it means you steal your friend's sweet, then that's not so great. I think it kind of depends on you a lot more than, and how you respond to it, rather than being envious itself as like a purely bad thing. And yeah, also, if it is suggesting, unfortunately, that you might have been spending more time by yourself, it might be worth just connecting with more people, because that always helps. You know, the more connections you have with people, the better with that sort of thing. But I don't know how I feel about this is me just disagreeing with the card now. Here I am. Hello, this is your reading. I don't like it. I don't know if I like how that's been phrased. We'll see how it goes with the rest of the cards, though. Ooh, upside down 6 of wands. Look at them go. Look at them go. They're diving over there. Whoa. Whee! Oh dear. Upside down 6 of wands. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh no! Alright. This is a card for those who keep home and who care for the family and who tend all things domestic in order to maintain an even keel. It could also suggest an imminent arrival of someone with a message of hope or goodwill, such as potentially being delivered through the action of the wand carried by the goblin here. On the downside, it suggests you need to be careful of unnecessary jealousy. Ezra, you've got 2 things here who are like, be careful of jealousy. Be careful of jealousy. It's about work, so I'm gonna assume like, I don't know. If someone got something really good in the place of work, that you like, is something been really unfair? I'm not sure. You work overnight shifts as the only employee. So you do have to spend a lot of time alone. It's raining fire. Yeah, you're looking at treachery, betrayal, and jealousy. Bad service. Maybe that's, if you're talking about job, like maybe it's a jealousy that impacts your ability to work. Yeah. In most readings, it can be mitigated by the surrounding cards, unless the first card is also be wary of jealousy and envy. Be wary of jealousy and envy. Is there someone you work with that is getting everything good? Maybe. I can be envious of rich people because they can afford more craft supplies, but I don't want the something bad either. I want to have that amount of money too. Yeah, it's like I want to be on that same level. Oh, dear. Jealous of company. That's awesome, actually. Maybe, yeah, could it be that jealous of working with other people? Maybe you want to work in part of a team as well? What's the last one? 7 of wands. Oh, we got 6 of wands into 7 of wands. Interesting. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. Yay! This card is about a successful outcome after a prolonged struggle. You've ascended the tower, climbed the hill, or scaled the mountain, and now at the top you can look around and see all that is yours to command. The goblin here hastens under the light of the sun to bring you good news. Hey, the previous one did say that you should hopefully get... Oh, 6-7. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's worst reading of the day, honestly. Oh, dude, the pendulum has swung high for you. So now it's time to take stock to measure the extent of your ambition and begin to set in motion all that is necessary to implement your future goals. I'm so sorry. Why have the goblins done this to us? Oh, that's rough. You are... That was really funny. 6-7. I don't know what that means as part of a reading. I will say, though, this is a very, very positive card. This is all about access advantage and also taking stock of the things that you have, so what you're grateful for. So if both of these are basically warnings to avoid jealousy and try and avoid too much alone time, then this one is if you work hard, things will go well. Your success will find you, and you've scaled the mountain, you've done all the hard work, and now you can reap the rewards of your hard work. So it's again, for a career reading especially, it's a very, very nice one to have at the end of it. Just a lot of warnings about jealousy and envy, and maybe like you could even take that to comparison, maybe like comparing yourself to other people too much. Maybe once you stop comparing yourself and stuff like that, you'll be able to exist and not only exist but succeed as the best version of yourself, because again, it's a very positive card to end on. I hope that somewhat makes sense to you. I don't know. And if not, my bad. Or is it my bad? Maybe it's your bad. You pick the cards. The progression, yes. The bendy feet. Oh, 6-7 of wands. That's terrible. How you doing, Hijinks? I feel like the last time Goblin Jelly took over wasn't that long ago. No, it's only been a few weeks. How you doing? Good morning. We've been doing tarot readings all day. That one was for Ezra. My voice is tired. I'll be honest, I have a sneaking suspicion I'm gonna get through the group of 10 and then I might have to end because like my voice. I think I'm gonna do that because my voice is tired. Tarot reading queue closed for the day. I will say though, if people really enjoyed this stream, I wouldn't be against doing it again at some point in the future, like doing another one like this. Yeah, like I wouldn't be against doing more. Maybe not in like the full goblin gear every time, although I do enjoy doing the goblin gear. The problem is, I'm gonna say not the full goblin gear, but then in reality I kind of do want to do the full goblin gear every time. For Goblin Tower it feels kind of apt. Very nice. Okay. Take time to breathe out. I'm okay. I am where I am, and that's okay. They're also hijinks. I hope things are going good for you. Good morning. Well, you're not entertained. All right, who is next? It's Freaky Feline. Freaky Feline, I'm gonna grab you a time code, but are you here? Let's see, 344, and then 344.50. Me, career, it is. You wanted career, didn't you? Nice memorying. Nice memorying. Oh dear. At least the ears on the headphones. They probably would. I don't think I could wear them like underneath the headset. I think it would hurt. All right, let me get you 3 cards. Freaky as with everyone else. You have 3 options to change your cards. That means you could change all 3, or you could change 1 card 3 times. Present and Among Us. Hell yeah, Freaky. As you should be. There's that one there. And I can't believe the cards got us with 6-7. Very rude. Very rude. There you go. How you feel? How you feel? How you feel? You like it? You don't like it? You want to change? Oh dear. Did I get your time code? I did. Also, Paolo, good morning. Om nom. No, you can't eat them. These are for Freaky. You're happy. You don't want to change them? You know, not that I'm suggesting that you should change them. I just want to make sure, you know, on the same page. You don't want to change them? You're happy? Alright. Maybe at some point I'll get some green gloves so that the pink arms is not quite so stark. Or I could make some also. Alright. You're good. Okay, let's change. Let's start. For career, this is a career one. Oh, let me just mark this as complete as well, so this will... There you go. Goes up. Nice. Alright. Let's see. Ooh, we've had this one in the first position before. Porter of Cups. There we are. See your art. This one is for stuff that's maybe already happened. Oh dear. Porter of Cups. There we are. The Goblin Porter of Cups is a shining star of loyalty, devotion, and application. As a guide, he gives himself wholeheartedly to study and learning. Here he seems to be challenging us to take the cup, or the strawberry. If you're a student, this card is likely to signify you have the ability to apply yourself to everything you do, and if not, you are likely to be in love with knowledge. This card also represents discretion, suggesting you're an ideal person to whom secrets can be told. I don't know how that really impacts your career, but like... I guess, to be fair, if you're joining a workforce with multiple other people, being that kind of individual that people can turn to would make you an asset. So, again, this is something as well that you're already doing. We've probably already passed this. You're probably already this kind of person. So, that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool space to be starting in, to be honest. Yeah, very loyal, devout, and hardworking. I mean, I don't feel like you could ask for much more. That's pretty good. You're in a good starting spot. So not really a whole lot to say. Moving forward, ooh, upside down starry roof. It's very cool art, so I will show it to you. Upside down starry roof. Does look a bit funny upside down, to be honest. Let's see what this can mean, especially in conjunction with that first one. Okay. Ooh, okay. Right, we could think of this card as representing a moment of opportunity, a chance to make the right choice at the right time without fear of mistakes. From the center of our being, it is a place of absolute calm and dreaming. We can look out and see with clarity everything that is happening and the possible premonitions of any action we take. When it is on the downside, the card can suggest that we currently lack the vision to make the right choice, and we should avoid making irreversible decisions at this time. Okay, so... this one is, again, a strong warning of maybe you're not in the best place to be making really big life decisions right now. Maybe hold off and vibe. Hold off and vibe for a second. Don't rush it into anything too fast. It doesn't mean that good things aren't coming. It doesn't mean that you shouldn't make decisions or anything like that. Just, you know, vibe for a little bit first. I would also maybe... we'll see what the last card is as well, because it might give some further advice and a direction to go. But, like, maybe... seeking second opinions and stuff like that, so that you're not having to make big decisions on your own. But I feel like that's a good thing in general. And speaking of, our final one, ooh, correct way up, 9 of platters. This is a good card. This is a very positive card. Not that it wants to show it to you, so you'll have to trust me, but that's a really positive card to end on, honestly. Let's see. 9 of platters. A card of fruition, representative of reaching a good and happy conclusion when all the work that you've put in finally pays off. At this point, your life will be happy, balanced, and productive, as represented by the goblins all dancing together merrily. Spiritually, this card suggests you've reached a place of maturity and your deepest desires are beginning to be fulfilled. This is all about achievement, maturity, and realization. An excellent card to end on, so that you are... putting yourself you've already got yourself in a position where you are considered a loyal and trustworthy person by the people around you, which again, as far as work goes, you want people like that in the workforce. Be a little careful about making any really big decisions on your own right now, because you might not be in the best place to do that kind of big decisions and big changes. You hopefully can rely on the people around you. If the people around you are relying on you, hopefully you can also rely on other people. And in the future, we're looking at fruition, so a success and positivity. So I would say generally, career good, career good, success, and people trust you. I don't think you could probably ask for too much more from like a career specific, a career specific reading is like the people around you, you are a source of trust and inspiration. You're loyal and people trust you for that. Again, the warning a bit is there of like, be careful about making really big decisions on your own. But again, as long as you're careful, success. I feel like that's not a bad way of going with work, at least. GG's. Very nice. Sometimes the cards are nice, and sometimes, well, they're never technically mean, because there's a silver lining to everything, but sometimes it feels like they're a bit meaner than others. Oh, I'm gonna ask a redundant question. Sad Radish, are you in chat right now? Sad Radish, have we got a Sad Radish in chat right now? Might be a slightly redundant question, because I can see you right there, but I'm gonna still do it. I'm doing it for everyone, and I'm doing it for you as well. Maybe. All right, let me get you a timestamp really quickly, because you are going to be 5:51:30. There we go, there we go, there we go. For the start of that. Any sad radishes? We got a single sad radish in chat. Any sad radishes here? All right, we are doing a general reading. All good. It's a me. You know the drill at this point, Radish. If you want to change a card, let me know. You can change cards a maximum of 3 times. So we have your first card, which could be we change all 3 of the cards, or it could be you change 1 card 3 times. Both is good. We have your second card there. And as far as a third card goes, how do you feel about that one? How do these cards make you feel? And would you like to change any of them? We can also flip them. We can also swap positions with any of them. Yeah. Also, 2 seconds. While you're deciding, I just need to hide really quickly. Wrong screen. There we go. My bad, my bad. Thank you, thank you. Bin the first. You don't want this one at all. Flip the third. There we go. Everyone's been flipping their third card. All right, let's take a new one out. How do you feel about this one instead? No peeking, no peeking. No, I'm just like, I've got like a bit of a discomfort, and I'm like, I don't know if I can ease it out, but I'm like, I'm reaching under my top to try to like stretch it. So I'm like, I don't really want to do that on stream just in case, you know? Yeah. Flip the first one and then you're good. We can do that. Also, Wispy, hello. How are you doing? Good morning. We're just about to do a reading for Radish. All right. By the way, the card that you got rid of was the 5 of Crowns, just in case you're curious. This was the card you could have had, but no longer. No longer. This is not your card. It's not for today. There we go. All right. Speaking of, let's see the cards that you do have. Right. I hope I can actualize the last hour. It's not the right word. I cannot remember the word. Actualize? I know the word you mean as well. Manifest. Right? Is it manifest? Oh dear. Let's start with this one for Radish. Ooh, upside down Lady of Wands. And you did actually ask for this to be upside down. There she is. Look at her pretty dress. The colours in it are so gorgeous. It was bothering me. No, it bothered me for a second there as well. Alright, Lady of Wands. That you asked for it to be upside down. Let's see. The Goblin Lady of Wands is a powerful, kind, and striking-looking leader who is likely to have a strong dramatic tendency. If you encounter her, you might find yourself carried along in the tide of energy, knowledge, and business acumen. She may also touch your heart with wonder, but when you have it on the downside, her theatricalness can turn to histrionics, and her golden touch can have a somewhat extravagance to it. She can be deceitful at the time, so it's important to be careful in your dealings with both her and others. I remember this card. When it's upside down, it's the drama card, and it literally says drama. Maybe there are some people in your life causing drama. Have you got dramatic people in your life? People engaging in drama? Be careful, because otherwise you might get sucked along into it, which is not a positive thing for you. You don't need to get sucked into drama. Not the drama. The drama. You gotta be careful of the drama. The next card. This is not a romance reading, but you pulled the Lovers. Look at them. The Lovers. What? Not a romance reading, unless... To be fair, love is not just... You also have platonic love, familial love, love for the things you do. There's a lot of other kind of loves as well. Let me grab the Lovers. There we go, there we go. The associations from the fairy lovers card stretch all the way from human love to divine love and everything in between, including adolescent love, which is particularly powerful in its ability to overwhelm. This card represents not only romance and sexual passion, but also love in other aspects of life: family, work, places, or pleasure taken in music, books, and art. On another level, it refers to a more remote and transformative love of the divine and the interaction between humans and gods. The Lover's card has always had a lot to do with choice. Indeed, that it is an alternative name for the archetype. Love triangles are often depicted. There can therefore be an aspect of uncertainty or instability accompanied by the more obvious meanings of love and passion. In most readings, the card serves literally to marry or bring together the meanings of the cards that surround it. On the upside, it can represent good communication. So if we see this as potentially having people that maybe are causing drama in your life, hopefully we have something here to mitigate it and the lovers can bring it all together. I am Polly, so all the love, all the love. Got a brand new nephew yesterday. Oh, lovely. Congratulations. Oh my God. Congratulations. I hope everything goes really, really well in his first few hours in the world. Hell yeah. All right. Where is this going to lead you? Ooh. I know what this is going to be because it's in the right way up. This is a positive. We have the Knight of Platters. Now, this card has come up a few times, but it's always come up reversed, whereas this time it's the correct way round. Let's go to the Knight of Platters and talk about the more positive side of things. You did flip him. This was a purposeful flip. The Goblin Knight of Platters is a fairy prince who is good to have on your side, but especially when you're in a tight spot. His active nature, strength, and determination are indicated here by his readiness to deal with any situation that arises, show how any situation can be turned around. The card suggests success as a result of determination and knowing how to juggle priorities and work well with others. You are likely to be careful, obliging type, who everyone feels they can depend upon. Nice! Excellent! So, again, positive. This is, if we're speaking of lovers and like how it's marrying the two together, it could be, there might be some people in your life that are being a bit dramatic, but you also have people in your corner. And not only do you have people in your corner, but you are also likely to be someone that people want on their side. Like you are someone that people trust and want to turn to, which is a positive thing, a very, very positive thing. And again, that doesn't really specify whether or not it's friendships, relationships, work, family. It really could be any of it. But yeah, generally a very positive of like, even if there are some people being dramatic, you have people in your corner, and not only that, you are someone that people want in their corner. You know, this is nice. It's a good position to be in. It feels like a good position to be in. Yeah, cards are being nice to you. They are so iffy. Sometimes they're lovely, and sometimes they're butts. But no, that was a particularly nice reading. I like that one. I like that one. I feel like a very friendly one. Oh dear. There we go. I'm just going to do a bit of a shuffle as well, because I've been putting the cards back on top, and I've been shuffling them each time, but let's do like a thorough shuffle. Before we get to Kenny, another redundant question. Are you in chat right now? It's so stupid. I feel like every time it's like, could Kenny be in chat? I have no idea. All my cards by lovers? They could be. Oh dear. Is Kenny in the room with us? Is there a Kenny among us? It's so silly. Oh dear. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it every time. Because if I don't do it, then it's gonna be like, why didn't you do it for me, Jelly? And it's like, that's fair. Because I've done it for everyone at this point. It wouldn't feel right to leave someone out at this stage. I am also gonna get the timestamp for Kenny, which is 5:59:30. There we go. 5:59:30. Nice. I've been bridge shuffling until the spread is set. My hands are a bit sore. Are you ready? Shall I knock to let you know? Don't knock. No. Dear. Are you ready though? Are you ready for me to grab you some cards? Same as with everyone else. I'm gonna grab you 3 cards. Feel free to change them. You have up to 3 changes, which means you could change all 3 cards, or you could change 1 card 3 times. It's expected process now. If I don't do it, it's gonna be like, why don't you do it for me? And it's like, you know, I can't blame you for that. I cannot blame you for that. You can't play with our destiny like this, Jelly. What? Yes, I can. Oh, dear. The tarot reading that I give for myself is I am stubborn, and now that you've told me I can't do it, I'm going to do it. Oh, dear. How do you feel about these 3 cards? Would you like any changes? Yee. I would take them as they land. Are you sure? We don't? Okay, that's absolutely fine. Let me get a little sip first. This is for the way forward. Yes, I can. All right, starting in first position, let's have a little peek. We have, ooh, we haven't had this one today. The Cunning Man. Look at that. Oh, give me the art. I guess give Kenny the art, because I can see it with my human eyes. But Kenny needs digital eyes to see. Alright, the Cunning Man. Ooh. The Cunning Man here plays with apples, assuming the guise of a juggler, an older form of the magician in the traditional tarot. The apples, known in folklore as being magical, have no power over him, reminding us of this simple, direct wisdom, which has the power to guide us through difficult times. This card is often associated with ego, however it has a lot more to do with the ability to penetrate the outer shell of reality and delve deeper into the heart of the matter. The Cunning Man seems to invite us to review the deeper reasons behind a problem and see beyond it, passing through a state of uncertainty to its opposite. They can also bring healing through wisdom, changing destiny, and reversing circumstances by engaging with deeper issues. He represents the innate strength of the reader to bring about changes within themselves. So this is the positive changes that you want to see come from you, and from basically you alone. You are the leader. You are the person in charge here. This is in the first position, so this might already be something that you're working on. It doesn't necessarily mean it has to be something new or a change, that you are already trying to be that best version of yourself. But yeah, you are the one who is in power of your own, of your own. Basically, we don't need these two cards. You're in power of your own destiny. You don't need the rest of this. Only you decide what is going to happen to you and what isn't going to happen to you. And that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. Oh dear. So I'm afraid you don't need these other two cards. I'm gonna have to get rid of them. We'll see what they would have said, though. I'll see what they would have said. For the present card, we have the Upside Down Six of Crowns. Oh dear. A lot of the bad ones have good meaning. They do. They do. Six of Crowns, but specifically upside down. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Ooh, okay. Okay. This is a horrible word as well. The casual associates of the Goblin in the Six of Crowns fits well with its... Oh, I've just scratched off my makeup, I think. There are so many reasons why we might undertake a journey. It may be to another country, to another place, or to a new idea. It could even refer to a journey of the spirit beyond it. The most important theme of this card is, however, the movement from stale or worn-out ideas and situations to a more satisfactory place of mind. When you have it on the downside, it may be that you found yourself in a space that is hard to escape. So you are stagnant, immobile, not able to move. This is all about moving and going on a journey. So again, if we're going to pair this with the first card, you should, like, it would be a positive thing for you to move, to change, to have things change. But it is completely up to you whether or not you make that change. Not a mention of a single other person in this. It is a very, like, you-centric reading of, like, you need to make a change, or you could make a positive change for yourself and it would help you with your stagnation or feelings of being lost, because yeah, it's got feeling lost, immobility, stagnation. It would be good for you to move, but that's got to come from you first and foremost. And as far as the future goes, yay! This is a good card. This is a good card. Seven of Wands. Positive card though. Positive card. We're ending on a high note here. Oh dear. This card is about success and a successful outcome after a prolonged struggle. You've ascended the tower, climbed the hill, or scaled the mountain, and now at the top you can look around and see all that is yours to command. The Goblin here hastens under the light of the sun to bring you good news like a runner in a relay race. The pendulum has swung high for you, so now is the time to take stock, to measure the extent of your ambition and begin to set in motion all that is necessary to implement your future goals. So what I would see from this is, hopefully, like, again, you're kind of in charge here and like no one can really make you do this, but if you can force yourself to move forward and like go, you know, get out of your stagnant state, only positive things wait for you. Again, it kind of has to come from you, but this is all about, again, a positive after a prolonged struggle. I imagine that this would be quite difficult to deal with, so we could probably see this as a prolonged struggle and this is the outcome. And yeah, it's all to do with success, advantage, profit, and the need to take stock. So even when you do get to this stage, make sure that you take stock of your ambition and continue. Don't just stop again. Keep it going. When you get there, you get to this positive state, don't stop, keep going. But generally a positive thing. Again, a very positive card to end it. I hope that makes sense for you. Oh dear. I love the pretty, yeah, it's also, oh no, Kenny. Oh dear, oh dear. Listen, I'm not a therapist. I'm not nothing like that. Nothing like that. I'm not even a good tarot reader. Also, MOHD, what in the goblins is happening? How are you doing? We've been doing goblin tarot readings for people all day. I will say the queue is closed for the day because my voice is starting to give up. So I'm gonna get through the ones that we have left. You can kind of see there. But I might do another one of these because people have seemed to really enjoy it. And you know, again, probably give me some time to get through the commissions and stuff first. But I wouldn't be against randomly sprinkling in these kind of streams as like a fun thing to do every now and again. Oh dear. The moon card for me is a new moon eclipse, so expect powerful change, which is exactly what the card said would be a positive thing for you. We take this. We'll take this. Oh dear, how's it going? It's going good, thank you. We had a fundraiser last month and we hit a lot of the milestones, well, basically all the milestones, and one of them was to do a full tarot reading stream with the Goblin vibes, with the Goblin tarot reading and doing it for like the whole stream. So that's what we're doing right now. We're doing our end of the week, all Goblin. And we've done 36 no, that's a lie. We've done 32 readings so far. We did 32 readings. I didn't, there's a Goblin tarot version, yeah. Look at this. It's also got some special cards in it that you don't get in a regular deck. And Janice, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, there's some pretty cards in here that you don't get in a regular deck too. Oh dear, pretty cool. All right, Rebecca's Handicrafts. Are you there? Do we have a Rebecca's Handicrafts among us? We have a request for a travel reading. You're here, hello. All right, I'm gonna grab you a timestamp, which is 6:07:30. There we go. Just in case you want to go back in the VOD and rewatch, or if you need to leave halfway through. Yes. Oh dear. And then we're going to grab you 3 cards, and same as everyone else, if you would like to change the cards, just let me know. You have a maximum of 3 changes. I'm hanging in there. In rebound of the wound heals. Ooh. Determined to survive this mess, but sadly I'm facing this alone. Oh, bless you. I hope things go as smoothly as possible. A very, very difficult period of your life. And probably one that will, I'm sure, change you. Like, right? That kind of stuff changes you for the rest of your life. But I hope it goes as smoothly as possible. I hope it's maybe a journey or a period of your life where you get to meet more people as well. Oh dear. Who knows? Who knows? Our fingers crossed for you that everything goes as smoothly as possible. I bet there's some cool photos in here. There's some very, very cool art in here. I've been trying to show it off because it is just so pretty. Okay, I'm going to give you the card on top. And then I'm going to give you this card here. And then... Ooh. And then here. That one. How's that? How's that? Oh dear. I hope if you want to change any of those, just let me know and I'm happy to do so. The heck of another mug, thank you. It was a gift from my parents before they knew I was trans. It really scared me. I went to their house, they gave me this mug, and then they were like, there's a pride parade, do you want to go? And I was like very much in the closet, like, excuse me. Oh dear. But it ended up okay. And it also fits 3 mugs of tea in there, which is ideal. I can fit so much tea in there. Oh dear. How long is this queue? Cal, good morning. It was 36 people long, but I've closed it. So we're gonna maybe just do another one in the future for people that missed this one, because yeah, you have it out, yeah. Just here to chat. You're all good. You don't like the middle one? Get rid of it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. If you don't like it, we get rid of it. A little spook. It's very pretty. It is a very, very pretty mug. It scared the hell out of me. Both because I got it and Shiny was looking at me and I was looking at Shiny. We were like, I haven't told them. Like, have you told them? No one's told them. How do they know? Oh dear. It's like fuzzy with the last one. Do you want to switch it upside down? We could. Also, thank you for the stream streak. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear. Hell yeah. It's pretty. It's a very pretty mug. On this side as well. Swell. You don't get to see the swell good from your side, but on my side I get to see the swell. I think so. Let's flip it. Yeah, there you go. We can flip it. We can flip it. Okay, the one that you got rid of, just because I like to know, I'm nosy. Ooh, you did not want the Queen's favor. You were not vibing that. You weren't. That was not your card, so we got rid of that. All right, these ones though, these are your card, and this is a travel reading. Ooh. All right, let's see. Hopefully everything goes well. Oh dear. What tea do you have? It's what would you call it? Biscuit tea. So it tastes like there's biscuits infused in it. Whoa! Whoa! Bell for myself. Thank you for the raid. That's incredibly kind of you. Whoa, 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 whoa. 2 seconds, Rebecca. I will absolutely get to your reading in just a second, and we won't change any of them. I might just need to welcome it in the raid. How was your stream? I hope you had a really, really good one. Let me get you the shout out really quickly, which is Pelf. And then this one here. What were you up to today? For anyone new here, hello, hi. This is not what I'm normally doing. Well, I say that. It's not that far off what we're normally doing, but it's still not quite what we're normally doing. Hello, hi, my name is Jelly, my pronouns are he, him. We've been taking tarot readings all day. I will say the queue is now closed because it was like 36 long, so we're just chipping away at the last few in the queue now. But we've been doing tarot readings all day because we did a fundraiser last month where we hit a milestone for it. And we're doing them with the Goblin Market Tarot deck because it's got really, really pretty art on it. For anyone new here, we're normally embroidery artists. We do beading, sequinning, embroidery, making clothing, and drawing art. So normally like full art channel, mostly yapping, but definitely a lot of art. Today in particular, we're looking at other people's art. We're not making our own art. We're looking at other art, which is the tarot stuff. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a lovely one. If you were making any art and you need a permit, let me know. Otherwise, yeah, thank you. It's incredibly kind of you. Oh, also, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes. If you need to go look after yourself. Also, Goat! How you doing? GG! I hope you're doing good. I hope things have been good for you. And Fox, good morning. Yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. Oh, dear. And Fat, good morning as well. Oh, this stream was good. I hope whatever you were up to was fun. I'm so jealous. Speaking of envy and green creatures, I've been living vicariously through everyone playing Pokopia because it looks so good. It looks so good. I love Minecraft, Animal Crossing, and Pokemon, and it looks like a mixture of all three, and I've been very much enjoying people playing it. I've been watching a lot of Pokopia. I think I've watched like 50 hours of it now. But I'll play it one day. Just not yet, not yet. Oh dear. How much milliliters is a mug of tea for you? I don't have any standard mugs to hand to show you, but it's like I can fit 3 mugs of tea in this one, which is ideal for streaming. Oh dear, the art of yapping. Go have a lovely, lovely look. Take care of yourself. How are you doing, Goat? Good morning. I hope things are going good for you. Oh dear, we painted ourselves green and we're going full Goblin vibes. All right, Rebecca. Sorry about that. We will have a little look. The mug of 3, a mug of 3 at what your travel is looking like. Starting with an upside down 10 of crowns. It's cool art, again, if it wants to show it to you. There's a lot of figures in this one. Like a lot of figures. Like the person in the middle is kind of being guided by 2 on either side, but there's a load of figures in the background. Like a very, very busy crowd. Busy crowd. They're doing good, thanks. Staying up very late today. I'm not surprised. If you need to go get some sleep, go. You're all good. Don't worry. I get you. Oh, dear. Let's have a little look at what the 10 of crowns means for you. In upside down as well. Oh, I'm going to read this word for word, Rebecca. What I will say is if you're going to have a negative card, having it in the first position is ideal because this is maybe a reference to something that's already happened rather than something you can expect to happen. So this is, if you're going to have a bad card, the best space to have it. That being said, let me read this. Considered one of the most difficult cards in the deck, the 10 of crowns seems to disappear and disappoint. Whatever the issue you're concerned with, there could be misfortune or sadness involved. Fortunately, the grimmer aspects of this card can be mitigated by other cards in a reading, hence the card showing the central goblin being supported by 9 others. One interpretation of this card suggests the end of a relationship that has been destructed, even if the sense of destruction has not been recognized until now. Any sense of pain or ruin can be seen as a means towards freedom. And on the downside, it can indicate potential signs of improvement. So it's a difficult card. This is a difficult card. This is something bad's happened. There has been a cataclysmic event in your life, whether it's for traveling or something like that. It's been difficult. And while, yes, hopefully some of these other cards will help mitigate it, it on its own is quite bad. The only positive is, with it being upside down, is that there are signs of improvement. Whatever this was, hopefully it is already starting to improve. But I'm not an ideal first card, that's for sure. But again, if you're going to have a bad card, having it in the first position is the best place to have it. They like that they're askew, thank you. I'm just a goofy little guy. It's from Birmingham, England. My label's over Conwy, Wales. Hey! We're over in Wales.
hello, Borida. Well, actually, Prynhounds are at this point, but yeah, we're over in Wales. Oh dear. We have, alright. As of how things are for you right now. Oh! This is card of the supporter. Which, I like this, actually. I kind of like this with the first one, because this is all about being supported and this is about you supporting people in turn. That feels like, even though this is a negative card, the idea of being supported and then also supporting others, this feels like quite a positive balance. Let me get you the actual reading for it as well, so you have that, you're not just listening to me. It's seen as a card of the follower. For example, a fan who copies the skill or knowledge of a person whom he or she admires without actually embodying it. Such people may offer to carry your burdens without truly understanding them, and perhaps expect payment of some kind. You don't have the downside, you only have the upside, which is about faithfulness, embassy, supporting, and fan. So it's kind of, I think I quite like this for you, in that, especially if you're traveling, being supported by other people is good. So you are being supported by other people, in turn you are also supporting other people. So again, both being supported and supporting others. It's not nice to go through a difficult situation, but if you're going through a difficult situation, that circle of support feels like a really positive thing for you, which is excellent. Chaos has happened and a prior friend could have ended their relationship with her, but that's life. I see. I'm sorry, Rebecca. It seems though like there are still plenty of people that you can support and that want to also support you. So even if there has been that one element of chaos, hopefully everything else is leaning positive. Please, last card, be positive. Okay, it's in the right side up. This should be okay. This is the Knight of Crowns. There's also very Dark Souls-ish art on this one. See that? You see that? Dark Souls tarot card? Let's get this in here. This is Crowns. Oh, gone too far. Alright, Knight of Crowns. The Goblin Knight is a good person to have on your side in a tight spot, as he can be ruthless and tends not to acknowledge boundaries, preferring to ride on, which is still not great. While his strength is great, it's often accompanied by a lack of discipline that can make him seem wild and out of control. However, there is a certain sense of innocence to him. In a reading, this card suggests that these qualities may be present either in the issue you're concerned with or your own actions. Be careful not to get carried away in your eagerness to win. This is all about bravery, skill, strength, and heroic action. Okay, so I don't know, again, how well this speaks to you, but maybe because, like, if we see this as people are supporting you, you're supporting them back, there has been a chaos, but maybe you're working through it together, that you can kind of be a pillar of strength in that, which maybe you don't want to be, but you could be. If you wanted, you could be a pillar of strength for the people around you to follow. Again, if this has been a bigger plan and someone has let you down, but there are still people that you're supporting and supporting you, you can turn their support into action and be a pillar of planning and execution. Oh dear. A good one to have on your side for sure, especially when it comes to being a bit more ruthless and a bit stronger. Yeah, good strengths of will. It might be a bit difficult at times, like this one is all about it being quite difficult, but you got good people around you and you're strong. A strong person who'll get through it. Hell yeah. A proper travel leader. Yeah. Oh dear. Pretty good. Yeah, not too bad. And hopefully it should mean, if the hardest part of it's already over, that if it's for travel, that hopefully it means you can actually enjoy the travel now. Fingers crossed, eh? Fingers crossed. I have my fingers crossed for you. But yeah, if the hardest part of it is already done, hey, you did it. Oh dear. Yeah. All the answers you need are coming. Alright, who's next? It's Magical Panda 1234. Do we have a Magical Panda 1234 in chat? I'm gonna grab you a timestamp as well. Which is 6:20 10. There you go. 6:20:10 for stream. There we go. Do we have a Magical Panda 1234 in chat? If not, don't worry. I'm more than happy to do the reading and just send you the stuff later.
Oh dear, I've nearly got through 2 of these and another cup of tea, which means I've drunk the equivalent of 7 cups of tea in this stream. That's a lot of tea. It's why I don't want to go longer than these readings, because I'm like, my voice is tired. And so I'm like, I'm put myself in a difficult situation if I'm not careful. Oh dear. Alright. I think I will be full of caffeine. I'm meant to be going out after this, Eden. I gotta scrub the green off my face so that I can go out later. We'll see. I guess it's a good story. It's a good story that I could tell the people and be like, don't worry about me. I know I look sickly yellow, but it's because actually I was dressed up as a goblin all day and telling people's fortunes. Yeah, no, I'm not actually sick. The yellow pallor to my skin is not illness. I was just a goblin telling fortunes all day. Don't worry. It's okay. Completely normal. Checked and they're not in chat. Oh, fair. In that case, we'll just do it. It is a work reading. Oh dear. I get the feeling that I should try to make plans for my own dream travel, but be more careful not to run over my travel partners too much if they depend on the planning. Remember to include their thoughts and wishes for the travel. Oh yeah! Like, if you're traveling together with other people, it's so important, isn't it? To, like, listen to what everyone wants to do so that everyone gets what they want out of it. I love the explanation. Yeah, don't worry. I was posing as Goblin Chairman. Oh, Shaman. And Chairman. I lead things. Now do it in Welsh. If I do it in Welsh, Panda's not going to understand me. How are you going? What if you request a reading and then I do it all in another language? You're gonna be like, but what does it mean? Oh dear. Alright, I like this one. And then we won't have any input, so we're kind of all community. Like, alright, everyone stare at these cards. Do we like them? These are for Panda. We want to have Panda's best interests at heart. This is a work reading. Do we like these cards for Panda? Do we want to flip any of them, do you think? Jelly would be a particle cloud with much more caffeine. Yeah, this is a lot of caffeine for me. But that's okay. I really just needed it for, like, the honey for my voice. But, like, sure, we'll take the caffeine as well. You think flip the middle one? We could flip the middle one. Yeah. Do a flip. Oh. Flipping all of them. Alright. We're going to do this for Panda. Alright, so this is a work reading. Now, Panda's not here, but we're still going to do the reading as if Panda was here, because they can watch it back in the VOD, so we'll still keep the conversation centered around Panda. That being said, starting with Panda's reading, we had this one really early in stream. We've got correct way up 3 of wands. They're just surrounded by people. Look at that. People love them. Hell yeah. Let's have a little look at what it actually means, but this card represents action, movement into a new dimension of activity and a voyage of discovery into fresh waters. It's a sign to be bold and courageous in your activities, to expect success as you move forward, and to look for those who will support you, share your vision, and cooperate you at every level. Just as you are likely to feel energized by the sun's rays in an upside reading. Oh yeah, we have the upside reading. We don't need the downside reading. Cool. Positive change. Good things. The winds will take you on a journey, but it means only good things for you. If this is a work one as well, it could just mean a new enterprise, new job, new position is like a really positive thing for you. That there might be change, but all the change is really good and will be good for you in the long run. We like that. That leading into the Fairy Dreamer. I feel like the most positive readings are going to the people that are not here. If you're in chat when I'm doing the reading for you, so for some reason it's just wholly negative. But if you're not here in chat, would you like some... Oh, the card escapes me. Would you like some positivity with your tarot reading? Because my god, all the most positive ones have been for people that aren't actively here. Alright, let's have a little look at this one. Oh dear. This is all about, yes, the inevitability of the idea of dreams, hence title card. This is all about balance, patience, moderation, adaptability. So again, you're going to have a big change, but it's going to be positive, and you should follow that positivity. Just make sure to stay balanced and keep things in moderation, but it's good. It's good. Your intuition is good about it. Yeah, because this an upside down would have been like conflict, so it's good that this is the right way up, because it can be, yeah, frustration and hostility if you have it the other way around. Whereas this one is like mellow. You know, things are changing, but you're going to handle it. It's going to be fine. Just make sure that you're keeping things in moderation and you're not pushing yourself too hard. Just go with the flow. This is a very go with the flow reading. Things are going good for you. You know, follow the journey, do the new stuff. It's all good. And how is it going to take you? Oh my god, that person's holding so many plates. 10 of platters. Look at all the plates he's holding. He can hold so many plates. If you chill and vibe and kind of follow where the waves are taking you, you're going to be able to hold so many plates. I went straight to it as well. This card is all about the house, home, and balancing of your small kingdom. Just as the Goblin here balances the platters bearing the 10 pairs, it implies that your finances are likely to be secure, and that you might be thinking about leaving a legacy to your child, partner, or friend. From the position at the head of the house, you can look around you, remembering things that have happened in your past, both victories and defeats. The family line is important to you, so you are aware of the importance of ancestral lineage. This is all, yeah, security. Okay, financial security. I don't feel like you could have asked for a much better work reading. There might be some big changes, but they're going to be really positive and you should follow them. A slight warning to be mindful and like vibe with things, like, you know, don't rush anything too much. And as long as you're like not rushing, not pushing yourself too hard, you're going to achieve financial security. All the best readings are for people that are not here, I swear. Magical Panda's gonna go back in the VOD and be like, huh. Like everyone else is like, be careful, be careful, be careful. As soon as you're not here, you're gonna be fine. Everything's alright. Don't worry about it. Don't think about things too hard. You're gonna be alright. Everything's gonna go smooth. Just go with the flow. Like everything's okay. You're doing the right things. Oh dear. Wild. Well, I hope that's helpful to you, Panda. There's not really much advice. The only advice really was to like keep things balanced, you know, do things in moderation, don't push yourself too hard, go with the flow a little bit. And honestly, as far as like a warning goes, it's kind of fine. Go with the flow. It's the easiest warning to follow. Yours was pretty good. That's true, Ezra. Some people's were pretty good. Oh, there goes my ear. Oh, dear, come on, you only have to hold on for 2 more readings. Oh, dear. Conclusions are within reach. Doors which slam shut will not reopen. It's time for you to get back on track. Oh, interesting. Your one's a little bit negativer than mine, then. Oh, dear, yeah. My one's very much like, go with the flow. You're going to be aight. All right. Is there a Mason the Mischievous here? Is there a Mason the Mischievous here? I'm just going to grab your timestampers now, which is 6:28:10. Is there a Mason the Mischievous in chat? No, I knew it. I knew it. I'm going to grab you 3 cards, Mason. You're more than welcome to change any out that you don't like. You have a maximum of 3 changes. Starting with this one here. And then I see a card I like. I like this one here. And then ooh, this card. This card's really hiding, so I want that one. There you go. Oh dear. However they fall, you don't want any changes? None of these ring bad for you. If they don't ring bad for you, we can keep them. Oh dear. And what kind of, this was a personal one, so the general reading, was it? Nope. All good. Oh dear. It's not negative so much as you might be fighting against something you can't change. I see. Which again, doesn't necessarily, if it's a positive thing, yeah. Oh, dear, not Yoda. Bonk. How you doing, Mimic? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. We've just done 34 tarot readings. This is 35. We've done so many readings. And we might do more in the future, but probably not today because my voice is a little tired. Oh, dear. Let's get into this. Conjo, good morning. Oh, dear. Welcome on in. We've been doing this all day, and it's been good. I've had a really, really good time. We had a lot of weird fortunes, though. All right, Jen, we'll see what pops up. All right. This is for Mason then, starting with, God, this has cut 3 times and it's been upside down every time, but it's good in upside down. It's not good if you have it the right way up, so it's good that we keep getting this one upside down. This is the 4 of Cups, which is very weird art on it as well. It's one of the weirdest arts I've seen. But again, if you have it in the upside down, it's generally good. The interpretation of this card can stretch from everything from dullness through to extreme boredom at times and then self-loathing. Representative of feeling very divided, stressed and weary after too much work, this card can be seen as an invitation for a period of rest and reflection. Specifically, when you have it on the downside, the meaning is much more pleasant, encouraging you to look in new directions in your life for unexpected gifts that will transform your journey. You may be sensitive to your physical needs with awareness that you may feel tired at times. So this one is all about taking a break. taking a break, having a rest, vibe, all that kind of stuff, you know, like chill out, you know, you might have been overworked, you might have been doing a lot. Take stock of the things that you've already got and just kind of for a bit. Very vibey, very vibey. Also, thanks for the follow. Ah, dear, me yesterday. You might be tired. Like, and again, it happens. It's not a bad thing. Stop. Vibe for a bit. Burrito day. Yeah, take a burrito day every now and again. To be fair, this is the one that with maybe stuff that's already happened. It seems like you're already kind of in the mind space of like, if things are getting too much, take a break, stop for a little bit, reflect, and then go back into it again. Hell yeah. Also, thank you again for the follows. It's very kind of you. Definitely need to get my eyes checked. You're good. You're good. How things are going right now. Ooh, 3 of platters. Not one we've had come up today, but we've definitely had it come up previously. Look at the little guy. The little guy. Self-care is good. Self-care is good. Important to do it. I mean, I think that's just important for everyone. A lot of these have very general messages, which I'm like, honestly, we could all take a page out of that. And self-care is important. 3 of platters. Let's see. How are things going right now? We've got a generous employment. See how the pears on the Goblin's platter offered freely in the air with no strings attached. You may be hired to do all kinds of work and gain admiration for the way in which you achieve your aims and work well with others. The spiritual aspect of this card suggests a deeper inner awareness of coming into greater alignment with the powers that support you. Okay, but we don't have the downside. We literally have it in the upside. Okay. This is reputation, success, power, and importance. Again, though, also making sure that you're taking breaks. What the tarot said. Make sure that you take breaks, Mason. I don't know. Have you been taking breaks? I hope you've been taking breaks. Make sure that you're doing some self-care. Self-care is best care. It is very true. We love a good bit of self-care, and the cards really want you to take self-care. They're like, things are going good for you. You're doing fine. Just make sure that you're taking some breaks. You know, kind of vibey. Very vibey. Yes. And as far as how this is going to take you in the future, ooh, upside down. Upside down 3 of cups. It's like, do self-care. How's this going to help you? It's not. Now, let's see. It might not. Just because it's upside down doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad, and it has got beautiful art on it. Let's have a little look for the 3 of cups. Oh, dear. Okay. I've read it. I've read the short blurb. We'll get to it, but it's quite funny. Okay, this is the goblins raising a magical cup in acknowledgement of the deck user. This fits well with the meaning of the card, which is to do with celebrating success, supporting vision, and inspiring others to greater heights. When you have it on the downside, it can suggest you might find yourself spending a lot of time on your own and feeling unhappy with a sense of jealousy. The other thing is it suggests potential overindulgence and rest. So the cards are saying, make sure you get plenty of rest. Mason, make sure you get plenty of rest. Stop resting so much. Make sure you don't over-rest, though. Like, self-care is important, but not too much. You know, you don't want to go too mad with it. Tone it down a little bit. I see you've been resting for 2 whole cards. Calm down. It does also indicate success, though, and again, being able to build up people around you, which is positive. If we're looking at, like, you make sure that you're taking rest and breaks, look after yourself, and you can be a positive person and influence on the people around you as well, which is really positive. But don't rest too much. Also, thank you for everyone who just followed. We just had like a few follows in a row. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. That is a very funny way of ending it, though. Just being like, rest, stop. No, basically it's saying be careful of overindulgent in rest. But again, generally that you have the power to inspire the people around you, and that's very positive. Very positive. Dear. Clip your damn toenails. It didn't say that specifically, but if you haven't done that recently, I feel like that's good general advice. That does bring us last reading of the day, and that is, do we have a Mistress Dana in chat? Is there a Mistress Dana? Do you want to be here? Do you want to be here? You don't have to be here if you don't want to be. Let me see, and then we're just going to get you a timestamp as well, which is for 6:35:10. 6:35:10. These are just for people that have readings so that they can go back to the timestamp later. Take lots of breaks, but don't get too stagnant. Yeah. Like, look after yourself, but don't stop pushing for your goals, which I feel like is a good balance. A better way of looking at it, probably. What is Kenny doing? Kenny is adding moon cards. Yes. Ah, dear. Good question, but yes, I'll be here. All right, this is a combating fear. Ooh, okay, okay. Same as with everyone else today, Dana, I'm going to grab you 3 cards. You're more than welcome to change about 3 times, which means you could change all your cards, or you could change 1 card 3 times. You could flip 1 card and change 2 more. But 3 changes total. Because we have to have some fate in here. Oh dear. Do we get asked if we want to be here? No one asked me. It was, yeah, I think probably Mirage raided you in here earlier, right? Which is wild. I don't know how late she was up. I know that she's been, like, composing music for the RP and stuff, but, like, if Mirage raids, it's like, Are you alright over there? Look at that drawing I find relaxing. Drawing helps me a lot with my anxiety. Well, you know what, though? Me too. Me too, Mimic. How do you feel about these, Dana? Would you like any of them changed? Because you're more than welcome to change one. Turn the second one. How's that? Oh, dear. How's that? What do we think? What do we think? Oh, dear. I want to change or turn the third. You want to change the third? I can get you a new card. If it's between change or turn, I'd say swap it out entirely. Take a new vibe. Alright. How's that one? I'll leave this one to one side though, so you can see what we swapped it out for. Does this feel better? There we are. If not, you have 1 more change. Ooh. Better, but the second still was wrong, swap it out. Okay. That's your last change. Ooh. I will say one of the cards did just jump out, so I might just pop that one there. Feels like fate. Feels like fate. It jumped out, so we'll pop it there. It's also a little bent. I wonder if maybe that's why. That being said, the 2 cards that you let go. Ooh. You let go the Fairy Wagon and the 6 of Cups. You are not feeling these 2. They were not for your futures. No, not for Dana. That being said, I came voluntary. I woke up in the middle of the night, watched a Mirage a couple of minutes, went back to sleep. 5 seconds was very, yeah. I'm like, whenever, I like that she's been doing recaps because I often can't watch the RP live. Oh dear. All right. Are you ready, Dana? We will start here. And we've got, oh, again, 5 of Crowns. Actually, no, we didn't have this one before. I think someone else let this one go before. The 5 of Crowns to start you off. Ooh. The 5 of Crowns tends to be about abandonment and betrayal. It is virtually impossible to escape its negative aspects since it means pretty much the same thing whether it appears upside or downside in a reading. It can, however, be affected by the cards that attend it, reminding us that we sometimes have to accept inevitable difficulties in order to transcend a situation. Depending on the nature of the reading, you may feel abandoned or neglected. However, there is still a chance for you to move beyond the immediate situation if you can succeed in getting your inner prejudices out of the way, and even more importantly, if you can learn to ask for help. Not a happy card. So again, there is no upside or downside for this card because it means exactly the same thing regardless, which means that unfortunately something bad has happened and it has left you in a feeling of feeling betrayed, left alone and abandoned. Again, it is saying that there are ways out. Asking for help is the easiest and the best way, but it doesn't have to be like where you get stuck or stagnate. But it is unfortunately, you acknowledge that it is a very negative card and a very negative place to start. Again though, if you're going to have a negative card like this, having it in the first position is the best place to have it because it means it's likely something that's already happened. So either you're already in this situation or it's already a situation that's passed. Which again, if it's going to be overwhelmingly negative, best to have it here. Because while it might influence the rest of the cards, it's hopefully not something that you have to then plan for. Oh dear. Continuing on from there, hopefully slightly more positive. Slightly more positive. Next we have the 3 of Wands. There we go. And it's in the right way up as well, which is good. Which is good. I mean, you can kind of already see what this looks like, but we'll read it for you anyway.
Because yeah, this card represents action, movement in a new direction or activity, and a voyage of discovery into fresh waters. It's a sign to be bold and courageous in your activities, to expect success as you move forward, and to look for those who support you, share your vision, and cooperate you at every level, as this Guardian Goblin does with the friends on the card. It's very positive. It's a very positive one. It's one about being supported by the people with around you and moving towards success. So if we see this as a betrayal of abandonment, of feeling alone, this one straight afterwards is like kind of the reversal of finding the good people, the people that will support you, and moving towards a more positive future. Good. Excellent. Fantastic. We like that after that. Because again, this one did say the negative side effects could be mitigated by the cards surrounding it. I don't think I could think of a much better card to mitigate what happened in this one than maybe this one. So that's pretty good. It sets you up in a good position. We have this one again. 2 readings in a row, which is wild because I properly shuffled this one in. The 10 of Platters comes back out again. So we did actually see 10 of Platters in the previous reading, so we already know kind of what this is about. And it's a good thing. It's a good solid ending. But I will get you the proper reading again, so you don't have to trust me. Because yeah, this card is all about house, home, and balancing your own small kingdom. Just as the Goblin here balances the Platters playing the 10 pairs, it implies that your finances are likely to be secure, and you might be thinking about leaving a legacy to a child, partner, or friend. It's, again, family line is important. You're aware of the importance of your lineage. It is all about family, riches, security. It's a very secure card. It's a card about, again, if we see this as almost like a story of like being in a place here of maybe being abandoned or betrayed or being let down, and then reaching out for help with others, whether it be friends or family or people that you feel safe with, leading you to a place of security. Which it could be financial security, it could be familial security, but a place where you feel secure, which is really positive. And if we're looking at combating fear as far as like the reading goes, it feels like the way to combat fear would be by surrounding yourself with people that support you and that you can build off of. And yeah, find the people that support you and find a place of security. Yeah, I feel like that kind of, I mean, it's not out of the blue. I feel like whenever you're in a position where, you know, you're struggling with something, reaching out to other people is always a good call. This one tells you to reach out. This one's all about being supported by other people, and this one's all about family. So it kind of makes sense. But yeah, you gotta, taking the action and finding people that actually support you. Yeah, and if you can find those people, that's really, really positive. Oh dear. Moonlight is me. I don't know where my book is right now because spring cleaning, always the way. Always away. But I feel like that ends on a really positive note. And speaking of ending on a positive note, that's also the end of my stream today. That was our last tarot reading that we were doing for the day, simply because my voice is starting to give up and I now have to scrub the green off my face. We've also been going for nearly 7 hours, so it's a good, 8 was my limit. I think if my voice was feeling a bit better, I would do a few more, but yeah, I kind of want to be able to talk to people this evening, so I'm going to call it there for the day. Thank you everyone who chilled with us. We had some beautiful, beautiful raids as well from some lovely people. Pelf most recently, thank you for the raid, but we also got raided earlier in the stream by Ophi. Massive surprise. Definitely didn't see it coming because they knocked on my stream beforehand. We also got raided by Mirage, which like literally almost never happens because of our time zones. It was lovely to have so many lovely people join us. Next time, we'll be back in our regular human garb doing more arts and crafts. We're going to be continuing with arts and crafts next week. So more of doing the scraps and the emotes and all that kind of stuff. We'll be doing all of that next week. So we'll be back into our regular arts and crafts. But thank you everyone who made this a really, really fun stream. For anyone who got a reading in the second half of the stream as well, I will just be posting the stuff in the Discord later so you have all the timestamps. It also means if you want to go back, you can go back very easily. The Twitch VOD will stay around for about 2 months, but the YouTube will stay around permanently. So if it's like in 6 months' time and for some reason you want to go see it, it will be on the YouTube, don't worry. Let me just scoot that there, because I don't need that on screen anymore. And then bring this back up, because I am going to raid you all into a bean. 2 schmeckens. 2 schmeckens, we're going to find a bean, and we're going to raid you all in. Oh dear. And I actually honestly had a really good time doing that. The only thing that's letting me down at the moment is my voice, which I'm kind of now of the opinion, like, if I could maybe just
keep my voice a little longer, maybe not do it right at the end of the week, I'd be so down for doing like another one of these at some point, because I know that we did unfortunately miss people just because there were so many people that wanted the readings, which is very kind. I am not a professional tarot reader. 2 seconds. No, okay, that's alright, it's alright. Don't worry. I thought I saw someone doing a special celebration stream, and I was like, ooh, we could go in there. Oh dear. Nah, it's alright. Let me have a peek at everyone and who we could send you all towards, because there's a lot of good options, honestly. A lot of good options. It's so hard, because I'm like, oh, you know what? I know what I'd like to raid into. There is a very sweet bean doing a partner push right now. A very sweet snail. I know a few of you know this snail, but if you don't know this snail, they are a very sweet rainbow snail, and they are currently live, and they are doing a partner push, and I think we're going to go celebrate them. We're going to go celebrate them. Also, because if you enjoyed the whimsy of Goblin, I'm sure you'll enjoy the whimsy of Snail. Snail and Goblin whimsy are pretty close, I would say. Dear, good show. No, thank you, Kenny, as well, for all of the extra add-ons. It's very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. Thank you to Streamer making a cool reading for the It Fills Me with Confidence. I'm glad. Not a tarot reader? No, not a tarot reader at all. I've never done a tarot reading for myself because I'm so incredibly superstitious about it.
Okay. Let's see.
I only do them for other people, and I completely focus on using the book. All right. I am going to... Oh, let me just make sure that this is not broken. Is this on my end broken? There we go. I'm going to suggest we raid into a very sweet snail streamer. There we go. Which I joined early, so I could have gotten... No, it's incredibly kind of you to get as many people as you did. Also, in case you want raid calls, they're just a really nice way of sending some hype to a channel. You're more than welcome to grab one, but you don't have to. Absolutely an optional thing. I'm going to be grabbing this one, but we have the other one as well for like non-subs, so you both can get one really easily. Yeah, a massive thank you again for everyone who stuck around and bopped by. This was a special stream because of our fundraising last week. We will be back to doing more of the regular arts and crafts next week. Less tarot, more arts and crafts, but I honestly would like to do another one of these in the future because it was really fun and I had a really good time. I do feel like I missed some people and I would like to get to everyone eventually, especially since it is kind of like a thank you stream. Oh, there goes my voice. There's a thank you stream. It'd be nice to get to everyone. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Posh, were you here in your reading? I can't remember, but we did your reading and the timestamp is in the Discord if you want it. Yes. Oh dear. Yeah, grab the raid calls. Excellent way of sending hype to another channel. And again, if you haven't followed Jinx before, Jinx is a very, very sweet bean VTuber, has the cutest snail model that you've ever did see, and they play a variety of games and arts and like very much a variety streamer, and they're currently partner pushing. Yeah, they're doing the big PB push. So we're gonna go send them some extra love. And I'm gonna go scrub the green off my face. Wish me luck. It was really hard last time. I'll use oil. Oil was a good suggestion. Yeah, have a lovely weekend, everyone, and I will see you on Monday. Enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye. And everyone on YouTube.